Christians. It's fuck.
We're live.
Shh. I know. Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rhythm with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
Now we're live. Now we're live. We weren't live before. Peep the hoodie, y'all. Peep the hoodie.
Nice.
You can get your own Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner on Facebook. Follow like, send her a message. Anywho, I had to get that.
It's in the bio link.
Yeah, it's in the bio.
bio.link/Nonsensical Network.
I had to get that shout out in right out the gate. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. What is going on? Happy fucking Saturday. Half
It's been a week,
country's
dude.
half the country's on fire, half the country's frozen. And ladies and gentlemen, the unthinkable happened earlier today, and I'll get into that here in just a little bit. Nonetheless.
Oh my God.
Well, Chris,
you're like me on Wednesday. You can't help but lead with their story.
Oh, no. That has nothing to do with what you think it has to do with. But it kind of goes with half the country being on fire, half the country being frozen.
With half the country on fire and half the country frozen, it's a good time to be in Mexico, buddy. I'm just saying.
It's the end of times are upon us, and I'll get into that here in a few minutes. But nonetheless, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Happy Saturday. You know who he is. You know who I am. He's Jeff. I'm Glick.
I am the angel of death. Don't you forget it.
Or as the picture behind us shows, I'm dumb and he's dumber.
I mean, it was appropriate. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest. We're basically the blind leading the blind here at the Nonsensical Network. None of us know what the fuck we're doing.
I couldn't find that in a movie poster that would explain itself. So this was the next best thing. That's my new thing. I think from now on, as I build these thumbnails, I'm going to use movie pictures and put our faces on it. I find it funny.
There you go, man. But welcome to the show. If you're not already, go ahead and follow us everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok for the time being. And I feel Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok for the time being. We'll get into that a little bit later as well. And I'll address you TikTokers as well. I'm going to do something for you guys tonight or tomorrow or something I haven't quite. The fuck is happening here, man? Yeah, man. You can also watch the shows live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We got that live. We got the chatters boxes always open and going. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network. Or you can simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Get all those links, including if you go to our bio link, there is a link for Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. You can get your hoodies and shirts and some cups and stuff like that. If you want to get Nonsensical Network swag, you can do that. Or if you just want to get your own something, you know, as you guys seen earlier today when we were doing Cash's Corner, Cash had his Cash's Corner hoodie on. He was rocking the swag. But yeah, you guys can get anything there. Shirts, hoodies, clothes for the babies, some cups and stuff like that. She do a little bit of everything. But drop by and say hello, give her a follow, give her a like, and put your request in for what you need and what you want. Speaking of the shows, we get the week kicked off Monday, 6 p.m. Wally's doing Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations. It's all about motorsports and reptilians. Right after him, 8 p.m. Eastern Time is Men Cam for Men. It is the men's mental health show, hosted by Connor, sometimes live, sometimes pre-recorded. I don't fucking know what's going on over there anymore. Tuesdays is Glick's House of Music. I'm back this Tuesday with a brand new guest. Miss Jessie Rose will be hanging out with me for a little bit. Super talented, super busy. She's got a lot going on her plate. Looking forward to chatting with her and conversating with her, getting back into the interview seat, if you will. Last week was fun. I think, speaking of Glick's House of Music, I think once every couple months or so, Blaze and I are going to get together and do the Glick and Blaze's mixtape on Tuesday night and play some music, talk some music, and probably try to invite up former guests. And maybe, I don't know if we're going to stick with the Open Door Forum, but we might stick with it. We'll see what happens. But we're definitely going to get together for Blaze and Glick's mixtape, or Glick and Blaze's mixtape every couple months. That was a fun show. We had a good time. We were joined by Arliss of the Southern Outlaws Band, and we were joined by the one and only James Luker. Again, Got to talk about him a little bit later tonight as well. Wednesday nights, these two dummies. Only Jeff's in the driver's seat on Wednesday night. And we're bringing you the news that makes you say, what the fuck? What the fuck, Chuck? And what the fuck news? Thursdays, this dummy beside me. Yeah, I flipped my mirror. I mirrored my I mirrored my
it's
camera.
Annoying.
I forgot I mirrored it so I point the right way. This knucklehead over here is supposed to be doing a show. I don't know what.
I actually have a story on why I didn't do one last Thursday, and I'll get to it after we're done.
I bet it involves with you. I bet it involves. I fell asleep.
No, honestly, I was not asleep. I'll explain once you're finished.
Friday nights is Nonsense and Chill. It's Jeff and Blaze. Blaze and Jeff, they're watching movies, having fun, hanging out. Go pop in and watch a movie with them. What's up, Benji? Yes, it is. I've got it on, man. I can't believe what's going on right now. It's wild. It's buck shit crazy. Saturday nights, we kick off the weekend right here. Do what we do. We get weird. It's the shenanigans. Things happen. We open the door and let you knuckleheads come hang out with us here on the Nonsensical Network. Speaking of DJ Jazzy Jeff, if you drop that link one time for me, that'd be awesome. The link is always in the chat. All you got to do is click it. And then we round the week up with a little unnecessary roughness. Ladies and gentlemen, it started out as just an NFL show, but it's evolved. We've evolved. Myself, Big Rick, and Derek, Wayne Douglas, have decided to keep it going, and it'll be the official sports show on the network.
No, I'm laughing because you said evolved, and my first thought was you guys turning into werewolves or some shit. I don't know why. I was like, "What? You're transforming? What the fuck?" I don't know why that popped in my head.
We're transforming. Autobots, roll out.
Roll out. No, this Thursday I was actually going to do a show, but I have this weird thing. I have 3 different bank accounts. You know, as I work online, I get paid by multiple sources. And I went to run my card at the store to get drinks and food for the day. And I thought it was a different card, entered the wrong code, one too many times, and it locked the card. So I had to spend the night, well, not the night, but a few hours at the bank explaining what the fuck happened.
Jesus.
Which is hilarious because my Spanish is good, but it's not perfect. And I'm outraged because I can't access my funds. And they're like, what do you want the fuck us to do? I'm like, fix it.
Yeah, fix it, you motherfuckers.
I did get it fixed, though.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of shows. You know, I know the sports show is something that people have asked about for a long time. We thought we had something lined up, but that kind of fell through. And this
the way of the dodo.
Unnecessary roughness just kind of happened just in conversation between Rick and I, and then you were like, "Oh, let's do an NFL show this season." And then just in conversation with Derek, random conversation with Derek, talking about fantasy football and stuff like that, and I brought up the show, and Derek was like, "I'd love to be a part of it if you're okay with that." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" And we've had a lot of fun doing the NFL.
You don't have to announce who won our fantasy football league. I refuse to give him the acknowledgement.
We'll discuss that later on in the show.
No, not going to happen.
We'll discuss.
It's fake news. It didn't happen.
We will discuss that in about 9 to 10 minutes, give or take.
It didn't happen. I didn't see it. I wasn't a part of the voting process. I deny claims. I want to recount.
We'll discuss that in about 9 or 10 minutes or so, give or take a few minutes. But yeah, no, Derek came on board, and you know, Rick and I got to talking again, and I was like, man, he's like, what's going to happen with the show at the end of the season? I was like, I don't know. We can do some postseason shit. I was like, if you're interested, let's just go full-fledged sports. I mean, I'm into, you know, I watch basketball, I watch hockey, I follow both. I'm a baseball guy. I know Rick's into boxing and MMA. Derek's just kind of there. He's down for the ride, and we were talking about it on the show, and Derek again was like, I mean, I'm down. Let's do this shit. Let's keep it going. I'm there every Sunday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to talk sports. Because obviously I love football, but I love sports, and I don't have anybody that I can talk other sports with other than football. Like
right.
The Blue
it's fun to
Jackets.
have
The Blue
common
Jackets
ground,
are currently holding the second wild card spot in the NHL. The Cavaliers are the best team in basketball, and there's a lot of good basketball being played. There's a lot of good hockey being played. So I'm excited that we're going to stick with the NFL. We're also going to cover the USFL this spring.
Nice.
So that'll be fun.
Wait, what's the USFL?
United States Football League or something like that. It's the spring football.
That sounds made up.
Well, it used to be the USF, or what was it? The USSF or USFFL or something like that. No, and then there was also the XFL. Well, they merged the two. And it became the USFL. So the XFL went away. Yeah, me too, man. I'll tell you what, the last couple seasons, they've been exciting. It's been fun. And it's really cool to see that some of these guys get their shot in the NFL at the end of the USFL season. They get picked up by NFL teams, and they come in and they play well. Bateman, the kicker for Detroit, and again, don't want to talk too much football, but just an example, the kicker for the Detroit Lions, Bateman, was an absolute monster last season in the UFC or the USFL, and he's been killing it this year in the NFL. He's one of the top kickers in the NFL. But nonetheless,
he's no Nigel Gruff, but I acknowledge it.
Barefooted and a cigarette in his mouth, taking shots on the sideline. They do have some great games, man. They do have some, definitely have some great games. Mm-hmm.
I'm the Nigel Gruff of the podcasting world. I'm sorry.
Speaking of sports conversations, our buddy Tony was live earlier today.
Yeah, you were saying that.
He was live up there with Brian and
Brian. Was that last night or today?
No, it was today.
Because I could have sworn I saw them last night talking.
I think they were talking last night.
Were they? Okay.
I think they were just hanging out last night. They were talking football today. Brian was there. Rich came up. Bathurst came up. And I was on my way home. I had to go to work today, so I was on my way home from work, and I was like, I'll pop into the chat and send a couple messages. Tony dropped the link. He said, "Yo, Glick, bring your ass. Bring your ass."
Right.
He's like, "Pop on up if you can, man." So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just heading to the gym. I'll jump in for a little bit and chit chat." And jumped in. We had a fun conversation. That's where I said half the world's on fire. Or half the country's on fire, the other half of the world, or the country's frozen over. And there was a stream that involved Tony, myself, Rich, Bathurst, and Brian. Some components of that stream, and Ted came up later. Ted waited until I left because, as I made very clear in the comments, Ted Hicks fears the Great Glick, which is understandable. I understand, Ted, if you got your ears on out there, why you would fear somebody as awesome as I am. But some of those components on that stream once upon a time was a bit combustible, but to have us all on there together and having a good conversation, it was cool. I wish I could have stayed a little bit longer and hung out with them, but I had to get home, and I had to get into the gym and then get home and get the studio here set up and everything. So shout out to Tony D and
get into a guy named Jim.
Well, I went to the gym and then I met a guy named Jim there.
Yeah, you did.
And I got a double workout in.
Hey.
I was pumping him with my iron.
You can still sit down.
I was pumping him. I was pumping him with my iron.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, shout out to Tony D and the Belt Kings Fantasy Football show, or Belt Kings Fantasy Football. Yeah, I think that's what he's usually on Sunday mornings before we get up there. He's on about 10:30, and leads right into our show, Unnecessary Roughness. So shout out to him on another good season of broadcasting and his panel of guys. And hopefully we'll see some more of we'll see some more of the guys intermingle. We'll all be kind of intermingling. Tony did say he might pop in tonight. Brian, I don't know if he's coming up tonight or not. He's currently watching.
It's fake news that he supposedly
I gotta say, man, we're all kind of eating crow here because we all had picked the Chargers to beat the Texans, and Texans are doing a pretty damn good job of securing a playoff victory tonight. So, there's been some big plays, and even Brian, a Texans fan, didn't think they were going to win tonight, but looks like they're gonna take a dub. Justin Herbert's played like shit tonight. He's thrown about 47-11 interceptions.
That's no bueno.
That is, the math ain't mathing.
Yeah.
But anywho, what else do I want to talk about tonight? Right off the bat. Oh, shout out to the network. We brought up the other day that we had reached 35,000 views, which is now well over 35,000 views on the old YouTube. But we reached another goal. We have over 40,000 download and listens on the podcasting networks, on the platforms.
Nice.
So that's pretty fucking cool. I didn't think we'd get 100 listens to the podcast.
Yeah, let's be honest. I mean, we really thought that there must be one lonely dude out there that really likes us.
He's watching a hell of a lot of fucking the Nonsensical Network, man. But I thought that was pretty cool. So shout out to all the guys here. All of us that do our thing here, shout out to the Nonsensical Network, and shout out to our fucking listeners, man. You guys are awesome. Thanks for listening, and thanks for hopefully enjoying what we're doing here. Clearly, you guys like something about what we're doing because you're fucking listening. Yeah. So cheers to you guys, and cheers to us.
Hello.
Something else. Huh. I don't know. I'll figure it out later on down the road. We'll see what happens.
Oh, we'll probably bring up about 14,000 subjects tonight, as we usually do. I do have a gripe.
Take it up with
Facebook.
HR.
No, I have a gripe with Facebook. Apparently, the Christian podcasting group won't let me post in there. I don't understand why. I went to post this episode. You know, we advertise on the podcasting groups on Facebook, and as soon as I clicked in that one, it was like, no, it's not going to happen. And I was like, wow. Well, not very Christian of you.
Yeah,
Christians.
that's not very Christian of you.
I'm just saying.
Not very.
However, surprisingly, the Black Podcasting Network, not a joke, by the way, loves us. I got a notification the other day that we are like ranked in the top 10 on that podcasting group on Facebook.
Oh, that's one of the fan badges. That's because we posted there all the time. That's not because they like us.
Shut up, Click! Don't ruin my fucking dream. I'm a black lesbian. They should embrace me.
Maybe you should post in the Black Lesbian Podcasting. Maybe you should post in the Black Lesbian Podcasting group.
Unfortunately, that one doesn't exist. I'm gonna have to create it.
You know, I wouldn't go as far to say
white guys that identify as black lesbians.
Well, that probably does not exist.
It will tonight. I'm on it.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Why'd your show get canceled? I don't know. Jeff says he's a black lesbian. And then he started a Facebook group.
I got 5 million followers in 20 minutes because the LGBTQ loves black lesbians.
I don't know what the hell's happening. I mean, you know what happened to that Rachel Dolezal chick, man? She claimed to be she. Oh
yeah.
Yeah. Like she got ousted. Man.
Yeah, she was just because she claimed to actually be black while having a dark tan. Like
So
it's
you're
obvious.
gonna-
It's obviously
you're-
I'm not a black woman, but according to the LGBT rules, I can say that, even though it's obvious I'm not. Where she was like, "Isn't it obvious I'm black?" So
I haven't been on Call of Duty today. To be honest with you, Benji. That's all I do is win on Call of Duty. I never lose on Call of Duty. I'm a straight ass fucking menace on Call of Duty. My win-loss ratio speaks for itself. My KDR speaks for itself.
the president says no.
Not my president.
It's true. You don't even vote, you fucking prick.
Yes. Yesterday I was on for just a little bit. I actually took a half day at work yesterday. I had an appointment.
you got extra work this past week. You after the show you ended up having to go in, didn't you?
Wednesday I had to go in.
Yeah, because you and I were messaging and you were like, "I'm just getting home," and I'm like, "The fuck are you talking about? We finished the podcast a couple hours ago. Did you leave?" And you're like, "I had to go into work."
Texans with it.
Did you?
So
you're on call all the time, right? Technically,
yes, but the past two times I've been. Well, the other night I had to go in. That understandable. Today was completely a complete waste of time and energy and of my life. What? Yeah. But yeah, I forgot that I had to go in the other night. So yeah, I've got about 6 hours of.
I thought Wally was coming on.
He might pop in.
it's still early, Cash. Calm down. It's only 25 minutes in.
But yeah, I got about 6 hours of OT this week.
You get time
that
after
works
that?
out. Kind of works out because I'll cancel because I have PTO. I have PTO in this week, so I won't get overtime for it because we got Monday. We had the snowstorms and shit, so wasn't nobody going anywhere Monday. So I had to call in Monday, but I did. I think I'm
kill for a snow day. I really would.
I think I'm going to cancel my PTO that I put in for yesterday. Because I put 4 out. I took a half day yesterday because I had an appointment. Then I came home and was playing a little Call of Duty while I was waiting to go get Nikki. But yeah, man, I definitely had some solid dubs. Fuck CJ. I don't know what's going on in this game. The Chargers are definitely a much better team than Houston.
Well, sometimes you get in a overconfidence thing and
What?
fuck up because of it. You think that's what's going on with this game?
Very well could be. Oh, they're speakers.
So are they like soundbar?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I just don't have them hooked up. Yeah, well, it was like last year. Last year in the playoffs, Cleveland played Houston on Christmas, and Cleveland fucking destroyed them on Christmas Day. I mean, just fucking destroyed them. And then they played each other in the playoffs, the wild card game. And Cleveland looked stupid, and Houston won. But then they got smoked in the next round. Yeah. Then they got smoked in the second round, which is what will happen this year. Yeah, the D was good. There was Herbert was off his game today, so I thought the Chargers would win. I did just because I wanted to do a lone wolf in my playoff picks. I did pick the Texans for the unnecessary roughness because Rick and
you just wanted to be the asshole that wanted to be different. I get that. I do that.
Sometimes I like to throw a little something in there.
A little curveball. I get that.
A little spicy.
And just like it happens to me very often, sometimes a long shot pays off. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, it worked out. It worked out, man.
I was a couple of months ago. I was at the casino shooting crap, and do you know what a hope bet is?
I don't know anything about gambling.
Okay, well, a hope bet is, craps is a dice game, obviously. And a hope bet is when you it's a minimum of 25. It's like the minimum is $5 bet for one roll, and you guess what the dice are going to show when they stop moving. And I was playing for about 20 minutes. And I got a feeling that the dice were going to roll a certain number. So I threw out a hope bet for a 5-4. And 30 to 1 really pays off. It's a 75 to 1 payout, by the way. But it gets expensive if you lose.
I don't even I don't even understand slot machines.
Slot machines scare the shit out of me because they're too electronic. They're too easy to manipulate.
Well, I mean, Nikki and I have gone to the casino. There's a casino in PA that we went to. I've gone to one down Southern Ohio a couple times. I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just hit the button.
Yeah, I get that.
What?
There's a
where you go gamble. It's got slot machines and poker and roulette and blackjack. I mean, I understand blackjack and I understand poker. I can play both, but the betting and stuff
craps table is actually kind of easy once you get used to it. If you have the dice,
crabs are what you have in your pants, Jeff. That's not a gambling game.
No, craps. That's when you fuck up and shit yourself.
Yeah, I'm with you, Benj.
Actually,
we'll be talking all about that tomorrow. We'll be talking all about the playoffs tomorrow morning or tomorrow. Dude, noonish o'clock. We'll be talking all about them sports.
So this is a craps table. The pass line, if you have the dice, you have to put something on the do not pass or pass.
But what's pass line and do not pass? What does that mean?
Okay, so
what do you mean? What do you mean? I got to put something on.
If you're holding the dice, in order to roll the dice, you have to put your minimum bet goes on the pass or do not pass.
Well, what about passing or not passing?
Hold on. Pass means you're hoping for a 7 or one of the numbers at the top, the 5, 4, 6, 8, and 9, and 10.
7, 11, and it shall be fine.
7-11. If you throw 7-11 with money on the pass line, you instantly win and double your money.
Ravens and the Chargers in Texas tonight.
Yeah.
So if you have money on the pass line and you hit 7 or 11, you instantly double your money. But if you throw the dice with money on the pass line and a 5, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, or one of those numbers at the top, the yellow numbers at the top, if one of those drops, you have to hit that number again to win the pass line. At that point, 7 is bad.
It makes no sense to me. So
once you see it in action, it's actually kind of easy. You can actually bet on those top yellow numbers, and every time that number hits, you win. I think it's half what the amount you have on there. 1.5 what you have on there.
That's what I wanted to talk about, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Angel of Death list is heating up. Our
It's not
angel of
heating
death
up.
list. It's heating up. It's on fire, like California. Because I made a bold move.
Okay, it's not quite there yet. It's not quite
Yeah.
California yet.
Yours truly
It's more like
made
a
bold
campfire,
move.
let's be honest.
Yours truly the other day made a bold move and made the first emergency pick of the year.
Yes.
On WWE legend, former WWE superstar, one and only Black Bart. He was a wrestler for the 70s, 80s, and 90s. His career spanned more than 30 years, ladies and gentlemen.
Which is impressive.
He's been battling cancer for the last 3 years, stage 4 colon cancer, I believe. Well, the other day he spoke with his family, he spoke to God, and he decided that he was done with the chemotherapy. Basically, it boiled down to his insurance wasn't going to cover it anymore. And it was also doing more harm than good at the end of the day. And I picked him up as an emergency pick. I dropped P. Diddy. Bye-bye, Diddy.
Somebody can pick him up, by the way.
Somebody could pick him up. Or he could be an emergency pick. It was announced last night, that Black Bart has passed away, which means this guy right here is leading the way, first to go, emergency pick, and the first death with 5, count them, 5 points on the board, already starting to run away on the competition. Because as we know, we can't pick people to die to save our lives. So
it's really going to suck this year if you only get the only death. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's going to look really bad. We might have to put this
adjust
one in
some
the can.
rules at that point. But
yeah,
congratulations. I'll let you have it. It is a.
I seen you change your name down there, the 2024 Angel of Death, no longer the Angel of Death. You are the defending Angel of Death. However, there is a new Angel of Death knocking at your door, saying, "Hey."
Not even close, dude. We still got 50 weeks to go.
Thanks for keeping my seat warm, but Daddy's home, you little bitch.
It's not gonna happen. I'm just saying, I could totally destroy you if all 10 of mine die.
If they all die.
They will.
You know it'd be really wild.
If I have to go take out Tim Curry myself.
You know,
I love the guy, but
if one of our picks die in these California wildfires, I feel like if it happens,
no,
there should be some bonus
points handed out. It would not surprise me. No. Only if you call your shot.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up addresses.
It's funny. Before we started, you talked about you were gonna call your shot on Black Bart, but he died too soon, which seems atypical of what happened last year. You Jimmy Carter was gonna die just a little too late.
Yeah. Last night, I was watching you guys live, and I was going to put in the chat, I'm calling my shot on Black Bart. He'll be dead before tomorrow night. I got sidetracked. I was watching Wrestling with Cash. I got sidetracked with something else. Then I dozed off, and I totally slipped my mind. So my original plan was I was calling my shot tonight. So I had until next Saturday night, and then that would have either been I would have had to eat crow, or I would have got to talk shit on a Saturday night. You know what I mean? Like, that was my plan, was to wait until tonight. And that way we find out next Saturday night, does he live or die? And I got up this morning just to because I've been watching him every single day. I've been watching the news to see if there's any updates on his condition. And I clicked it today, and the first thing it set up is legendary WWE superstar Black Bart passed away last night in his home with his family, blah, 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 blah. And I looked at the time, and I was like, you son of a bitch. I would have just snuck it in last night had I called my shot.
For an extra 2 points, by the way.
But you know what? At the end of the day,
you can't win them all. And you will not win this year's Angel of Death.
At the end of the day, I got a nice jump on the quote-unquote competition. I got 5 points, right off the rip. I could have had 7, Or I could have had, or
Or you could have had negative.
Or I could have called my shot, and instead of getting 5, I would have only gotten 3. So I mean,
yeah,
it's a win. It's a win. It's a win.
But no, you would have only gotten 1 because if he wouldn't have died and you
if I would have called my shot and he didn't die, within a week.
Sorry,
I would have got. But as long as he died in this year, I would have gotten 3 instead of 5. So
this is true.
At the end of the day, it's a win-win. Very morbid game. I dig it. I love it. I think
it's a super morbid game, and
like I said, I can't take all the credit for it. It's something that the Mike Countess show, they do their celebrity death pool every year, and I wanted to do
super complicated. I was looking at their rules. It's super complicated.
Well, dude, they got money on the line. It's like a $200 buy-in or some shit like that. I don't know what it is. And then you have to pay. You have to pay for emergency picks, and and then theirs is based off of a point system. Like what was Black Bart 76? So you subtract 76 from 100, and then I would have got 64 points or 24 points worth. And then they have like rules like if they're in a Hall of Fame, you get bonus points. If they're if they've won like an Emmy or a Golden Globe or an ACM or whatever, you get bonus points.
That's so much research. Jesus.
There's a lot that goes into theirs. I kind of, we added some extra stuff this year. We kind of dumbed it down a little bit, but it's a fun competition thing to do. Obviously, we don't want anybody to die, but death is inevitable, ladies and gentlemen. People are going to die. Why can't we have fun? Why can't we have fun?
And let's be honest, we're paying tribute to these celebrity deaths by bringing them to light.
Yeah, and this season, we don't have a quote unquote buy-in. This season will cost us all a little bit of money because we are going to get the belt going this year. And I'll sit down this week, next week, and start to. I'm going to redesign it and redo it. Obviously, we're going to have the Grim Reaper in there. It's not the nonsensical nonsense. Now it's the Nonsensical Network. Angel, I'll play with it and I'll design I think I do a pretty good job when I design stuff, especially when I sit down.
I think it's going to look great hanging on this door. I'm just saying.
I can't wait to add it to my collection back then.
It's not going to happen.
I'm telling you.
I'm calling my shot for the year. I will be the Angel of Death of 2025.
Oh, if you're not the Angel of Death of 2025, then
there's no consequence.
Then you have to go get one of those 6-foot dragon tails, and you have to take it all right up your ass.
I got one right now.
I know you do. I wish you didn't send me that picture. Yeah, you're like, look at my new magic trick. I'm going to slide down
it
my
disappeared, didn't it? It disappeared, didn't it?
It was kind of cool until it started coming out your mouth, and I was like, that can't be healthy.
I'll tell you what, when I fart, it whistles. I'm just saying.
I don't think it whistles anymore. I think it sounds like a goddamn fucking choo-choo train.
Sounds like a freight train. Hashtag worth it.
Tribute to my home.
Check out my OnlyFans for video. Bearded big guy.
I think it's coming on up here.
No, it's on Prime Video.
Is it only on Prime?
Me and Nikki.
I don't know.
Spectrum.
I don't know. I'm not really paying that much attention. I'm trying to do a show here. I was just watching that game. Whoa, NXT is on Fridays or Saturdays now?
What is it?
NXT is wrestling.
Oh.
Oh, I can get down on that though. That's what I'm watching, baby. Blue Jackets. No, not that. I erased that video immediately.
I'm getting down on that.
I erased that video and bleached my fucking eye holes. Some things in life you just never unsee.
My bingo card is almost complete. I grossed out Glick before January 30th.
I wasn't grossed out actually. I deleted it and erased it because I was turned on by it. Awkward boner alert, ladies and gentlemen. Awkward boner alert. Yeah, why am I going to watch the stupid Steelers when I can watch the Columbus Blue Jackets play the
Is that
St. Louis
football?
Blues? Yes, Jeff.
I thought that was basketball.
It's basketball. It's fucking.
Oh, that's the Clippers.
It's fucking hockey.
No, I mean, is it really?
Yeah,
No, but in the Clippers,
yeah,
fucking basketball.
Yeah, the LA Clippers. Right, LA. Yeah, the Clippers are in the NBA. We also have the Columbus
That's what I thought.
Clippers. It's the minor league baseball team.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
See, that's
But
why I get them confused.
No, Blue Jackets is hockey.
Non-sports by for anybody asking.
Yeah. No, like I said, I very rarely. It's so hard to catch hockey on TV because they're always on all the weird ass channels and shit. So.
Well, it's like
funny.
we were talking.
It's funny. It's funny because
there's
like 4 or 5 guys that are on the Blue Jackets that I see on a regular basis.
Well, Wally, we were talking on Wally's show on Speedway Stories about racing. The streaming service for racing is horrible.
Yeah,
and it's crazy expensive. It's like $200 a year. And it's constantly freezing, and it's like watching the Jake Paul fight on fucking Netflix.
Yeah, we talked about Netflix today on Cash's show. Because
Netflix should give us a show.
That
would be amazing.
Netflix.
We have enough content to fill it up.
Yeah. Netflix. I had to change my headline down there. I just remembered as we're going to talk. Netflix is Raw is now WWE Raw. Monday Night Raw is now on Netflix Live.
Nice.
And last Monday was the first Monday night there, and it was phenomenal. We all bitched about the Paul Tyson fight, how bad it was. Netflix had. The Steelers had NFL on Christmas Day live game. A couple little hiccups and glitches here and there. Overall, good presentation. But for Monday Night Raw, Monday night, it was fucking phenomenal.
Well, I
there was at one point the Rock kind of opened up the show, and this was like a big thing for WWE partnering with Netflix.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
The camera did like a initial close-up on him, but you could literally see the goosebumps on his arms and his neck and his face,
nice,
and, like his chest and stuff, because
it was full on HD.
Yeah, so I mean, it was like that excitement and anticipation and everything like that. So they did an amazing job on the presentation.
I think Netflix learned a lot from their Jake Paul Tyson debacle. And they've upped their game. I think they kind of had to.
Definitely a huge shout out. Hey, Cash, will you bring that bag over here, please? Definitely a huge shout out to Netflix for that, because it looked phenomenal. But yeah, there's a lot of sports, racing, hockey, baseball. You don't get a lot of quote unquote network love. So you got to pay for the packages and you got to pay for the special apps, and it's not fucking cheap at all.
No,
it is. So yeah, like tonight, I just happened to I was looking to see, because Cash said it was on Prime and on local TV. ABC, our ABC affiliate here in Columbus, I've got NHL hockey, and I was like, "Ooh, I wonder who's playing." Nice. And I looked up at the screen before I even looked to see who it was in the title. I looked up and I was like, "Oh, that was my Blue Jackets. I'm gonna put this."
Well, I've canceled all my streaming services. I've gotten rid of them all because I found an app that literally has them all in one.
Yeah,
and it's free.
Now for me, I have an app that I use for sports, and I've had it for several years, leading back to when I was down in Charleston. It's called Dofu. It's DOFU. And you can get all your sports. I mean, you get
For us, by you.
No, D, not Fubu. FUBU. Not Fubu. Dofu. DOFU.
Yeah, for us, by you.
No, FUBU.
BU. Oh. Yeah,
No,
that's what I said.
Dofu, dummy.
Tofu.
DOFU.
Oh, I thought you said Fodu.
No.
My brain.
Dofu. DOFU. D as in dog. O as in oh my
I got
God,
it
you're
now.
an idiot.
Condom.
F as in fuck Jeff. U as in you are an idiot.
Is that? Do you have to pay for that app?
No, it's 100% free.
Oh,
And
that's
I
cool.
can get every sport in the world on there. Literally.
Nice.
One night I was watching cricket, and I don't know why. I was drunk.
You know what? Cricket is an
seen a
interesting
cricket
game. I've watched it and I don't understand it. Not that I understand sports in general, but it is so fucking confusing.
I don't know anything about cricket, and I was sitting there watching a game. I don't know what was going on. I didn't know who was winning. I don't know.
Like me at a football game, I scream with the guy next to me screams. That's all I care.
I was like, yay.
I just want to be part of the action.
He hit the thing. Does that mean he won?
Hit the doll.
What the hell?
It's so confusing. It's like a fucked up game of baseball.
What, Cash? I don't even know how to explain it, dude. Just Google it, YouTube it. It really is.
Prepare to be bored.
Yeah, like I had no idea what was going on, but I was like, oh wow, I can actually watch this on this app. But no, I got it originally when I was down in Charleston because all my teams are Ohio teams.
Right.
And it's very rare that you get to watch Ohio teams down there.
You would think in this day and the age of internet, you'd be able to go on to like Michigan U and find all their games, you know? Like
and the cool thing about that app is that if you have a smart TV, shoot it right to your TV, which I have smart TVs. So you smartcast it, boom, shoot it right to your TV. And then I still have full access on my phone. I can play games, I can scroll TikTok, I can do whatever. As long as I don't close the app itself out, I'm money. So I would do that.
That is the only problem with the streaming app I found. It's called what is it called? Coco Player. And it's basically it's I'm pretty sure it's illegal because it literally plays anything. I just watched the new Matlock with Kathy Bates. It's actually really good. But it won't let me put it on my TV. I have to watch it on my phone or my computer. And Blaze gave me
your wiener off my Snapchat. Brian.
Blaze gave me a app. Well, he didn't give it to me. He told me about an app for your computer. It's called BlueStacks. And BlueStacks basically it opens a window of its own. And it's actually really good. BlueStacks opens up a window on your phone, and it acts like a phone.
Yeah, I don't always agree with you, Pickled Pecker, but I'm in agreement with you here. It is for old people, but Jeff is old people.
I am old. I'm not as old as Blaze, but
Jeff is basically geriatric at this point.
What does that make Blaze? Because he's technically older than me. Which still shocks me because Blaze doesn't seem old.
Blaze is only 26, bro. Blaze and I are babies, man. I'm 23. He's 26. You're just a geriatric old grumpy prick. We're gonna put you in.
Get off my lawn.
We were talking about that. Blaze and I are gonna put you in a home.
Hey, as long as I don't have to fucking do anything, I don't care.
Not one of the good ones either. Like one of the ones where they beat on their patients and starve them and make them lay in their shit for days at a time. Just like I already do all that.
So daily life, but I don't have to get up. Okay.
Yeah. My office is in the bathroom. My office is in the bathroom, so I can just take a shit and never have to leave.
Not everybody can be cool like me.
You know
Some
what?
people have bathrooms in their office. I have an office in my bathroom. I'm just saying.
Hey, you know what? You
I'm
know what?
I'm
You
innovative.
call it what you want to call it, buddy.
I like to think it forward. I like to think it's called forward thinking. I'm living in 2030 while you guys are left in 2025.
Well, if you're living in 2030, then you already know that I smoke your ass in the angel of death.
No, that's why I know you lose for the next 4 years.
I'm down, Biff. You don't have the sports hall. Wouldn't that be some shit if that game becomes my kryptonite? I kill you guys and everything else.
Everything else, but like the Sander cap, you lose every one, or you win every one. The starting five, you win every one. But the Angel of Death, it's your Mount Everest. You just can't get to the top.
I am the angel of life. I'll have
the only safe thing celebrities have is being on your list.
maybe down the road we can do a loser's belt called the Angel of Life belt.
Yeah. It's small. It hangs from your keychain.
Yeah, I'll just go buy one of those. I'll go buy one of those WWE belts at Walmart like Cash has. And
it's flimsy and weighs about an ounce.
Yeah, I'll have a sticker made that I can put over top of it. It's the Angel of Life. It's what the loser gets.
You wear it in shame.
Wear this belt in shame.
Oh, that's horrible.
Blaze
but I'm down.
is an old cat. Oh man, you're trying to take heat with Blaze? Ah, damn, we had Climate Tete getting heat with Rocky. Now we got the pickled pecker.
After his picks from movies last night, I agree.
Pickled pecker wants smoke from
the
Blaze.
movie, one of the movies we watched last night, and granted, it was only 10 minutes. It was like it made Steven Seagal look like an Oscar-winning actor, dude.
I was gonna watch it when I was out and about running around today, but I was finishing up Tweedledee and Tweedledum sports show, their Thirsty Thursday, and I was like, they actually have somebody on here. They had one of their friends came up and he actually knew sports unlike them. And I was like, this is actually mildly entertaining, not because of them.
It is,
but because
it is kind of like me hosting a sports show, let's be honest.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Like somebody kicked a ball and it went into the goal above the guy's head and the guys in blue won. I don't know.
Yeah, they are not very knowledgeable when it comes to sports, and they're both homers. So, but the guy that they had came up, man, I was like, I commented, I was like, yeah, about time you got somebody who's actually knowledgeable in sports to come up here on your show. I might have to reach out to him and see if he wants to come on a real sports show.
Right? You know, it's nice to let your guests feel like they're the smartest person in the room. I'm just saying.
What, really?
Apparently, it worked for them.
Trust me, they weren't doing that. They didn't do that as a courtesy. It is what it is.
It's just naturally occurs.
Yeah, it just happens. It just
yeah,
happens.
what are you gonna do?
At the end of the day, it doesn't. The bar is set very low.
Or set low.
Yeah. Well,
it's not quite a limbo bar. It's more like a field goal. I got a sports reference right, Click. That's a win.
I'll give it to you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It is. But do you know what sport a field goal is in?
Yes, it is foodie football. The
foosball. The foosball, the devil's sport. That's the devil's
devil.
Not the devil.
That's the devil. I love Kathy Bates.
For real.
I'll watch anything that bitch do.
Pickle Picker wants all the smoke from Blaze. Well, Blaze isn't here to defend himself right now. So, volleyball. I do enjoy watching the sport of volleyball. Nothing better than Tom Cruise shirtless in a pair of blue jeans on the beach.
Yeah, not what I think when I watch volleyball.
I mean,
There's this chick I follow on TikTok. There's this girl I follow on TikTok. She goes live a lot, but she goes live while she plays volleyball. She's really good. And I don't know what it is, but she's covered head to toe in tattoos.
There it is.
And she's so captivating, dude. I never know what she's saying because I'm like, that's a cool tattoo. That's a cool tattoo. But
There
she's
it
an
is.
amazing volleyball player. I think
Does
she
she
plays
play,
beach
like,
volleyball
professional?
professionally. I think she
Okay.
plays professionally. But head to toe tattoos. The only thing that's not tattooed is her face. At least, I don't know about the covered bits, but
So
that's my
she's
guess.
not head to toe. She's like head to toe to neck.
I would be willing to find out. I will take that burden on. I can't
Not
remember
all
her
hero-
name off the top of my head.
Not all heroes wear capes, Jeff.
Yeah. I will sacrifice myself to find out. Let me see here.
I don't think
I
you're
did
gonna
a-
have to go.
I did a stitch or what's the one where you're side by side on TikTok? You respond to
duet?
their video. Duet. Yeah, I did a duet.
Well,
with her
did
a while back.
you like stitch it where their video popped down and yours popped up, or were you like?
No,
side by
it's
side?
we're side by side.
Yeah. It's a duet.
Yeah, I did a duet with her a while back, and she messaged me afterwards because that was funny. Because she was doing a line from a movie as the girl part, and I did the guy part, obviously.
Yeah.
And she messaged me after, and we've been friends, so to speak, ever since. That was a while ago.
Tic Tac friends.
Well,
Tic-tac
oddly enough, she does acknowledge me when I go into her live, which shocks me because you want to talk about out of my league, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that has anything to do with anything. It's not like she.
No, I think she's probably just being nice. Let's be honest.
I was gonna say, when I go live, I try to acknowledge everybody who comes in. Not that they necessarily return the favor, but I try to say hi to everybody that comes in. Let them know, like, I see you. You know, like, don't be shy.
Right.
You know, like, feel free to chime in. Type deal. There's nothing more aggravating and frustrating when you're watching a streamer that will have a
refuses to acknowledge that you say anything.
Yeah, like a fucking fuck ton of people in there, and they're not like they just pretend like the chat's not
Like
there.
the chat doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, like I just wish people I just wish people would be like, fuck this guy and just leave. I mean, you want to be there and talk to yourself and do your little circle jerk routine, then fucking do it, and you don't need the viewers. Like, I don't understand how people like that can get viewers. And then
Exactly.
then the people who like will have viewers and then want to acknowledge their viewers and conversate with them, they've got like 10
And get
people.
blocked for no reason.
Oh yeah, you get blocked for no reason, but you get like 10 fucking people in there. Meanwhile, you got 1,000 people watching some jerk off in front of a screen with a piece of paper that says, I'm not going to speak until somebody makes me laugh.
Oh my God, that's almost as bad as the people that NPC.
Yeah, I'm not going to say a word until my type comes in.
Those people should be shot.
Like, get the fuck out of here. The people who are watching it and gifting them should be put down.
Agreed.
Just
there's
that.
I don't even go live on TikTok anymore because I find it annoying, actually.
Well, I don't know. TikTok might be going away on the 16th here in the States.
Yes, but I'm not in the States.
So
and with a VPN, you can fix that.
No, they're going to be blocking VPNs.
We'll see.
So you won't even be able to use a VPN. There's a new app that's coming about. It's called Lemon 8.
Okay.
Apparently, we're already on there. I think it's by TikTok. Apparently, we're already on there and have followers.
Nice.
I got a
Good to know.
notification about that. So,
Well, I found one the other day. It's called Scoop.
I seen a thing today that said the 16th. So, not like anybody actually knows. At the end of the day, Pecker, pickled Pecker. I don't know. I'm still of the mindset of we'll wait and see. If it goes away, it goes away. It is what it is. You know, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of TikTok at the end of the day. It's kind of a necessary evil, quote unquote. But it's also one of those things where if it's here, cool. If it's not, cool. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I will be making a post either later tonight or tomorrow, letting our followers know on TikTok. Hey guys, TikTok might be going away. Blah blah blue blah. Make sure if you like what we're doing, make sure you follow us on our social medias. Like, come follow us. Check us out. We're live 7 days a week. We do reels and shorts and shit on YouTube and Instagram. So
I did find another one today. Well, I saw an ad for it. I haven't downloaded it yet. It's called Scoop, and it's very similar to like World Star. And I'm thinking about downloading it because every time I see an ad for it, it's just a bunch of people beating each other, which I consider actually.
It's a bunch of people beating each other off. Wait, what? Let's take a real quick break.
Yeah.
And come back and get back. I want to talk to you guys about a little something.
Well, while you're doing that, I found the girl I was talking about that I followed. Check this out.
Nipply out. I mean nippy out. What did I say? Nipple? There is a nip in the air, though.
Nice.
That's her. She is literally covered in tattoos.
Nice. Let's do a little James Luker with "Cut from This Cloth."
I like this song.
Off his debut album. We'll be right back here in just a few minutes.
There's a nip in the air, though.
On the outskirts where the roads turned up, runs through my veins like a THC buzz. Ain't nothing changed, I'm still the same damn way, still hanging out with Jackie and Willie every day. Yeah, light the flame, burn anyone in my way. Renegade lives in my last name. It runs through my veins like a THC buzz, rolling in my lanes. No one doesn't like us here. It's how you grew up, it's how hard you worked. You know where your morals lie if you're made from dirt. Y'all ain't cut from the same cloth. I'm from back in the cut where you get lost. On the outskirts where the roads turned up, place I grew up doing anything and everything we could. No, it ain't much, but it's everything to us. Don't need concrete when you got hard, God, and some love. If you ain't from around here, you must be lost, 'cause you damn sure ain't cut from this cloth. Wearing on her hands scars and calluses, up to 5 a.m. just to bring it to the government. Time's been changing, none of us ain't. No politician ain't ever changing our way. It's a promised land, home flat and not shit. It's the place to call home. We turn the dirt and roll in the dough. If you got a problem with this, turn around, head back to them high rises. Y'all ain't cut from the same cloth. I'm from back in the cut where you get lost. On the outskirts where the roads turned up, place I grew up doing anything and everything we could. No, it clones.
Yeah, buddy. A little James Luker for your ear holes. Be on the lookout for him. Go follow him, y'all. Go check him out everywhere. James Luker. He's everywhere on social media. And you can stream his. He's on Spotify. You can stream his music. Shout out to him. He's got up over 1K streams a month on his music.
Damn.
So shout out to James. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It's Saturday night. We're hanging out. We're just chit-chatting, shooting the shit, do what we do best here on a Saturday night. First hour in, kind of a quiet Saturday night. We'll see if it picks up as we go. Chatter's Box been going a little bit tonight. Shout out to the Chatter's Box. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcast at. Simply go to bio.link/nonsensical network. All those links are there, including, while you're there, don't forget to check out Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. Her link is up there as well. You seen earlier, Cash was wearing his Cash's Corner shirt. Tonight, I've got the Nonsensical Network hoodie on. You can get yourself all kinds of network swag and gear if you'd like, or you can just say, fuck them idiots on that podcast. I want something different. And she'll get you taken care of.
Screw those guys. They suck.
Those guys fucking suck, bro.
They're such nerds.
I want a Michael Myers cow on my t-shirt. Well, okay. She can do it as long as
to each their own.
Yeah.
I'm sure with AI they could come up with that.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure there is as well at the end of the day. But she can do it. But anywho, welcome back. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. It is the Open Door Challenge. Don't forget, if you're hanging out there watching on the old YouTubes or Facebook or Twitch or whatever, and you guys want to come in and hang out with us, you are welcome to. We got the link in the chat once DJ Jazzy Jeff drops that link one time.
Yeah.
I'm actually, it says, so we don't get a copyright infringement. I think we're just going to call you DJ Sleazy Jeff, because I think that A, that fits better, and B, I don't want to have to really give DJ Jazzy Jeff $1.50 because we said his name on here. Poor guy.
Now that you've said it twice.
What's he doing these days?
I don't know what he's doing these days.
He's not riding Will Smith's coattail anymore, so what's he doing these days?
Does anybody have the wherewithal to actually ride those coattails, though? To be honest?
Now, I'm sure some people are, but
I don't know.
I mean, nobody would have ever known who DJ Jazzy was had it not been for Will.
This is true.
The guy's had a very successful music career, and I'm just over here shitting on
it. Well, yeah, but how successful actually was he?
With or without Will Smith, he's had a very successful music career, and I'm just over here shitting on it like, fuck your whole life's work.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it happens at the end of the day. What do you... Yeah.
I don't think we're in any threat of him coming after us. Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, if he does, I will challenge him to it.
Physically.
Yeah, well, if he does, I will challenge him to an old school gladiator style fight to the death, and I'm pretty sure I can.
I'm in.
He's like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, but he's like a string bean. I think it would be a one-sided fight.
He's like he's like, my legs are bigger than him.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's a skinny dude.
I mean, Uncle Phil used to toss him like a shot put out the door on freshman.
I've always wanted to leave like that. Just
we can arrange that.
I'm sure we could.
kind of like what was the goddamn comedian Ron White? He was talking about.
Yes.
I got thrown out of a bar.
I got thrown from a bar. I didn't say we walked to the door and we both said goodbye. No, I was throwing like a frisbee. I love that fucking skit.
By six giant bouncers.
6 bouncers tossed me from a bar like I was a frisbee. I love that joke.
What up, Blaze?
What's up,
Oh,
Stoner?
nothing. How are y'all doing?
There was a pickled pecker in here talking shit about you earlier.
Yeah.
I know. Fuck
Called
that
you
guy.
old and over the hill.
Fuck that guy.
Beat him.
He called you a cashed bull. I don't know what that means, but you should totally beat that guy off later.
I'll beat
You
him.
should beat-
I'll beat him off later.
Yeah, you will. Bathurst, we're live, by the way.
What's that? We're live?
Well, I'm live on TikTok as well, just in case.
Wow, nice. What's that like?
Huge dork. Annoying.
What's that like to go live on TikTok?
I wanted to ask you guys, can you actually hear my speaker?
I do.
Is there a reverberation?
I don't think
As
it's
you
bad. Oh, now I can hear it. Just turn off your background noise, or turn on your background noise
Okay.
on your
let me
mic
do
settings.
It is. Let's see. I'll just switch it back. They don't need to hear you.
I mean,
I just wanted to
hear me.
as opposed to me just talking to no one and not even looking at my phone screen and me laughing at something that you guys say, my TikTok people are going, the hell's so funny? Don't worry about it. You had to be there.
Nothing is funny.
Your TikTok people, what? You in Bathurst?
Apparently. No, I have like a few people. Well, Blaze is watching now.
I'm out of there now.
Oh,
Well, it shows your little thing.
Yeah,
But I did put,
flip
yeah, there you
you
go.
off.
There you go. I sent you an invite, Glick.
I'm declining that because.
Oh, wow. Well, screw you.
No, I used to do that. I used to do that with and I kind of want to try to do it again, but I want to get something that I can mount here because I used to do it when I would go live on Instagram while we were live. I would put my phone up and
then show your screen.
Yeah, and then but
I think I could do that.
That was back before I started using earbuds, so they could hear you guys as well.
Right.
So,
well, and that's what I was hoping to do, but even with the noise cancellation off of the echo, my mic still picks it up for some reason. Mainly, guys, I think the TV speakers face the microphone because it's attached to the computer. Yeah. So, but I did put the bio.link link in the description of the live, so people can join the show live on YouTube.
I just told Rick, if you decide to stop being a nerd, come hang out.
Yeah, you nerd.
He's like, I'm grinding like hell on Call of Duty, bro.
Sounds like he's on Grinder.
He's on Grinder, all right. He's grinding away, all right. Got it. Well, there's a method to my madness, as always, and the reason why I played James Luker tonight was because he was supposed to have a show last night.
Was he?
Well, and I was kind of like, kids are coming home. I want to go. Wow. Hello, Mother Nature being my friend. We had another quote unquote snowstorm that came through. We got last night.
You're welcome, by the way. I apparently controlled him.
Yeah. So the show got canceled until next Friday. So
nice. So you might be able to go now.
Well, Nikki had an appointment yesterday, and James was live on Facebook. He did a couple songs on Facebook, which was cool as hell. Just him and his guitar. And I popped in there, and I was like, "What's going on?" You know, you're like, "You're supposed to be getting ready for your show." And then I read the description, and the show got canceled, and it's for next Friday. So Nikki came out of her appointment. And I said, "We're going to Indiana next weekend." She's like, "What?"
Yeah.
I said, "We're going to Indiana."
At this point, is she even surprised?
She's like,
you're like, last minute trip, let's go.
And it's what we do. We just randomly take last minute trips. You know what I mean? And she's like, what's in Indiana? So we're gonna go see James' show next week. She's like, I thought it was tonight. Well, it was. Then she asked me, she's like, how far away is Indiana? And I was like, it's like a 14-hour drive. It's not that big a deal. She's like, well, what?
No, but like, but once you get on the highway and you set the cruise control for like 70, you're good.
I was like, babe, Indiana is our neighbor.
Yeah.
She's like, I clearly don't know my states. I was like, it's like an hour and a half, 2-hour drive to where we're going. I said, in all honesty, we could go right out here to 70 and jump on 70, and it's a straight fucking shot. Like it literally is.
What is that?
It's a straight shot all the way to where he's playing. So that's why I put in the group chat. Wally said he might go. I was hoping Wally would pop up here tonight. So last night, you know, we had to go to the grocery store. We come home, drop the groceries off.
Wally, come on up, buddy.
We go to the gym, and I'm already looking at hotels when we're in the grocery store, and I found a couple. So when we were at the gym, Nikki was on the treadmill, and she's like, I'll look at them while we're there. So rooms booked. We're going to Indiana for the weekend. We were going to go just for the night, but I was like, you want to stay for the
14
weekend?
14 hours there, 14 hours back. That's a long trip.
Jeff, it's 2 hours.
Oh, I thought you said 14.
He was joking.
I did. I was being a
I
smart
didn't catch that. I didn't catch that.
I was being a smart ass because
I thought that seemed very far because I can get from your house to Chicago in 4.
I don't think you can.
It's 7. It's 7. Sorry, 7.
Yeah. I was going to say it's like 7 or 8 to Chicago.
It is. We used to do it because I have family just outside of Chicago.
Indiana is our neighbor, so it takes the same amount of time. And James lives like literally right on the Ohio-Indiana border, so it takes the same amount of time for me to get to Indiana,
14
to get to
hours,
Kentucky,
all the way to
get to West Virginia. To get to West Virginia. You better watch your fucking whore mouth, untrackable. Ooh, daddy, bring the spankings. But no, so we got the hotel
like Papa Rick.
we got the hotels booked, the hotel room booked. We're gonna go for the weekend. We're gonna come home Sunday. I was like, we got nothing else to do, right? She's like, no.
Might as well. I mean,
it's fucking.
It's literally, and in your vehicle, it's only going to be like a tank of gas round trip.
It's not even. It might take me like 3/4 of a tank, maybe just shy of a half a tank to get there and back.
Yeah, that's true. I have a very much heavier foot than you.
I mean, heavy foot or not, I set my cruise control at 75 and I go.
No, but like. I have this weird thing that when I pull up to a red light, as soon as it turns green, I'm gone.
And it's literally all freeway.
Yeah.
So I mean, like the only in-town driving I'm gonna do is the 5 minutes right here in town before I get onto the freeway here in town.
Right.
And then like the 5 minutes when we get off the freeway in Richmond and go to the hotel, and then when we go up to where he's playing at, to the concert venue. But no, I'm stoked. I'm super excited. Nikki's gonna make me. I'm gonna have her make me a Glick's House of Music hoodie for the show.
Now, I have a question for you.
I'm gonna take James. I'm gonna take
when
James.
You're traveling like that, are you the type of person that leaves at noon, or would you wait until like 5 o'clock in the morning and then leave?
Oh no, we're gonna leave right after Nikki gets off work. Show starts at 9. I thought the show originally started at 7, but it starts at 9. So we'll get there about 7. We'll get into the hotel. I told James I'll hit him up when we get there. After we get all settled in and checked in at the hotel, I'll hit him up. But I'm gonna make him a t-shirt, extra medium.
Extra medium.
Untrackable. Well, you know, he likes to show off his muscles. He's a jacked up little son of a, well, not little. He's a big boy like me, but
no, he's not little. He's bigger than me. I mean, which is not a big accomplishment.
He's a jacked up son of a bitch.
It's not.
Yeah.
Shut up, Blaze. Nobody asked you.
my arms are bigger than you, Jeff. Cash is bigger than you.
You're like, what's his name? What's the guy from City Slickers? I crap bigger than you.
I'll take bigger shits than you do.
Which I never understood. Does that mean you poop bigger than me, or your poop is bigger than me?
Either or, you choose. It's dealer's choice, Joe.
Dealer's choice. That's a competition I don't want to be in. I'm taking the bigger shit.
Boys, I have a new game for the network.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Boys, I got an idea. Everybody's take a screenshot of your next shit, and we'll see who's the biggest.
Whose shit is bigger?
We'll let the viewers choose.
Whose shit is bigger? You have to shit on a scale and then put a ruler beside it so you get weight and height.
I'll have my big dog shit on the scale. I'll win.
And we'll call it whose shit is it anyways, and our audience has to decide whose.
I'm in.
Untrackable,
we're gonna spend so much money on scales because I'm not cleaning the scale. I'm just gonna throw it away.
Untrackable, you are always welcome here, brother. You don't even have to ask. Hit that fucking link.
Exactly.
On,
that's
man.
What the.
Well, we love you. You know you're a part of the family,
link,
big fella.
Buddy.
But no, I'm super excited to go see James live.
Kid throwing ass up here.
Yeah, I'm super excited to go see James live. We're both pretty excited to meet each other in person. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. It's gonna be
hilarious when you get next to him and he's my size.
Well, I don't think that's true, but I would.
You never know.
I'd be like, wait a minute. You told me that you were.
He catfishes you on your height.
Your Grindr profile said you were 6'2".
Your Grindr profile.
You are clearly
you look like Jeff. I'm just saying. You look like a better looking version of Jeff that plays guitar. What the hell?
He's short and fat, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why did you catfish me? You've been on my network multiple times. What's up, buddy?
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. I want my money back. Like the concerts. I just don't want my money back.
I paid to drive here, motherfucker.
No, I'm super stoked. We're both excited to meet each other and hang out. We might try to hang out a little bit on Saturday as well.
Okay.
But we're there. I'm like, we ain't got nothing else to do, man. Fuck it. Like, let's hang out in Richmond for the weekend. Richmond, Indiana, man. We can go to the RV place. Yeah. It is our first date. I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah. Maybe you'll get lucky.
I should post a snap with you. First date, kind of nervous, and put it in our Instagram story and tag them.
That would be hilarious. Like every time you meet one of our guests that we had on here, like somehow you end up in Trackables and you take a snapshot, you take a selfie together. It says that tagline on the bottom of first date, kind of nervous. That would be hilarious. That would be a great thing to continue to do.
What up, Beast Mode? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Beast Mode?
Untrackable. What's been going on with you, man? How you been, bro? We haven't seen you in a while. You popped up Tuesday night. How you been, man?
Beat up any 10-year-olds lately? That haunts my dreams. I'm just saying.
And I'm part of this eastern winter storm, so we probably got about 2, maybe 3 inches, but the storm finished off with instead of just,
I was thinking of something. I couldn't get it out fast enough. I was waiting for him to finish talking.
Instead of just a whole bunch of snow, it finished off with ice rain.
Yeah, I saw that. There's a lot of ice storms around, man. I said at the beginning of the show, it's a great time to live in Cancun. It is 73 degrees right now. I'm just saying.
I'll take the snow over the freezing rain, the sleet, and the ice, man.
Agreed. Well, I would also take it over anything going on in California right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I I grew up in hurricane country, and push come to shove, even at the worst of the worst, like, you know, you can kind of float your way out of it at the worst. but you can't go to the roof of your house that is on fire and think that you can stay there for days.
Did you see that idiot on TikTok
you will be
that
on
decided
fire.
to stay in his house for these forest fires? And he posted a video of him telling his dog it's going to be okay while the house is surrounded by flames. I'm like, no, it's not. Get the fuck out of there, you moron.
100-mile-an-hour winds, man.
The Santa Anas, man, they don't fuck around, boy.
Her. Let's go. Hurricane-style winds, man, that are just whipping that shit around.
That's what caused it.
What is it? A tropical storm is rated at like 75.
Yes,
I think, and I'm not sure.
It doesn't become a hurricane until it hits 90.
Oh, okay, but you think about that, instead of water, it's fire.
Yeah, there's no escaping.
Water, you know, like I said,
I don't mind being wet.
Know how to swim, or you can know how to keep your head above it, you can still survive, but you cannot survive being on fire.
But
you could.
I'm sure I'm not the only one thinking it, but I'll be the only one to say it. You kind of brought this on yourselves, California. This is what we call crime.
How did they bring it on themselves?
Yeah, I actually have an answer for that. California took $17 million from their fire department budget, and they refused to clean the. They refused to clean the.
So if they didn't take money from the fire department, the fires wouldn't have started.
No, I didn't say that. But they'd be able to fight the fires a little bit better.
You said that that's what caused it.
Fight the fires, but no, I didn't say what caused it. Actually, I know what caused it. A guy was just arrested because his company was burning stuff on their property.
Guys, I was making a joke about their political views and opinions.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They're making the same claim about like the DEI hires, like women, or
shouldn't hire women.
I'm not going to hire women. Yeah,
should
not
hire women.
Just saying.
I don't care what you are, but when you straight up admit that you can't do what needs to be done in the heat of the moment, and we're talking about fires here, it's like when the fires actually happen and be like, well, you know,
all of a sudden I quit because there's a fire.
I don't have the capabilities to go in there and do that.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily about that. It comes down to these fires, I think, are unprecedented. They're so big and the winds are kicking them up. I saw a video of one of the McDonald's on fire with the wind blowing. It looked like it was straight out of an apocalypse movie.
That was what I was getting at was it's not the policies that started the fires.
I never said that.
And there will be no firefighter ever, even if you are the biggest and the baddest, that's gonna come and prevent anything. You know, these are responders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Stephen Baldwin couldn't put out these fires. I'm just saying. Backdraft reference. Was it Stephen?
Hit those guts. Hell yeah. What? Why is everybody muted? Why can't I hear
Did you say Stephen Dwarf?
No, I said Baldwin.
Yeah.
Which Baldwin was in which
yeah.
Yeah, but which one? There's like 40 Baldwins, so I don't know.
Stephen.
No, it wasn't Stephen. Stephen Baldwin was in Biodome.
He was in Backdraft.
He might have been in both.
No, because
He was
Stephen
definitely
Baldwin's
in both.
the.
I know
There was definitely a Baldwin in Biodome.
Yes.
Yeah.
William Baldwin was in it, and
The dumb one. The dumb one's in.
Yeah, it's William Baldwin.
I thought
That's not
Stephen was in
Stephen
it too.
Baldwin.
I thought there
No,
was two
Stephen-
Baldwins in it.
No, he was called Stephen. It was oh my gosh. What's his name?
William Baldwin was in that great vampire movie with
Kurt Russell and William Baldwin. Steve Baldwin was in Biodome. William Baldwin, didn't he do that movie with the oh my God, what's that actress? Well, she's not really an actress, she was a model. The one with the mole. Fair Game.
Farrah Fawcett.
With no,
Brooke
what's her
Shields?
name? Hold on.
Cindy
Shields?
Crawford.
Cindy Crawford.
Yes.
Horrible movie.
God damn, I was wrong again. There are a lot of fucking Baldwin brothers.
I
And they all
told you there's
fucking
like
look the same.
400 Baldwins.
I
Yeah,
thought William
Baldwin-
Baldwin
Stephen-
was in that. I thought William Baldwin was in that movie with James Woods, Vampires, where they were vampire. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Which Baldwin?
Oh, where they
Which
were-
Baldwin was that?
Daniel Baldwin.
I don't even know who Daniel Baldwin is.
Yeah, he looks just like William. Oh wait, he looks just like
They- Alec and William look so much alike, but
Yeah,
William
are we
is kind of the
sure-
Wish
are we-
version.
I feel like the Baldwins are multiplicity in real life. Remember that movie?
Oh
with,
yes, I
where-
agree.
and each
I love
and
that
each
movie.
Each clone had a different trait.
Slightly
different-
dumber.
Yeah, I feel like that's the Baldwin.
Lieutenant Dalton.
I think they're a clone of like Alec Baldwin. Like he's the original Baldwin. There was only one son, and then they just cloned him and made the rest. Because they all look
agree.
identical. Some are fatter, some are skinnier, some are dumber, some are.
Hey, I'm
I
just
used to
saying.
really like Stephen Baldwin.
Baldwin, so that way I know who to holler at. You know what I'm
Which
saying?
one?
Steve
Which
Baldwin
one's
was
the
in
gay-
Biodome.
Steve Baldwin was the one in Biodome. Played a
Oh, wait, which
great
one's the gay one?
stoner.
Which one's the gay one? All of them.
100%.
You untrackable. You could partake in a Baldwin gangbang.
I'm in.
How about there's a story for you. What happened last night? I got gangbanged by the Baldwins. What?
Nobody
Yeah, they
would
all
ever
just took
believe.
Yeah,
Nobody
it's
would
one of
ever
those
believe.
things that everybody calls it made up.
You would have to record it or take a picture.
They still wouldn't be found guilty.
That's fake news.
Fake news.
They could. Hey, apparently you could shoot somebody in the face, but if your name's Baldwin, you're okay.
Right?
Oh, it's an accident. What's your name? Baldwin. Oh no, it wasn't an accident. You're a Baldwin.
You know,
Yeah.
so
California
technically-
should just identify as not on fire, says Benji.
oddly enough, there are only 4 Baldwin brothers, but it seems like there's so many more.
I feel like there's way more. There's Alec, Billy, Daniel, Stephen. I feel like there's more.
Alec, Daniel, Stephen, and William.
That's Billy Baldwin.
Well, yeah, Billy,
Yeah.
William, same difference. But that's it. Actually, no,
But-
it
but
says here there's
but-
5.
You ever watch these not just the Baldwins, but any actor where they start out and it was like, hey, this was the role that got them into the game, and this is the role that got them their name. And it changes things. It's like, oh, you went from being this geeky little background thing to now you are a superhero.
Look at Terry Crew. Terry Crew fell into acting because he was a background actor in Training Day.
Look at Jim Carrey. His first role, like his quote unquote starring role, was in a
Once
movie called
Bitten?
Once Bitten, which is a great movie, by the way.
That movie's hilarious.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he gets on In Living Color and blows up, and then there's
Oh,
The
God,
Mask
he's
and Ace
huge.
Ventura and in all his movies that he's done, and he's like or look at the actors who were huge. RDJ, for instance, Robert Downey Jr. was huge, and then he got in trouble with drugs and the law and everything else, and then all of a sudden he makes his fucking comeback where he's the next second coming of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well,
it's almost to the point where
and this speaks volumes on the MCU and the Marvel Universe and Disney. Just when you think you got out, they pull you back in because he was done playing Iron Man. He was done playing Iron Man. Yes, and now he's Dr.
I have a dumb question for you. If you were cast in a role like that you're known for, like Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, as someone that doesn't have millions of dollars, why would you give that up? I get it, you want to try new things, but steady paycheck versus quote unquote unemployment.
Well, I mean, he's not really giving it up.
Well, I get it. $50 million is not.
And supposedly, Captain America's coming back in that movie.
I saw that
as Captain Hydra, and
really?
Scarlet. What's her name?
Johansson.
Black Widow. She's coming back as an agent of Hydra in that movie, and in the new Avengers movie, I think it was the new Avengers movie, we're getting all three Spider-Man again.
Nice. That movie.
And apparently we're getting a fourth Tobey Maguire. I seen a thing on social media that Tobey confirmed he's putting the Spidey suit back on and coming back for an MCU version of his Spider-Man.
Interesting.
The inner nerd just.
I enjoyed Tobey. I totally enjoyed I liked Tobey Maguire's third Spider-Man. The goofy dance. Garfield wasn't great, but I enjoyed
Garfield. I like Andrew Garfield though. Like
I do
in
too.
general.
He's not terrible,
but as a comic book nerd, and I know not a lot of people have read comic books like I have. What I enjoyed about the three Spider-Man is you got three different ages of Spider-Man, which you get in the comics, and you got three different personalities of Spider-Man, which you got in the comic books. And shout out to the MCU and Marvel and for doing a good job of capturing the three different personalities. And because Spider-Man was a high schooler, and then Tobey Maguire's, he was quote unquote technically in high school, but it was more college based.
It was more of his transition to college. Yeah.
So
I'm excited for the new Spawn.
Yeah, Spawn King. I didn't know if anybody else was going to be excited for that, so I wasn't going to bring it up. But did you see the preview, Blaze, or the trailer for it?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, there's a trailer. We're talking about the live action.
It's a live action Spawn. It's not really a trailer as much as it's like a confirmation and a behind the scenes type look at the direction they're going with it.
I have not seen that. I'll have to check.
Hey, looking back at the Spawn movie that I saw with Michael Jai White, and
it was good.
I enjoyed it. The CGI was shit, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, for when it came out, it was.
Didn't Danny DeVito play the clown?
No,
John. Yeah.
No, it was Don Del. It was John Leguizamo.
Yeah, that's what Glick just said.
I love him.
And honestly, I say John Leguizamo as the bad guy, or not necessarily the bad guy, but as the clown that was egging on. That meant so much to me because I was coming into my own and learning about comedy and learning about who these comedians are and the range of a person. So to see John Leguizamo as this evil clown in a comic book scenario, man, it meant so much to me.
Did you see Violent Night? Leguizamo was amazing in that. Where it was Santa Claus. It was Santa Claus played by the guy from Stranger Things, but he's like this old Viking warrior.
Oh, that was a good movie. Violent
It was
Night.
so good.
Yeah, I like that. Loki is coming back. Yeah, Loki's coming back. Benji says, "You're the oldest son in Home Improvement." Yeah, Jonathan JTT got arrested.
Yeah, I saw that.
But here's the thing for me with the new Spawn movie.
Drugs.
With the new Spawn movie, I heard that they're looking like leaning towards Jamie Foxx. No shade on Jamie Foxx. Great actor, phenomenal actor, done some great action movies.
He was great as Electro.
I thought
in the
he
latest
was good as Electro. He didn't get a lot of credit for his Electro role. Again, in my mind, Jamie Foxx can do no wrong as an actor. I've enjoyed everything he's done, even all the way back into A Living Color. I like his stand-up shows, but Spawn is like Blade to me. Like right. Only Wesley Snipes can be
badass
Blade.
Enough.
Only Michael Jai White could be Spawn. And I'll tell you what, Michael Jai White looks incredible. He is black.
That dude's is
the definition
beast.
of black. The guy don't age. The guy don't age, man. He looks great. He's still in fantastic shape.
Out of all the celebrities that I think I could take in a fight, he is not one of them.
Yeah, Michael Jai White. He's somebody. It almost brings me back to like the Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris scene where it was like, hey, we have to do this scene as actors, but we're both fighters. And Michael Jai White is 100% a fighter. So
he's a legit fighter.
What was that movie what was the movie he did with the kid from Hook, Rufio, something Bone?
I think that's what it was called, Bones or Bone. That was where they were in prison or something like that.
No, it was like street fighting. Like the kid from Hook was like his announcer / friend.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I like that guy.
I had no idea that he was in
died.
Myrtle Beach. He was in Myrtle Beach either, Benj. But I did see that the other day that he got hemmed up on some domestic violence. No, JTT, Jonathan Taylor Thomas, got hemmed up earlier this week for domestic violence down in Myrtle Beach.
Blood and Bone. That's what the movie was called.
Oh yeah, dude, he's done so many like B, C movies, whatever you want to call them.
But he was in the Never Back Down series too.
Yeah, he was in that. He did a movie. He did a movie where it was like prison underground fighting, and Kimbo Slice was in it, and it's so funny because he's talking to Kimbo about speed and blocking, and he was like, "All right, block this punch," and he threw a punch at full speed, and that dude's lightning. He boom, and Kimbo blocked it, and then he threw a punch slow, like a slow punch, and Kimbo couldn't block it.
Kimbo didn't even. He was just like, "What the hell?"
He didn't know how to block it, and he was breaking down. There's a movie that he's in, and I can't remember the name of it, and he does like this, you know RDJ's Sherlock Holmes, how he like breaks down what he's gonna do, and there's a movie, and he's in like a gym and he's training, and then there's this like super arrogant MMA asshole, and as he's training, he's breaking down each move, the opponent of the move, and then he like gets in the ring and he basically tells the guy not to be such a prick. And the guy's like, "What are you going to do about it?" Blah, blah, blah. And they spar. But as they're sparring, it shows him breaking down exactly what he's going to do, why it's going to work, why it's going to happen. And then it flashes to the actual fight scene where he just destroys homeboy. Just fucking absolutely fucking destroys him. I love that. I love that, like that Sherlock Holmes-esque breakdown, how that was probably my favorite thing about that movie, because in all honesty, the RDJ Sherlock Holmes film was ass. But
No, but even his when he did that dramatic role of Why Did I Get Married Too? With what's the guy that does
wasn't he the oldest?
With the guy that does Medea, what's his name?
Oh,
Tyler Perry.
Yeah, he did that movie. That was actually a really good movie. Janet Jackson was in that.
Hold on a second, Benj. I got to figure out who that is.
Who is it?
Oh, Zachary Ty Bryan. Zachary Ty Bryan.
Yeah.
That's right. JTT was the youngest, or the middle one.
Yeah, why did he get arrested?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Domestic violence.
You're rich. What do you have to beat up on somebody for?
I don't think he's all that rich, bro.
Well, I'm sure he's not hurting.
Holy shit, his birthday's the day before mine. We're the same age.
That explains so much.
Yeah. I mean, he was in a really bad sci-fi version of Thor in 2009.
Really?
He apparently in Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift.
I know one.
Yeah, he was the guy. He was the asshole in the Viper in the beginning of the movie.
One of those kids
You
from
say
Home
that.
Improvement always getting in trouble.
I think that's him.
Wasn't the youngest one like a crackhead? Didn't he get into a bunch of shit?
No, I thought he.
Or was that?
No, I thought
he.
No, I thought that was him, Brad. The youngest one is out actually now like a director or some shit.
I thought there was one of them. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was him that had. He looks like a fucking crackhead. Holy shit.
Well, Jonathan Taylor Thomas, he kind of pretty much quit acting. Because he blew up huge in the 90s and then just stopped.
Who?
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah.
He
Well,
did
that's what
a bunch of movies. He was in that. He was in Jungle to Jungle, and he played the voice of Simba in The Lion King.
Jungle to Jungle, wasn't that a Tim Allen movie?
No, it's Chevy Chase.
A vegan food truck in California. That's if it hasn't caught on fire.
Which it rightfully should start on fire.
Being vegan?
Again,
yes.
California, you brought it on yourself.
Stop having so many vegans and,
That's what it is.
I blame veganism.
You sons of bitches booed the Hulkster at Raw on Monday night. And now look at you. You booed the Hulkster.
That's because
now you're on fire. And now you're on fire. You can't boo.
That's the consequences of your actions.
You can't boo Hulk Hogan.
They did.
And American.
And
what
they
you
got
gonna
away
do,
with
brother,
it.
when the flames
What you gonna do, brother?
Millions of Hulksters around the world come crashing down on you, California. Hogan set fire to California.
Yeah.
What?
He was out there
Well,
singing it
didn't
down.
Hogan's son get in a shit ton of trouble?
The friction of him ripping his shirt off.
Yeah.
Caused the fire.
He did it so fast. The
He
shirt
forgot
caught
to
fire.
oil up. He forgot to oil up before.
He said, "I can hear your house is burning, brother."
That's because P. Diddy took all the baby oil.
Yeah. Should have stopped at
Why
P.
can't
Diddy's
we
house and
just-
pick up that baby oil.
Why can't we just go get water from the ocean and pour it on the fire? Have you seen what salt does to cars in the Midwest in the wintertime? What do you think is going to happen? Salt is very corrosive.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw one.
But let's be honest, if your house is burning, you'll use any kind of water. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I
Corrosion
saw
be damned.
one.
I'd rather have it corrode than burn it.
What's that untrackable? What were you saying, Bub?
Yeah, I saw one meme where it was something like a picture of a bulldozer about to remove an abandoned Mercedes from the middle of the road. And it said something about, oh, so we've resorted to destroying priceless cars, to stop these fires. And it's like, bro.
Yeah.
Two things have made me laugh. Two things that made me laugh about this whole fire thing. The celebrities, these millionaires who are on the news whining and crying about their houses burning. Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck. Aren't most of you supposed to be leaving the country anyways? So
agreed.
And then the second thing was there was an interview that happened, and the gentleman who was being interviewed was talking about the neighbors coming together and making sure they're moving fucking cars and getting things out of the way so fire trucks and fire crews can get through to combat this. Like, a normal human being. And the reporter asked him, he said, "What's your name?" And he's like, "Well, my name's Steve Gutenberg." No idea who Steve Gutenberg is.
Yeah. Shout out to Gutenberg, because he was literally trying to evacuate, and he saw a bunch of people and helped them.
Yeah. The fact that
like a real cop should.
Just the fact that they don't nobody. It really goes to show that you peaked in the 80s, brother. And now we love Gutenberg, and we love Gutenberg.
Exactly. I love Steve Gutenberg. I thought he was great.
The Police Academy movies were awesome.
You got to understand, like, how we met Steve Gutenberg. He is not young anymore, and he's still out trying to do the right thing.
Yep.
Like,
he's definitely not on P. Diddy's list. I'm just saying.
Not all heroes wear capes. Steve Gutenberg, this is for you. You're a hero. You're a hero in the Nonsensical Network's eyes. Cheers to Steve Gutenberg. To hell with the rest of the celebrities.
Gutenberg.
Cheers.
I can't remember the chick's name. There's a dark-haired. I want to say like Whitney Cummings type chick. That's a celebrity. She was crying as she was leaving her house, her multi-million-dollar house, because she had to leave her podcasting studio behind. And I was like,
maybe The Rock was cooking something. California is definitely smelling what The Rock is cooking. Mandy Moore got destroyed on social media because she started a GoFundMe because her house burned out. She got fucking destroyed on social media, bro.
I think she should.
Well, that was another thing that I saw. It's like, oh my God, all these rich people now have to go evacuate to their other home.
Again, weren't most of these celebrities leaving the country anyways because Trump is president now? Mandy Moore, Blaze, to answer your question, she started out as a pop singer in the 90s. She came out around the same time as like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera.
She looks familiar.
The song.
She did the voice for the girl from Tangled.
In my opinion, way prettier than Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears, and 100% more talented. I think she's got a beautiful voice on her. But then she became an actress, and she's done a fuck ton of movies. She did some Disney stuff.
She's actually a good actress.
She's done some Hallmark shit, like Hallmark and Lifetime shit, I think. But she's done some other movies. She's actually not a terrible actress and or singer. I think she's a really good singer, and she's super pretty. But yeah, she started a GoFundMe because her house burnt down, and the internet went balls deep on her real quick and in a hurry.
That's pretty tone deaf of her.
For good reason, though.
Yeah. I mean, it justly deserved at the end of the day. Like, come on now. Like, I mean, you literally have people in this country that are barely getting by, or people that are living paycheck to paycheck. And we have celebrities in California that have more money than they know what to do with, that are, my multi-million-dollar home burned down. I understand you lose things that are irreplaceable. I understand that happens.
It happens to a lot of people.
You lose pictures. You lose.
That says like, hey, I want to retire early and take care of my family, and I'm really not a special person, but yada yada yada. And people be like, why don't you get a job? Why don't you invest? So they'll give me advice out the yin yang, but you take somebody that got tens of millions of dollars off of residuals for 15 minutes of their time. And next thing you know, they got a GoFundMe and they're like, oh, my house burned down. And hey, if you're gonna rip me apart for saying, hey, I'm saying let me live the dream based off of these tiny little donations, but you're rich as fuck and you're asking for the help of the people. Even rich people look at other rich people like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah, get the fuck on. What up, Shaman? What up with you, brother?
There he is.
Hey,
John
what up?
McSmith. What's going on with you, John McSmith? I don't know if he's gonna punch us out and then offer a punch us out, man. Or we're punching out the competition. We're hitting the bullseye for being so good. Don't forget, guys, we have
or a target for their hate. One of the two.
We have the open door challenge.
Neither would
it is
surprise.
the open panel Saturday night. Everybody and anybody is welcome to pop in and hang out with us. All you gotta do is click that link right there in the chat box. We're just kind of rambling on. It's typical Saturday night. We don't come in here with anything. We just kind of chat about whatever comes up and whatever happens. Just trying to get my buzz on. Blaze can appreciate that.
Yeah, I got my buzz on last night.
Yeah, Blaze was enjoying some burger weed earlier.
Burger weed, yeah, I did. I saw my burger weed. They got those melts back, and I like their bacon melt.
I like anything with bacon. Let's be honest.
I feel like. Let me ask you this, Blaze, because you are the resident weed smoker, and I know Untrackable and we like to dabble in the drinking world. I don't know if Untrackable dabbles in the weed world, but is there something? So, like, if you sit down for a good meal, like, whatever your good meal is, like to have a joint or a bowl accompany said meal, does that add? Because like sometimes if I go to a restaurant, I'll get a steak and a baked potato, and I'll order a beer. I'm only going to have one beer with dinner, but that beer just really accompanies that meal. It's just like
it's
kind of
smoking a grape.
Yeah,
I don't partake while I'm eating. I might do it before because it helps the appetite, and then after to help with digestion.
That's what I mean. Like before or after, does it just kind of put that meal over? Like just give it that extra little something that you needed for that meal.
Sometimes I'll eat too much, and I'll burn a little bit just to relax my stomach. So, like it tricks my instead of feeling over full, like it tricks me into not being full again.
Nice little bacon yum,
Get
bacon
the munchies so you can eat extra.
From the shaman dabbles. I think you do more than dabble, my friend. I've actually been on your show, and I've been in the chatters box in the cheap sheet on more than a few of your shows, my friend. I think you do more than a little dabble. Shaman says he loves
a dabble won't do you.
A dabble do you? And
then after he eats, makes the food taste better, he says. That's what I'm saying. That little extra. I can't find the words. It's that like icing on the cake.
It's perfect accompaniment.
So let's say like I'm hungry and I go to Burger King and I eat like a Whopper meal. Like I'm full as fuck. But if I smoke a joint before, like I'm extra hungry and I eat that Whopper meal, like I'm good.
Like I'm not going to Taco. Yeah. Like I'm not going to. Actually, Taco Bell is like a great stoner place to go to, but I'm not going to Taco Bell and having a beer with my Taco Bell. Now I will drink, and now there's a lot of times where it's like I drink a lot and then I want Taco Bell because when you're drunk, Taco Bell is fucking delicious. It's delicious anytime, but it's extra delicious when you're drunk. but like
true.
certain restaurants that I go to, and why can I never remember that? It's like the fancy steakhouse here in town because we have Texas
Golden
Roadhouse.
Corral. Golden Corral.
Yep. Golden Corral doesn't serve beer, but man, if they did, Man, if they
That'd be
did, bro, you
dangerous.
want to talk about, dude, especially if it was added into the buffet. Could you imagine?
All you can
You pay
drink.
for the all you can drink, all you can eat, bro. We might on Trackable. I might be onto something. You down to go into the restaurant business with me, brother? We might be onto something. He said thumbs down.
Nope.
Yes.
Man, I would never leave Golden Corral. I would drive the hour to the closest Golden Corral if you could get beer with your buffet. But no, we have Texas Roadhouse. We have Tumbleweed and what is the other one that we Longhorn. So
yes,
when I go to Longhorn, now nothing against Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse has phenomenal fucking food and phenomenal fucking steaks. But I just very seldom do I get a beer when I go there with dinner. But every time I go to Longhorn, I get a beer to go with my dinner. It's just that beer with their steak and their meal just adds a little.
Steak and beer go together, though. They're like
they really do.
and bacon.
But like I said, certain like I'm not going to Applebee's and getting a beer with my steak. I mean, I might get a beer when I'm at Applebee's, but it's just because I want to have a beer or two. It doesn't really accompany the meal.
I don't. Yeah, weed.
You know what I mean?
Weed for me is not the same way with beer. Like I understand what you mean by pairing beer with your food or wine or something like that. Weed to me is not like.
Untrackable might be out, but Benji's on board with me. The beer buffet. We're gonna Benji. I think we're going into the restaurant business, brother. We're gonna have a buffet. We're gonna have a buffet.
A buffet.
I could be a tough one because I don't accompany my substances that I do for recreation or medicinal uses with my food. I have
Is beer
my
medicinal?
diet.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Beer is good for whatever ails you.
Well, I said both. So it doesn't matter what it is or how you use it. But I separate that from food. And I'm very well versed in what is like good food. But at the same time, I'm very well versed in the food universe as it is, to where it's like, hey, what matches your time frame, what matches your wallet, and what matches your stomach. They could all be on different levels, but when you get that opportunity to match that where you are right now, hey, then go home and drink your beers and smoke your weed, or smoke your weed and drink your beers and then decide what you want to eat. But thinking that
but if you drink too many beers, then the next thing you know, you're just ordering Uber Eats.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but when you're but beer and weed hunger can be troublesome at times.
Agreed. And dangerous on the
If
wallet.
if I'm really drunk, the next thing I know at 2:00 in the morning, if I'm really drunk, I'm looking on DoorDash and I'm like 47 fucking burritos from Taco Bell. And then the next morning,
It's like going to the grocery store. You shouldn't do it.
Yeah. The next morning I wake up and I'm like, why are there 35 burritos on the counter? And Nikki's like, you ordered 47 of them last night, stupid. I'm like, why would I do that?
47 burritos?
I never ordered 47 burritos.
Like I was at work and I was so hungry. Like, so I was imagining this, if you've ever heard of it, it's called a mukbang. Where
yeah. That is so weird.
You get an entire party's worth of food in front of you and you just go to town on it. And like it's not even necessarily a challenge to where like you eat it all and it's free. No, you're just gonna get like the Super Bowl platter. You're gonna have the wings, you're gonna have burgers, you're gonna have fries, you're gonna have chips, you're gonna have everything in front of you, and you just shove it down your face. You are going to make a mess, you're gonna, it's gonna get in your hair as a bearded individual for sure.
He's not wrong.
But
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
but that's how I felt when I was at work, and when I left work, it was like I did what I did. I went to down here where I am, we got a place called Cookout, and
Yeah, dude, they got killer milkshakes, man.
yeah, but I was craving cheeseburgers. So I got 2 big doubles, cheddar style. It cost me $10, but yeah, I got cheddar cheese in my beard, probably still.
You made a mess. I've had those burgers before.
But you know what? I was ready to spend $100 on the mukbang, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? There's no way in reality that I could eat that much food.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just do what I do. So I got the 2 cheeseburgers and I stuffed my face. But if I'd have got another $10 worth of cheeseburgers, bro, I wouldn't have been able to walk anymore.
Speak for yourself.
Cookout, you know what else? You know what else Cookout does and does pretty well. And I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to these. So respect. I'll give them the respect they deserve. They do a hell of a coney dog.
Oh, I love a
chili cheese dog with cheese on it and mustard. See, now I'm spoiled. Lazy Shaman, did you trade the drink for the smoke? Shaman says he rarely drinks anymore. Shaman, you don't have to be a stranger, man. You are more than welcome. No, not up here. I lived in Charleston for 10 years. And this is the sweet part. Cookout, their company had a contract with Orkin, and guess who had 4 cookouts on his route that I went to once a month. So guess who went to Cookout 4 times a month? And because I was their Orkin man, and I got there right at, before they opened, but they had everything going and ready, I got free lunch. So give me some fries. I'll get me some fries, 2 to 3 coney dogs, and a large milkshake, and it was game on. Don't act like I don't know about the Cookout.
Pass out your truck for the next 20 minutes.
Don't forget I lived in South Carolina for 10 years.
Glick's milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Don't really drink. There you go. Hey man, there ain't nothing wrong with that. We all have our conveniences. No, you know what I do miss? Not a big fan. We have Bojangles. Here in town. You know what I do miss though is Zaxby's. I'm not a big fan of Bojangles. Bojangles is overrated. Their biscuits are dry as fuck. But I miss Zaxby's. But you know what? Every Popeyes is in the ghetto.
So
in the ghetto,
is the chicken really worth getting shot over?
I'll say this.
Good chicken is.
The thing about Popeyes is that they offer seafood, whereas like Bojangles is chicken, KFC is chicken. You know what I mean? Chicken places. But also, Popeyes offers the popcorn shrimp, and I swear to God, every single time we're on a road trip and Popeyes is on the menu, it's like, hey, pull over. There's a Popeyes. I get the shrimp. I don't get the chicken. And you know what else I get?
Biscuits.
You go ahead and guess, because it's not the best thing to have when you're on a road trip.
Chicken liver.
No, I get the popcorn shrimp, but then we're gonna stop every exit that is available as far as we go here.
Not a big fan of Popeyes. But I was spoiled being from up here. We had Raising Cane's. That's my jam. Being from Ohio originally, Raising Cane's is my jam. When I got down to Charleston, there was a Zaxby's right across the street from our housing development.
Ooh, yucky.
Oh, gross! Long John Silver's. Nikki likes that place. I don't.
That makes me sick.
But look at that! Let's fucking go.
What?
I've been a Long John Silver's forever.
Blue Jackets win tonight. We are tied with the Lightning in the wild card on points, and we are 1 point behind stupid fucking Boston for the last place in the playoffs. Let's fucking go, Jackets.
What you talking about, Willis?
Hockey.
Yeah, go Canes.
Sports.
You go to hell, untrackable.
You die now. You go hell.
No, I got no beef with the Canes. But not a big Popeyes fan, man. I was spoiled with Raising Cane's, and then I found Zaxby's. I seen somebody said Zaxby's is so greasy. I never thought they were really all that greasy.
I've only had them. I never had a Zaxby's until last year. I've only ate there once, and I didn't think they were too bad. They were definitely better than Long John Silver's. I won't say they're better than Cane's though.
Cane's is my shit. Cane's is the best chicken place on the planet, in my opinion.
My mother's family was from Lexington, Kentucky.
Okay.
And when we would go and visit the grandparents, and we would go to church, after church, Grandpa would always stop by and get the meal of the restaurant chicken. But he would go to, even in Kentucky, he would go to Bojangles.
Yeah. I'm not going to hate on Bojangles. I don't like their biscuits. Their chicken's good. Their biscuits are disgusting. Raising Cane's has some phenomenal fucking sweet tea. I'm just trying to catch up with your guys' comments. Give me 1 second. I slowly just started drinking less often. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. I did the same thing. I typically only drink on Saturday nights. It's a rare occasion that I drink throughout the week. When I drink heavy. Yeah, Raising Cane's is awesome, man. And the cool thing about it was I didn't even realize that there was Raising Cane's down in Charleston until I started working at Orkin. And I had 2 of them on my route, and I was like, oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Y'all been holding out on me. Y'all been hiding a secret from me. Don't like Long John Silver's. Big iced tea, baby. I know I have to say sweet tea because there are northerners here. And they don't understand down south. You just order a tea. And you don't have to ask for sweet tea because it's going to be sweet.
What the hell is that?
Definitely go Canes. I ain't got no beef with the Canes, man. I grew up a Pens fan. We didn't get the Blue Jackets until 2000. I was 18, but I grew up a Pens fan. Still love the Pens, but I'm a diehard Blue Jackets fan as well. It's funny because they're in the same division, and they're kind of conference rivals or divisional rivals. The other day they played each other, and it's one of those times when the Jackets and Pens play each other. It's like, whatever happens. I'll be happy. And they fucking ended the game in a tie. So I was like, can't get no better than that when your 2 favorite hockey teams end in a tie. You know what I mean? Haven't had Zaxby's in over a decade. Man, I miss Zaxby's. I really do. That is one of a few food places. We'll say that is the only fast food place that I miss down in Charleston is Zaxby's. It was so good.
I can say I'm the kind of sports fan, like I don't know anybody that's on the team. I didn't watch the game, but when my local label wins, you best believe I'm on that train, and I will hang on. I will hang on to that Stanley Cup until they get another one. You know what I mean?
Well, what's cool is we have we actually in my building that I work in, we have I think we have 4 Blue Jackets players that live there. It's right across the street from the arena. Like I work right across the street from the arena. and I see one on a regular basis. Super nice guy. But man, it blows my mind. Hockey players, not very big. Like, I'm bigger than him.
Yeah,
So
I met. I was lucky enough to when Brenda Moore went down to the Canes. I ran into him running on the beach down at Wrightsville Beach, Wilmington, North Carolina.
nice.
And
Hell yeah.
Rod Brindamore, I swear to God, he's like 5'7", and I'm a youngster. I'm young. I'm much younger than him. I'm 41 right now, and he's an elder, and he's somebody that I grew up watching. But
Yeah.
this dude, he's built like a cereal box with abs, and he's
great.
And he's pale as fuck, and it's like, oh my God, that's Rod Brindamore, and you know.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say that, like, the one hockey player that I see to and see and talk to, I probably see him multiple times a week. Like he is in great shape. Don't get me wrong, he's in great shape, but he's still a little guy compared to me. Shaman, if you ever get the opportunity to try raising canes, dude, jump all over. Even if you're not hungry. If you're not hungry and you're driving by one, go get you a caniac with a large tea. You can put it in the refrigerator and eat it later. They like Cane's holds up. It's good leftovers. Get you a caniac with a large iced tea, and I promise you will not be. And the cane sauce, oh my God, I've said it a million times. I will eat a baby's foot dipped in cane sauce.
He's a caniac. Caniac.
If you get a caniac, make him wear a condom. I swear to God.
The only tea is sweet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, but I'm also I understand that I am a rarity from the north. When I ask for a sweet tea or a tea, I expect it to come sweetened. But when you're in the north, you have to specify that you want a sweet tea.
Yeah.
So when I first moved to Charleston, my ex-wife and I, we went out to eat one night, and it was like our first like actual date night. I wanted to eat before we went out and started drinking and whatever. And I asked the waitress, I said, she's like, came over, she's like, what can I get y'all to drink? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, can I get a sweet tea? And she said, oh, honey, you must not be from around here. She said, the only thing we have is sweet tea. I said, that's what I want. And then she's like, and she brought it over, and she's like, just so you know. Because I told her, yeah, we were, sometimes you chit chat with your waiters or waitresses. And I told her, we just moved down here. We've been down here about a couple of weeks, whatever. And she said, where are y'all from? I said, oh, we're from Ohio. And she's like, well, just so you know, you can just order a tea and it's going to come sweet. You don't have to specify. And I was like, hey, that's my kind of people. Yeah, dude, that's all I drink, man. And the sweeter, the better. There's no such thing as too much sugar in tea.
Sweeter the tea, the sweeter the.
I empty the. I take the sugar jar and I just pour tea into it and call it a day.
I tell you, the sweeter the tea, the sweeter the D.
Yeah, it is. Dude, you talk about living 15 miles from the arena. I work every day right across the street from Nationwide Arena. And I have 4 players in my buildings, and I have been to 1 Blue Jackets game since I've been home, and that's thanks to Wally. Wally, I don't know if you're still out there and got your ears on, but Wally hooked me up with preseason tickets right after I got home. It was Blue Jackets and Penguins, and I haven't been to a game since. I should hit up one of the players and be like, hey, hook a bro up with some free tickets. You know what I mean? Now, back in the day, when the franchise first came to Columbus, I was working for Kroger's, and I've told you guys this before. The first 2-3 seasons, man, we were at every home game. right behind the bench. We got tickets for like dirt cheap. And depending upon who they were playing, like if they were playing a team we hated, like the Red Wings or the Blackhawks or the Bruins or something like that, we would buy our tickets right behind the away team's bench and just spend the whole game just harassing and talking shit to the players. Some of the teams are cool. Some of the players, even though we hated the teams, some of the players are really cool. They would chirp back. They would chirp back and talk shit back to us. And then at the end of the game, they'd reach up and high five us and stuff like that. But it was always fun, man. I love going to hockey games. I'm a huge hockey fan. I don't know like all the rules and like I can break down football like it ain't nobody's business. But I just enjoy going to watch hockey, and I can watch hockey on TV. Hockey is just as enjoyable on TV.
No, but it's better in person.
Well, yeah, you can hear them hitting the puck on the ice. You hear when they stop fast. You hear the ice, the skates stop on the ice. Yeah, you can hear the body checks. Like you can hear it on TV too. Yeah. You don't need to measure your sugar. You just eye that shit, man. I like
my tea with a diabetic coma.
Yeah, I like to make sun tea. And if y'all don't know what sun tea is,
sun tea's good.
Yeah, man. And I'll put like 3 to 4 lemon slices in it. And then when it's done, bring it in and add my sugar. And it's literally just it's by taste. I don't measure anything out. I just dump sugar in it, and I stir it up and I taste it. And if it's not quite where I wanted it, then I dump more sugar in it. And if it's, some people are like, oh, this is way too sweet. I'm like, well, to me, it's right on the money. Like, I like my sugar.
That means something to me as well, because I used to be somebody that had to make tea, and if you want sweet tea, it has to come from the start of making the tea. It's you don't just pour sugar into an already made drink and think, oh, that's sweet tea. You don't just put lemon into a tea and be like, oh, well, I got lemon in my drink. It all comes from the long term sitting there, and to me, that's what makes a good flavor, rather than be like, okay, I'm going to give you this random bland thing, and you put whatever you want in it. It's all going to sink to the bottom.
I just want to say I love you guys for knowing what sun tea is, and that means a lot to me, because I've said that to people and they look at me like I'm retarded. I understand I am retarded, but don't look at me like I'm retarded when I say things, because it's a thing.
No,
it's all about the process, man. When you take that big jug of water and you put the tea bags in it and you drop the lemons in it. It doesn't all go to the bottom. It filters throughout, so you get that lemon taste. Sometimes, depending on if I have the time for it, I'll go out during the process and add sugar and mix it in, so it gets to sit out there with the sugar in it. There you go. That explains a lot. Shaman was born in Georgia. There you go. All right, where are you at now, Shaman? Where you at? You don't have to what state are you in, if you don't mind me asking? Are you still in Georgia? That explains a lot, Shaman. Yeah, man. I'm telling you guys, I don't belong in Ohio. I might have been born here, but I don't belong in Ohio. I'm Southern. I'm Southern, man.
Hey, I grew up a bit of my childhood in Dayton, so we did our skating at Kettering Arena.
First and foremost, I just want to say I'm sorry, because Dayton's not very nice.
It is what it is, and
we can't help it. We don't get to
but then
where we grew up.
my mother retired and moved from Wright Pat and moved to Wilmington. So we went from whatever the hell Ohio was to the hurricane country. But I was so thankful. So I am
Tornadoes,
so
man.
thankful to have grown up in my formative years next to the coast. Regardless of what we went through as a family, regardless of what we went through naturally, as far as because just like people are on fire on the West Coast and there's snow outside right now. I'm very thankful to have been that close to the ocean, regardless of what it gave me. And
Shaman, you're one of ours. You're one of us, bro. You're from Florida. Florida and Ohio are basically the same.
We're Florida.
We're North Florida, and you guys are Southern Ohio. You guys are South Ohio. Untrackable. Was your mom an Air Force vet? You said Wright Pat, or did she just work?
Yes.
There?
No. Yes. Almost everybody in my family went down that road, and I did too. But I didn't go the Air Force road. But at the same time, it's like when you get to experience a place, it becomes less about why you're there or who put you there. It's by, hey, what is here? You could put me in Texas. I forget what my job is sometimes because I am soaking it up so much of what is Texas. You can put me in South Korea. It's the same job I was doing in Texas. How about we soak up some of this? That's what I get. That's what I get out of life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wilmington, Ohio. That's down south, isn't it? That's Southern Ohio.
No. Not Wilmington, Ohio. Wilmington, North Carolina.
No. I know you're in North Carolina. Shaman said he has family in Wilmington, Ohio.
Well, that sounds like it sucks.
And now he can't find his grinder. Did you check? Did you have a folder for
He
your
found
apps?
He found it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you found your grinder app. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Orlando.
Use some fingers. Yeah. Pull that butt apart.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go old school. That's cool. Untrackable. What branch of the military were you in? Were you in the military?
Yeah, I was an Army cook for 6 years.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, you come across like an Army guy, not in a bad way. I just had that impression of the Army guy. Untrackable. You're like, I just go where the job takes me. I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick the shit out of 10-year-olds. If I'm in Texas, if I'm in Korea,
and I'm all out of bubble gum.
I'm just here for the job, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Show me the
it goes the same even if you go on vacation. You go someplace like I've been to England. I was on vacation. I was not there for a service thing. I went to Amsterdam for the sole purpose of smoking weed freely. That was not a service related thing. But going places and meeting people means so much to me. Like
I agree with you, man.
So when your job takes you there, sometimes the job becomes automatic. It's like if you don't know what you're doing, I don't know what to tell you. But if you do know what you're doing and you go someplace, take in the place. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Don't be like me and never leave your house.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I seen that picture the other day.
I left my house for the first time in 3 years today.
I'm afraid I what? Shut up.
I did. I actually went to work today. I was telling you about that last night. I went to work.
Didn't you go to your in-laws last week?
That doesn't count.
Okay.
It doesn't count because it's a familiar place. And it was only for a few hours.
Oh, okay. What'd you do at work today? What are you doing for work?
I'm actually I took a job with my old boss. I'm actually selling tours again to the different tour destinations here in Cancun.
Okay.
And so I sold like $300 worth of tours today, and I made myself a quick $200. Which, if I play it right, I can pretty much go the entire week without leaving the house again.
Why is your grinder under your blanket on your bed? Like, do you like?
That's where his phone was.
Do you?
Where his phone was.
Where his phone was. I thought maybe that's where he lost his grinders. Like,
because
dude,
his
do you like wake up?
It's on his phone.
It's like you wake up with
on his
with
phone.
weed. You wake up with weed crumbs all over your fucking bed. And
So
shit.
I had to go get some more beverages and take a piss. I had to make my bladder ladder, and all I heard was Jeff talking about. Well, I heard the whole conversation, and Jeff talking about. I left my house for the first time in 3 years, and Blaze went, "What? Shut up!" Basically,
Well,
fucking
I will re-edify. I will re-edify. I left my house for more than 4 hours at a time.
You'll what?
Edify.
Re-edify? How about reiterate?
Yeah. That too.
What is re-edify? Oh, hold on a second. Before I call you stupid, and maybe I'm stupid. Is re-edify a thing?
Yes, it's re-educate.
I think he's right.
I know I'm right. Look at him. He's looking it up. He doesn't fucking believe it.
I am. Re-edify. Ha! You're fucking stupid.
What's it mean?
It means to rebuild or restore something.
Same
not
thing.
Re-educate. Not re-educate.
Same difference.
No, it's not.
Same difference. It's the same difference.
If I rebuild a fucking house, I'm not re-educating the guy.
I rebuilt my statement.
No, you're an idiot.
No, I stand with Jeff.
The fact that you had to look up the word shows how dumb you actually are.
No, it just shows how much he doesn't trust your vocabulary.
Yes.
Well, let's be honest. I don't think he's ever trust my vocabulary.
But also, as a guy who makes up his own words, I say irregardless, like a motherfucker, and I'll die on that.
That's real world. That's real world.
And I will die on that hill. I have a lot of.
No, it's irregardless.
No, it's irregardless or regardless.
Are you sure?
It's regardless.
What is the?
I'm pretty sure.
Wait. Sure. I know what you say. I know what I say. Yeah. Blaze as the smartest one on the. It's no, but isn't there an irregardless?
No, there's no irregardless. It is 100% a
irregardless. Irregardless is technically not proper grammar, although it's been used so much in modern times that it's sort of just accepted.
I'm with lazy shaman here. Your re-edify or whatever the fuck you said sounds like the making of something edible again, like ABC gum.
What's wrong with ABC gum?
I say irregardless like a son of a bitch, man. I have been yelled at by everybody. It's not a word. You're not even using it right. And I'm like, does it fit in my argument? Does it work in my argument? If I say irregardless of the fact, bada bing, bada boom, boom, it's solidified. It is a thing.
It's throwing down the gauntlet of the argument.
Yeah.
There's a difference between re-educating yourself and regarding yourself, because if you negate the regards by the statement you're about to, you know what I mean, then you are negating your own negation of. But when you re-educate
use
yourself,
the word of you can't use the definition of the word in the. You can't use the word you're saying defining in the definition.
You negated your allegations.
Pretty much.
My gosh, people.
Nothing wrong with ABC gum as long as it's re-edified.
That's right.
hey, it's still gum.
I mean, is that
It does its
like
function.
is that like the same thing that when you have a threesome and they do cum swapping? Is it re-edified?
No, that's called a snowball.
No. When you have a threesome and it's two girls and they swap, they share. Is that like?
No, that's called a snow angel.
That's called.
It's re-edified cum.
That's called a good time.
It's re-edified semen.
Pokey cum. You got to collect them all.
Yeah, pokey cum.
well.
Gotta catch them all.
Well, Ryan.
That's what a bukkake is.
I'm stacking it. I'm stacking STDs.
Gotta catch them all.
I'm stacking STDs like I'm stacking Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah, well, Ryan, I'd like to say you're the first person who's ever said that exact sentence when they walked in on a Saturday night, but you're not. It's kind of the norm around here at the end of the day.
That's a reverse Haktua. Nice one, Lazy.
I mean, if I got two girls on my at the same time, I'm down for the old reverse. Go ahead.
Two girls, one
ladies.
cock.
Do what you like, ladies. I'm just here.
Two girls, one glick. That's a video I'd watch.
I don't think I would.
I bet you would.
Hey, look,
I know you.
well, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You would. I know you would, Jeff, because I'd put it on my TikTok and you'd watch it 40 times, and then you would come on here and try to bash me.
I help you with the views. Shut up. No, but here's the thing. If
wait, do you help me with the views the same way you accidentally watch tranny porn for 4 hours?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I appreciate you. You're a good friend, Jeff.
I love you, buddy.
Cheers to you, buddy.
No,
I love you. I love you, buddy.
Cheers.
Yeah, you do. You definitely,
but here's
you definitely
the thing.
take care of Daddy. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
No, but here's
who's
a question, and this is an interesting concept. If one of us was in a porno with the sexiest girl ever, would you watch said porn?
With you in it? No.
In general. If someone you knew was in a porno, would you watch it?
It depends on who that person is. Like if it was you, one, I wouldn't watch it, and two, I wouldn't admit to
it. Well, once again, you're only seeing one part of me.
So you will never know.
Click it or tick it.
The answer to the question of
I don't watch micro dick porn.
The sexiest girl ever would be yes.
Yeah, you'd watch it because you don't care that I'm in it. You want to see the sexy girl.
I think I said, I don't know if I said Ryan or Rain. I don't remember what I said your name was. I was just trying to shorten it up. I have no idea what I said, but I said it again. Ryan, Rain, Rainolf, Renif, Glick it or ticket. Oh, shaman. Rectum.
Rectum.
Get out of it.
Somebody said rectum. Rectum. Damn near killed him.
Blazing I rectum at the same time. Chink, show me a Coke.
A line of Coke.
Oh, let's fucking party. I'll see you at the truck.
You know what? I'm actually afraid of trying Coke.
Gotta go. Something just came up.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, there you go. You got to support your friends.
Yeah, man, you got to support your friends.
Rectum Ralph. Yeah.
Off to the truck stop I go.
A rectum.
Rectum mouth. You're like this. The seven dwarfs. Hi ho, it's off to the truck stop.
Look, where are you going? I don't know, to a rest stop somewhere between here and Ohio. Why are you going there? There's some stoner that's.
Don't worry about it.
I got to see a stoner about a Bigfoot.
Check Instagram later.
I told you to check your Snapchat.
That's right. If it's
Well-
not on
well,
the
how-
gram, it's a scam.
Suze is
Two,
on my
but
side of
what-
the bed. Cash is on your side of the bed.
Fuck the Steelers.
So they passed out.
Huh?
I said, fuck the Steelers.
Fuck the Steelers. I'm taking it back. I picked the Ravens to win tonight.
Well,
and
good, because it's 28-7.
I understand that. But listen, when Tony was live earlier when I was coming back from work, so I jumped in and I was on the live with him and whatnot.
Hey,
Brian
this
made
is
a
it.
comment. Brian made a
Don't be
comment.
talking.
And they asked me this, and we're like, "Well, who are you going with tonight, Glick? The Ravens or the Steelers?" And Brian's like, "He better go with the Steelers if he wants to sleep in bed with Nikki tonight, and he knows what's good for him." And I was like, "I would love to say you're wrong, but you're not wrong."
She
And I was like,
probably had.
I'm actually going with the Ravens tonight." And I said the Ravens will probably go to the Super Bowl this year. And the factor is, Lamar Jackson got his big payday, and he's fucking playing great this year.
Yeah.
And they got
I
Derrick
can't-
Henry, and he's a fucking monster.
We got more yards in one play than we did the entire half. That gave us our touchdown, and then they scored again.
Jesus. Oh, you should have seen that.
But-
The Chargers.
But to answer Lazy's questions, absolutely, dude. They
I love you,
high-hoed
Paul.
that train.
Please don't slit your wrist. There's always next season. Welcome to the Browns world. There's always next year.
Lazy, I've seen that video. It's actually pretty good. I'm just saying.
Mm,
The snow
I have
whistle.
seen that movie. I have seen that movie.
See that? It was
I
not
have seen
terrible.
Okay.
The snow
It was
whistle.
mildly impressive.
I have never wanted to be a Jeff in my life. And by Jeff, I
Hey.
mean midget. I mean Jordan.
Hey, it's worth it. Don't use the D word.
Dwarfs are cool. Just more of a
Snowy.
hobbit.
Snowsy. How would you say that? Snowsy? Oh, dude, I would have absolutely. If I was one of the 7 dwarfs. Oh man.
Oh, she wouldn't be able to walk for a month.
As JC once said, 3 foot tall with a 10-foot dick. And if you don't know who JC is, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, he was the little midget rapper with Kid Rock.
Why you gotta bring Jesus into our porn talk place? What the fuck?
I am your Jesus, Blaze.
You haven't seen the Jesus Christ porn where he fucks his hand, both of them at once.
No, but now I kind of want to. Yes.
No, but thank
Yes.
you for ruining my Google.
Yes, and yes, Shaman.
Stigmama porn.
Stick mom.
Oh, I'm just picturing a crucifixion and
Crucifixion. God, I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm saying it wrong.
crucified. Did you
How high are you right now,
Crucifixion.
Blaze? I'm higher than dry pussy.
Actually, I'm really not.
Welcome. I'm so high, I'm tickling Jesus's balls.
I'm more tired than anything.
You got a real thing for Jesus, buddy. I'm just saying.
I'm about to crucify this bitch's pussy on the cross.
You haven't heard the good word?
I'm gonna fucking destroy this pussy for your sins.
What are you, fucking Stephen Baldwin all of a sudden?
Hey,
I'm
as long as you nail it right, you feel me?
yeah.
What was that one gay guy said on TikTok a while back? He was interviewed and they were asking about Jesus. He says, "I love him, man. I think we nailed him." And then come back 3 days later.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and I came back 3 days later.
I
You
was
ever
like,
get in your
"Damn,
bed yet?"
that's fucked up, but I'm not mad at it.
Oh, lazy bones. Why don't you go get in your bed and turn your YouTube on or something?
I'd be peeking underneath.
You're literally falling asleep setting up, bro.
Who, Cash?
Nikki?
No, Cash.
Oh.
He hasn't been feeling good today. For any of you guys who watched the replay of Cash's corner, about 3/4 of the way through, he was crashing out. He got a headache and wasn't feeling good, and then him and Nikki.
What happens when your picks don't come in, I guess?
No, Cash is much like that's where the new ONC comes from, because on Cash's show, even though he keeps changing the rules and making rules up as we go, he is the reigning champ.
Just like a Glick to change the fucking rules. He's definitely your fucking son.
No, change no rules. He is the champ on his show. He broke out the original nonsensical belt, the GWO belt. That's his belt that he's rocking. He was talking shit earlier, and he was like, "It was my belt before you stole it and wrote GWO on it." And I was like, "You're fourth generation belt holder, just so you know. It was my belt, and then I gave it to your older sister, and then your other sister got it when they went through their wrestling phases, and then it came down to you." And then on wrestling, any of you guys who are wrestling fans out there, Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, came back with the new moniker, the OTC, the original tribal chief. So my new moniker, the champ, ONC, is the original.
Yeah, words are hard tonight.
I smell toast. Now I am the original nonsense. I am the original nonsensical champ. ONC. I'm the ONC. The champ is here.
But before I get too nonsensical, I want to say thank you for having me. I'm going to make my way on. Good to see everybody.
Beat up on some 10-year-olds.
And thanks for having me as always.
Untrackable, be safe, be good. We'll talk to you later, man.
Be safe up there. Love you, brother. Appreciate seeing you. It's good seeing you again, man. We'll see you next time around.
Later, buddy. Glick, I got a stupid question, and you may be able to answer it. Isn't the name Roman Reigns a Nick Cage character?
No.
It sounds familiar, and I don't think it's from wrestling.
I don't think.
I was just looking it up, and I don't see it. All I see is the wrestling character, but I could have swore.
Where does the name Roman Reigns come from? Roman Reigns.
Fast and Furious references.
Was Roman Reigns ever a movie character?
I don't know.
It sounds so familiar.
It just when you ask those questions, it just brings up because Roman Reigns, the wrestler, has been in movies. He was in.
I think the Reigns is spelled different because Roman Reigns, the wrestler,
are you thinking
is
of
R-E-I.
Luther? Are you thinking about Luther Reigns?
No,
That was a character in like a comic book thing or something, or a drug. Home in 60 seconds. Untrackable, we love you, brother. It was good seeing you, man. Roman was the name of Tyrese in Fast and the Furious. Yeah, Roman.
That's what I thought.
Roman was also a character on Days of Our Lives, but not Roman Reigns. Why did I just say that?
I've never watched a single episode of Days of Our Lives. My sister's
Roman Polanski, his fiance was killed by Big Tex and the followers of Charles Manson.
Really?
Roman Polanski in the murders. What was her name? Sharon Tate. She was engaged to Roman Polanski.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Shannon Tate.
No, Sharon. It was Sharon Tate. Shannon Tate? Sharon Tate?
Shannon.
I think it was Sharon.
No, it was Shannon.
You got to ask why I knew what. Why do you know that, Glick? Why do I know what? The Manson murders?
Yeah, it's Shannon Tate.
I'm pretty sure it was Sharon Tate.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, buddy, but it's Shannon.
No, it's not.
Well, what was the
I guess
point?
it isn't.
Sharon
I
Tate.
put in Sharon, but it showed Shannon.
Yeah, you dumb fuck.
I could have sworn it was Shannon.
Polanski. Yeah. She was married to Roman Polanski.
Oh no, you know what you know what I'm thinking is when Margot Robbie played her character was Shannon because she lived.
Played her in what?
The Tarantino movie, Once Upon a Time.
Oh, yeah. Because in that movie,
that's where I'm getting confused.
The big Tex and the followers came to Brad Pitt's house, and he
was stoned out of his mind.
He was tripping balls on acid. And
yeah,
he cracked that bitch with the can of corn, and the pit bull attacked Tex, Yeah.
And then
the whole time Leonardo DiCaprio was tripping balls in the pool.
Well, Leo DiCaprio burns one of them on the pool with the flamethrower.
Yeah, he says what about. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were going to ask the Marilyn Manson question. Why do I know Days of Our Lives? My grandmother, R.I.P. May. She rest her soul. She was a saint of a lady.
She's under your passenger seat, right?
No, and my mom, who is under my passenger seat. May God rest her soul.
I thought your mom was under your driver's seat.
Driver's seat. I mean, not passenger seat. Yes, you're right, Joe.
Yeah,
don't ever question me.
How sharp the turn is.
Yeah, right. Or as Nikki has renamed her Road Rage Rhonda. They were both huge Days of Our Lives fans. So I watched Days of Our Lives with my mom, whether I was faking being sick or I was off from school or whatever various reason I may be home during the day. My mom watched Days of Our Lives, so I watched Days of Our Lives with her, and I know a good chunk of the cast from Days of Our Lives. That's a much easier question to answer. I thought you were going to go down the Charlie Manson, Sharon Tate murder thing. So yeah, I'm excused. Yeah, it's not like I haven't watched Days of Our Lives in my adult life. I don't think I've watched Days of Our Lives since I was a young.
Well,
teenager.
wasn't Susan Sarandon's daughter? Wasn't she on Days of Our Lives?
I haven't watched Days of Our Lives since I was like 12 or 13.
I know. I heard
you know what? A better question. How do you know, Shaman, that Roman was a character on Days of Our Lives and that I wasn't just talking out of my ass?
Because he used to watch over your shoulder.
I dare you to come up here on this panel and defend yourself.
Now's as good a time as any to drop the link then.
I didn't know that. You know, I could have very well said that. You know, I could have just shaved a long story and made it very short, but like, I don't know. I was just pulling.
There's so many characters on there. It's surprising that somebody's not named Roman. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like I could have just been like, I was just trying to make a joke because that's what we do. We do comedy on this show. I mean, we try to do comedy on this show, and I just picked a random soap opera and a random name and just said, "Fuck it, let's see if it sticks." Because nobody's gonna know any better. Yeah, nobody's gonna know if I'm wrong or right because nobody watches soap operas on here. Now I just ousted myself that I watched soap operas until I was like 13.
My sisters used to tape it. My sisters used to tape it while at school.
What's up, brother?
And then come home and watch it.
What you doing tonight, Daka? Yeah, no. My stepmom, she was like that. Joe was like that. She was Young and the Restless, and it was on during the day when she was at work, so she would tape it, and then she would come home at night and watch it, or she would wait until the weekend, and like we do now with all of our streaming networks, she would wait until Saturday when she was home, and then she would watch the week's worth of episodes on Saturday, and everybody had to be quiet and shut the fuck up when her stories were on.
You have no idea. Yeah, they weren't called soap operas; they were stories. Here, they call them telenovelas.
Oh, remember that time when Sean was on a telenovela?
The hell? What the fuck?
And Henry was a fan of that show.
He's got the accent down, and
and Henry was a fan of the show. And it was like, what the fuck?
But Gus is mildly jealous because he can't get on the show.
Yeah. I'm about to go to bed soon. Otherwise, excuses, man. Ain't nobody got
excuses. Are like assholes, and they all smell like shit. I'm just saying.
I know he was up because was it yesterday morning or this morning? There was like a notification at like 3 something in the morning. Like, oh man.
Oh yeah, these guys were fucking cranking out last night. I jumped in on Lazy's broadcast for a little while. I was gonna I was gonna pop up on the panel, but again, like I said, I wound up fucking dozing off on the couch last night while we were watching wrestling. And then I seen Harley Dad was live last night too, and whatnot. So, but
I saw that.
yeah, they were cranking. They were cranking, and it's so hard to. It's like it's so hard to. We don't have that problem here. But it's so hard to find the original stream because like Shaka
You don't
will
know
share
who
it
started,
and
right?
Beast Mode will put it up on his channel. It's like I don't know who's originally live. Like where am I supposed to go to partake in the chat? I follow everybody, and then you gotta I gotta do this fucking dance around to find out who is actually live on their channel so that I can jump in the chat and partake in the channel. But yeah, Harley was live. G2 was live yesterday for a little bit. I popped up and said what's up to him. I try to pop in and hang out for a little bit and say hello, and at least if anything else, say hello to everybody, and then try to. Sometimes Harley's panel gets a little crazy. Harley Dad's awesome, but his panel gets a little wild. It's hard to. I was watching them yesterday. They were live yesterday afternoon.
There you go. Chaka gave you the secret for the next time.
Whoever is live will show their logo on it. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. No, I didn't. It's because I was Beast Mode. Who was Beast Mode live with the other day? I can't remember who was live with, and I was in there chatting away. And then Beast, shout out to Beast, man. Beast is always looking out for the chatters box. I'll give him credit for that because I did see multiple times where he was like, "We're live on so and so's channel." I was like, "Oh, cool!" So I jumped over onto that channel. Steve said, "Oh my God, we got the house of Sansom in the house. What's going on, man? What's going on with you guys? Did you turn off the Steelers game too, brother?" Yeah, they were live. The other day. I can't remember whose stream it was. They had this like crazy German fella. Well, he said he was German, but he kept going from a German to an Arabic accent.
So one of the two is.
I think it was Thursday or Friday afternoon. I don't know. And Beast was like, we're live over here. And I was like, oh, gotcha. So I jumped over onto their channel to get into the chat. I think it was Harley that was live. What's going on in the house of Sansom tonight? What you guys up to? I feel like all Steelers fans are off to slit their wrist. Yeah, Nikki said, fuck this game. I'm getting in the bath. Yeah. So it's like 28-7. It is very hard to keep track of that community, but they're an interesting community, man. You never really know what's going to happen or what's going to come up. And like I said, sometimes it's hard to follow the battle.
That's Shaman, right?
That's definitely Shaman. Nobody's going to duplicate Shaman.
Yeah.
Not this early.
Yeah,
game.
We said that before.
Oh my God, there's Shaman's wiener. What's up, Shaman? Are we gonna get wiener bombed?
Oh no.
Possibly.
Jeff,
let me get the screen record ready.
Hover, just like I'm hovering over the screen record. What's up, man?
Sir?
I think there's a lag.
You might have a lag. He's got that Florida weather. It's been frigid down in Florida this week. No, like it's a cool community, man. There's a cute.
You said cute. I heard you. You're like, it's cute.
I didn't say.
Not quite the Nonsensical Network, but it's very cute.
I mean, our buddy Brandon, the Looney Tunes Brandon, was live the other day, and I was in his chat, and he was like, "Hey, Nonsensical Nonsense, is my streams the best streams on YouTube?" And I was like, "Yeah, next to us." And then he was like, dude, you got to tell me that my streams are the best. And I'm like,
I don't gotta do anything but stay white and die.
I don't do, bro, I mean, I gave you props at the end of the day. Like, I was like, yeah, your streams are cool compared to ours at the end of the day. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But no, Chaka's introduced us. I think he's having some internet issues. I think he's having some internet issues.
I think
Chaka's the community that Chaka's introduced us to, or I mean, I don't know how much you guys follow and try to interact with them, but
I'll watch them. I'll listen to them.
But yeah, I enjoy popping in when they're live and hanging out with them, and sometimes that I understand it because sometimes our panel gets a little crazy. As well. It was my handy dandy Chromebook is acting up. Don't you gotta love technology, bro? I do love if I'm not active in the chat, I do really enjoy going up on Shamans on Friday night. I wanna try to pop in and hang out on the panel more often. But I just enjoy the conversation sometimes. Lazy Jedi's there, Powder, as we've so I do love me some Lazy Jedi. But I just sometimes I find myself just kind of lost and just listening, you know what I mean? Like I forget that I'm like, oh shit, I can chat. I'm not listening to a pre-recordable. Indestructible launch, best viewers oh my gosh. There's a bot. That's a bot. Hold on. He's not hurting nobody.
Yeah, let him do his
thing. But
good luck with that though.
Let's take a real quick break.
I was gonna say I gotta make my bladder gladder. So
yeah, I gotta make my bladder gladder. You know what? This was for you. This was for you, Blaze. This was for you, buddy.
Okay.
A little Callie in the boot and rally with Spitfire. Blaze is like, why is this for me?
I know, I'm waiting for it.
It's out of love.
She's the stoner skateboarding cowgirl.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, man, that's for you. I know you liked her. I know you enjoyed that interview. I do want to get her back up on Glick's House of Music. And little side story. She's from my neck of the woods. She grew up right here in Ohio. She grew up in Columbus. Shit. Yeah.
Oh.
We chit chatted.
About an hour from where I grew up.
She grew up. Yeah. We chit chat a little bit. Next time she's in Ohio, we're gonna let me choose my words delicately here.
I was gonna say, careful.
I was gonna say we're gonna hook up, but we're gonna meet up and hang out.
Hashtag first date nervousness.
No. We chatted about the next time she comes home to visit family and stuff. Meeting up and hanging out and whatnot. So, but I know Blaze was liking her a little bit. I ain't mad at you either, bro. She was awesome. She was cool as shit. But we'll be back here in just a few minutes. We're gonna take a real quick break. Shaman, if you're still working on that Chromebook and you want to pop in for a minute, I know you got to get up early. Feel free to hit that link and jump back in. And anybody, while we're on break, feel free to hit that link. It's in the chat. Come on in. Here's Callie in the boot and rally with Spitfire.
control. If there is something I ain't done before, don't do it, 'cause it'll probably be the ruin of you.
Nice.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
There he is. I think he got it fixed.
What's that? I do like that song. Shout out to Callie in the Boot and Rally. Go ahead and check her out. Check them out wherever you listen to music and on all social media. Callie in the Boot and Rally. Make sure you guys throw them a follow. They're doing their thing, making some kick-ass music. Appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Don't forget it is the Open Door Challenge. Put that link there real quick. There we go. Jeff's distracted by his phone. Got that link in the chat. I got you, buddy. I got you covered. Anybody and everybody is welcome to join us. Go ahead and follow us everywhere. Check out them links on bio.link/nonsensical network. And don't forget to check out our girl over at Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner on Facebook. That link is in our bio link. You guys want to get some nonsensical swag, you can. Or if you just want something more personalized, let her know. She'll get you taken care of. Give her a follow. Give her a like. What up, MK? Shaman, you got things squared away and fixed?
Yeah, you know what happened was for whatever reason, I connected to a different network that I wasn't actually connected to. So that was kind of weird.
Nice. You are more than welcome. I tell everybody, I tell all of our guests, and I think it's pretty well known here, everybody and anybody is welcome to, if you pop up, you're welcome to share it out to your YouTubes or your Facebooks or whatever you're connected to on the StreamYard. You don't have to, but I like to let people know because I have people been like, I was going to share it out, but I didn't know if I should. Like, I don't fucking care as long as you're not like a member of the Ku Klux Klan or some shit like that. Like that.
Well,
they already follow us.
No Nazis.
No Nazis.
Confirm nor deny any of those allegations.
Shaman's like, why do you think I moved to Florida?
It's our headquarters.
Anybody over here, let me tell you.
Hey, like I said, you know, Florida and Ohio have a lot of similarities for being on the complete opposite ends of the country. As far as stupid people and dumb criminals and dumb things happening. So,
do they drive just as shitty up in Ohio too? Then is that what you're saying?
Yes.
No matter.
They drive shitty everywhere. Let's be honest.
I was about to say, no matter where you.
I watched a guy today. I went to the store. I was coming back from work, and I stopped at the store, picked up food, and I was coming back, and there's a drunk guy crossing the street, and then got mad because somebody almost hit him and smacked his car. And I went, I'd have just fucking ran him over, called it a day.
I was coming out of a Walmart once, and it was at night, so everything was dark, and I just heard an engine like real loud coming from the left, and there was like an old lady beside me, and you know, I kind of told her to, you know, I was like, don't go, and this car comes flying by, and I smacked that car. I hit its trunk. I was like, boom, and then I walked out behind it, and I was like, what, you know, because that was different. I could have gotten hurt, so I was ready for it today.
Yeah, but you weren't walking down the middle of the street. There's a difference between an asshole driver and just some drunk guy walking down the middle of the street because he's fucking hammered it. Like
every day on the way to work, I tell myself, today's the day. Today's the day.
You're waiting on that station wagon guy, aren't you?
No, today's the day where somebody's going to act because they act stupid on the freeway. They act stupid down. I mean, it happened just the other day. Nikki and I were, I don't know if we were coming out of the gym or the grocery store or the gas station or something. I was coming down the road and somebody was coming out of one of the areas. And I was like, maybe today was almost the day. And she just started laughing because I'm gonna smack somebody. And it's one of those things where it's 100% their fault. But I'm not hitting the brake and I'm not letting off the gas because I want my shit totaled. I want my shit totaled. I got gap insurance for a reason. And you better goddamn believe I'm gonna pull the old crackhead from Friday. I'm gonna fall on that bitch. Oh, my back.
My neck, and my back.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, like good reflexes has saved me from so many accidents, but somebody wanted to get hurt, and I was like, yeah, hit. Oh, damn! If I wouldn't have jerked the wheel, just
there are stupid people.
It mildly pisses you off when someone just misses. I want to get a bumper sticker for my car. It says my car costs $500 and I have the greatest insurance ever. Let's play this game.
It's good reflexes, but also it's like I don't want to have a guilty conscience. I know it's not my fault, but when you pull out in front of me and I fucking T-bone you right in your driver door at 50 miles an hour, like
worth it.
A very small part of me is going to feel bad for you if I hurt you really bad.
You also do have to worry about, because there are so many stupid people that God forbid there's a kid in that car.
Yeah, but also there's going to be an even bigger part of me that's going to be happy to have my Equinox paid off, and I'm going to be driving either my Colorado or my 2500.
Van life's going to be here sooner.
Bet. Well, let's be honest, Blaze. If you hit something that Kia, it's going to fall apart.
Dude, I was pulling. All right,
he doesn't have a Kia. He has a Subaru.
I'm at the light. I'm pulling up to the light. The light screen. I got to make a right-hand turn, so I make a right-hand turn into the right-hand lane. Well, a guy across from me got the green light, but he's making a left-hand turn, and he wants to turn left into the same lane I am. So he's skipping the left-hand lane and going straight for the right way. Anyway, he sees me. He sees me, and he's flipping me off like I'm sitting here trying to sideswipe him. When I'm like, dude, I got the right way. He follows me for a while, all doing this number right behind me. Like,
dude, I was slammed on the fucking brakes so hard.
Well, I did touch him a little bit. He got over. I cut him off. I was like, man, I hope you follow me. I hope you fucking follow me. He didn't.
I live for those moments.
Well, just
I'm
yesterday.
all about that game.
Just yesterday, I'm coming home from work, right? And we get back, and I get into town, and there's this cat in front of me, and we go through because we have fucking oh my god.
For 1 second there, I thought you actually meant a cat because you don't use that term very often.
I do, but I don't.
I use it a lot.
I try not to use it too much, but I do use it more than you think.
Cool cats and the sweet kitties, yeah,
man. But
I dig it. I dig it.
Yeah, I ain't no jive turkey.
That's right. I got you.
But we got a lot of roundabouts in Ohio now. All of a sudden, like that's the new thing, the roundabouts. As Nikki,
I've lived with them for 20 years. They're new. It's such a new thing. When you first get to one, you don't know what to do.
Well, what do you call somebody that doesn't use their turn signal in a roundabout?
A BMW driver.
Yeah, BMW driver.
A circle jerk.
Same difference.
Just familiar with that.
I mean, let's be honest. It comes with the territory. You know, when you buy a BMW, turn signals are options you cannot get.
Just familiar with being a pivot man in circle. Oh, wait a minute. We're talking.
But I mean, who doesn't appreciate a good circle jerk every once in a while?
I know, right?
I just want to say out of experience.
Not Jeff.
I just want to say, based off experience, Jeff is a great pivot man.
I'm awesome.
I'm just saying.
I live to serve, Daddy.
Yeah, you do. That's a good.
He knows.
He's a good girl.
He's a great skier.
Yeah, he is. No, so just yesterday, we come around this roundabout, and the guy in front of me, like all of a sudden, stops in the middle of the road. We come out of the roundabout, we're on the straightaway. Nikki calls them. They're not round stops, fucking moron, because people have tendencies to stop at them. And
After says Texas won.
Yes, we know. And the Blue Jackets.
We established that about 45 minutes ago.
And the Ravens are smacking the shit out of the Steelers. And I'm currently watching the rodeo.
I wish I could.
I'm loving this new setup. But anyways, so we come out of the roundabout. He stops in the middle of the road, and I'm like, "What the fuck is happening?" Because it's just him and I on this road. And,
Fuck Brian.
And then and then he starts to go again, and we're coming up on a red light, and he's like 600 feet from the red light, and he stops again, and I'm like in my I'm not throwing my hands up, I'm not flipping him off or anything.
Oh, I would have lost it.
You know what I mean? But in my head, and I'm sure I'm making facial expressions now that he can see him, I'm thinking like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Like, what's happening right now, right? And so we get to the red light, we both turn right, and when we turn right, he like fucking stops again, and I'm like, and at this moment, this is the third time. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? So then he pulls off the side of the road, and I just kind of glance over. It's this older dude, and as I glance over, he's writing it like he's got his face mooshed up against the window, and he's so I just go, and I just
pull the fuck over. Let's play this game.
I just skirt, and I get out of my car, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
He grunted, and I grunted.
Like today's the
Two
day.
Sasquatches in the jungle.
Like today's today. I'm going to jail for murdering somebody on the side of the road. I look good in orange. I wear orange every Sunday, motherfuckers. I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. I look good in orange. So I just like I open my car door. I get out. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And then he just sits there and looks. It looks like I just. Like,
he's like, wow, that's a big son of a bitch. I thought he was Jeff size.
We had that look on his face like we were in prison, and I just walked up and took his lunch plate from him. Could do about it. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm just getting back in my car. Part of me was disappointed because I was really hoping with the amount of
right, yeah, that's the worst thing because I get out of the car. Obviously, I'm a small guy, and people are like, "Yeah, okay," but then I pull out a baseball bat, and people are like, "Ooh, maybe this isn't such a good idea."
And I was just
and
like,
I'm disappointed. I'm like, "But you wanted to play games? Let's play games." I'm all about that.
But like most days when people
been in
like
jail, I'm ready to go again.
Yeah, most days when people like drive all reckless and crazy, and they're like swerving in out of lanes and they're riding my ass and then they pass me. I'm not middle finger guy. I'm thumbs up guy. I'm like, good job. You're going to win the race. You know what I mean? And then it kills me. Because 10 miles down the road, we pull up to the same traffic light side by side. And I just look over at him and I go,
I started doing this
I don't
thing
get the
where
guys that try to beat the light.
I look at them in disappointment and just kind of like tisk, and just shake their head, kind of like really
disappointed.
Yeah, and then it's kind of the same thing with the thumb, but you just every time you see him,
you hit him with the really. I feel sad for you. I'm not that guy. I'm not.
I had a guy this morning that he cut me off for no reason. And I was going faster than he was anyways. There was a car in front of him. So I switched lanes, went right beside him at the same speed I was going. I look over and I just put my hand up and I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. That's it. That's the other thing. It infuriates the hell out of me. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Somebody will ride my ass and then they pass me and then I have to go slower when they're in front of me. Yeah. But if I ever get beside somebody, this is essentially what I'm doing to him, Jeff. I hit him with this. Good job, Dave.
Yep. I do the same thing. But I will never let anybody pass me. I'm that guy. He wants to fucking race. I got this.
I'm not that guy.
All those modifications I've done in my car.
Yeah, I drive
drop a gear and disappear.
I drive a 4-cylinder mom car. I drive a 4-cylinder Equinox. I'm not getting into a race with anybody, right?
You can't get out of your own way. Let's be honest.
I got a 4-cylinder too, but it might have a turbo on it. But
I was gonna say, don't sleep on my Equinox. It's got a turbo on it. It's a 1.5 turbo 4-cylinder.
My lawnmower's got 1.5. Jesus.
I know he's got a 2.0. Damn.
Maybe it's a 1. Maybe it's a 1.7. I don't know either.
No, it's the Equinox, it's the 1.5 turbo.
It's the same exact. It's the same exact motor that was in my Cruise. Literally, the same engine that's in my Equinox was in my Cruise.
It's a 1.5.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed they started going down on cylinder or on displacement again, and like they got there's a 3-cylinder Toyota, I think, the Prius.
Yes. No,
that makes sense.
Toyota just developed it's 47 pounds, 3-cylinder that puts out 400 horsepower.
Yeah.
Before a turbo.
And the same amount of torque. It's basically the same amount of torque too. It's just a fucking rocket. It's a rocket.
Don't let Jeff fool you. He owns 2 Priuses.
Yeah.
Hey, beyond that one, I'll give it to him though. It's expensive too. I mean, you're paying for a car.
But I saw the new Prius today, and I'm not mad at the body style. I'm just mad at the back that part of it's electric. I fucking hate
if it makes the car faster, I'm fine with a hybrid, but if it's
right, I'm not looking to save
make
miles per
shit more
gallon.
complicated. You can keep it.
Agreed. There's a reason why I don't buy new cars.
I don't know. I'm just sensible. Like I got kids and I drive an hour to work every day.
Too.
You don't even have a car.
2 of them.
Do they run?
The Eclipse was running yesterday. I actually got it started.
What year is the Eclipse?
97.
Okay,
dude. Okay. He wants to build a Paul Walker Eclipse because he's queer.
Actually, no. I've been in love with the Eclipse ever since 97 when I first saw one in a dealership. And I think it's the most gorgeous body style ever built.
Since 1996 when he first seen Fast and the Furious.
Well, when that movie first came out?
No, it came out in 2000.
Because I had a 95, but it didn't have the nicer grill. I think that was like
the 95 Eclipse is the first gen. It's the beginning of the second gen, but it's not the nicer one.
I have 7 more years until I can have my big fuck off irresponsible vehicle. And once Cash turns 18, when Cash turns 18, my gift to myself for successfully raising 3 kids.
Letting them live. That's important.
And they survived. And whether they're fuck offs or not, whether they're fucktards or not.
The measurement is their vitality.
Hey, all I have to do is make it to 18, and I'm buying my big fuck off truck. It'll be the big V8, maybe. No, I don't want a diesel. It'll be the big V8 Chevy Silverado 2500 quad cab lifted. Yes, I will put across the back windshield. Yes, I'm overcompensating, but that'll be my irresponsible.
When it comes to diesel, I don't know why.
I don't like,
but I have a love-hate. I have a love-hate relationship with them. I don't understand the hype.
So
I get it. They can put out a shit ton of power and torque. But
here's the thing: after seeing some, I think it was like Thailand or something, where they have these 4-cylinder diesel race engines over there, and I know they put them in the rice farming equipment. And I mean, these things are like,
dude, look up rice paddy drag races. These guys take rice paddy. They're like self-propelled mowers, and they got a ski on the back that you stand on. They do like 80 and 100 miles an hour on rice paddies, and they are souped up like 2 cylinders that have like 200 horsepower. It's insane. I saw it the other day, and it blew my mind.
Hard pass. Yeah, I just never been a big fan of diesel trucks. I mean, I've never owned a diesel truck, but I've driven them for work and stuff like that. And yeah, they sound
cool. The torque
cool.
is unbelievable.
Yeah, like they sound cool. And being a construction guy and hauling equipment, yeah. But I'm not going to be hauling anything with my when I buy my 20.
Yeah, let's be honest. The only thing you're going to be hauling is ass.
Is my fat ass.
Yeah, well, that and the speed of hauling ass.
I don't know what the speed of hauling ass is.
Very fast.
I'll be new to that. I haven't had a V8. I haven't had
since
a V8.
Your Bronco.
Yeah, no, because I had my. Wait a minute, is the 5.0 a V8? I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Yeah, 5.0 is a V8. Yes.
V8. Yeah.
Okay. No, my F-150. my F-150 that had the 5.0 in it. I had a Ford F-150.
Doesn't count. It's a Ford. It broke down a lot, I'm sure.
No, actually, it didn't. That was a fantastic truck. I love that truck. I love that truck for multiple reasons. But number one,
your boyfriend liked it too because it was a Ford.
Yeah, well, your mom loved it too. So I don't know what the hell to tell you.
She did.
Yeah, she loved the bed.
Sure, she did.
I had an 8-foot bed that never had to be made.
A lot of people liking that truck.
I finally showed that woman what it was like to be with a full-size man. I've seen your dad. Stuck it, Jeff. You can catch the smoke just like Connor's mom.
I don't care.
I'm a motherfucker up at this bitch.
Let's be honest. My mom would smack you across the mouth.
Sorry, mom. If by some random circumstance you hear
Let's be honest. She's not listening. You know better than that.
Yeah, but this will be one of those times where I get the Facebook message, Christopher.
Yeah. Scariest thing ever is getting a message from my mother.
Three episodes into this fucking podcast, I got that message from your mom. I didn't even know she was on Facebook. All I got was Christopher in all caps.
All caps, baby. And the odd thing is, for the first time in your life, you heard a text.
I was confused. I didn't know who it was at first. I had to look at the name twice, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm in trouble." Yes, mom. Yes, mom. You boys are terrible, and you need to go to church.
Jesus. Yeah, let's be honest. My mom's probably in bed right now. She's getting ready for church tomorrow.
No, that Ford F-150 I had, I love that truck. It was just I bought it out of I had a truck that broke down, and yes, it was a Ford. My first Ford Ranger that I had, it broke down, but shout out to this little. No, that was Pops.
No, that was your Pops. That was Pops.
Yeah, no, I had a little maroon 2-wheel drive Ford Ranger that I bought for $150 off of a guy.
You know what?
But shout out to this Ranger.
A lot, but those little 95 to 98 Ford Rangers are fucking badass.
Shout out to this little Ranger. It broke down and it had 337,000 miles on it. Original miles.
You can't kill them fucking Rangers.
So I was in a little bit of a pinch. Yeah, I was in a little bit of a pinch, and dude had this F-150 2-wheel drive, and I was like, fuck it, I just need something to get back and forth to work. You know what I mean? I was
that first gas tank bill.
Well, and it had 2 tanks on it. It had 2 tanks on it. But I bought it back in the day. I bought it back in the day when gas was like $1.10. You know what I mean? This is how long ago it's been. We were still. I got it. 99. I was gonna say I bought it because I was in my first apartment there in Newark, right? Because that apartment.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The year we graduated.
Well, but you got it right after.
But I had my Bronco. Yeah, I still had the Bronco, but I couldn't drive that Bronco day to day because it was that.
No, because that fucker, you might have well put the gas tank on the roof and gravity fed that bitch.
Yeah, because I could literally, I would drive
started
it back and forth to school.
That's a half a tank of gas.
Yeah, I would drive the Bronco back and forth to school and stuff. But then when I had to go to work, I drove my Ranger. And I got this, but this F-150, man, dude, it was gray. There was rust spots on it. The paint was chipping like a son of a bitch. But one of the greatest things about it was the fact that I didn't realize this when I bought it, is that it had the 5.0 in it, the same thing that they put in the Mustang. And that motherfucker was stupid fast.
As much as I spit on 5.0s, you cannot kill that motor. However,
this is
that
around
same
the time,
year, F-150, the transmissions were shit.
And this was around the time that Fast and the Furious. I never had any tranny problems. It's hard to find a good tranny these days. But when you find them, hold on.
Once again, I'm going to refer you back to Thailand. I heard they got the best ones over there.
I do hear that the Taiwanese have the best trannies. And if Brian ever stops fucking around, we can ask Brian.
Suck start a Harley.
Because Brian's Taiwan, Thailanderish.
Another one.
Thai.
Suck start
Just
a Harley.
Thai. Just Thai.
He's actually
politically
Mexican,
correct, please.
He's
Not
actually Brian is actually Mexican, and he just claims to be
Thailander.
Thailander. There can be only one.
I was just about to say.
But anyways, you know, this
One
is right around the
doctor.
time I had this truck right around the time that like Fast and the Furious became popular, and here in town where I live, and I basically like if I had a hometown, Nurk, Ohio is my hometown. Everybody had fucking Fast and Furious cars, and they pull up to the spotlight or stoplight, and some fucking douche canoe in his Honda Civic and his stupid Honda Civic be like, man. I'm sitting in my fucking.
I've never owned a Honda Civic. I owned a Honda Accord that I had I'm 480 horsepower.
I'm sitting in my Ford F-150, my 1995 Ford F-150, and looking over at this fucking ass clown, going, "What are you even doing right now? Come on, man, let's race. All right, light would turn green.
By the time you second gear, all he sees is tail lights.
Man, that Ford would get, man, it would shit and get.
Well, it was like that. We the guys from Clear Fork, we all pitched in on buying that fucking Mustang, and it changed hands between the five of us like 14 times in like 6 weeks because none of us could afford the fucking gas. But I don't think for like a year, I don't think that fucker ever shut off because somebody was always driving it.
That Ford F-150, boy, it would shit and get, man. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It may have looked like a piece of shit, but that motor, it ran like a dream, baby. It ran like a dream, and I love that truck. And I bought that truck for what I pay for that truck? $800-900.
95.
Yeah,
it was carbureted, or it was fuel injected.
And I think I wound up selling that truck to an old farmer, and he gave me $1,500 for it. There was something. What did I have to? What did I have to fix on it? There was something that I had to fix. It was something small and minor, maybe like a starter or something like that. Something that I could do, Jeff. Like something. It was super easy.
It was definitely the starter.
Yeah, it was like a starter
or the alternator.
Yeah, something like that.
Battery.
So I got the truck for dirt cheap. I got the truck for dirt cheap, and I sold it to a farmer. And I was like, just make me an offer at the end of the day. And he gave me an offer, and I was like, all right, cool. So I sold it, but I love that truck. And then the only reason I sold that truck was because I bought and I had the truck for quite a few years. I bought a 97, 98. Maybe 97, 96, something like that. F-150, 4-wheel drive, short bed. So I had two trucks, and I sold that one, and that's when and Austin was born around that, somewhere around that era. So I had two trucks, and I needed to get a car, and that's when I bought my Pontiac G6, and that car was sweet. G6 GT.
Pontiac a lot, but them fuckers move, boy.
It was my second Pontiac. I had a 91 Pontiac Sunfire convertible.
It's got the three. No, the Pontiacs had the 3-liter V6 because the 4.3 was way too big for them.
Yeah, but no, man, I was always I wasn't a Chevy guy until and like I have no dog in this fight. Like, well, no, I have no dog in this fight. Like, I'm not that guy. I'm not going to argue Ford, Chevy,
I am 100% that
but,
guy.
I know. I don't know where you stand, Shaman. I don't know if you have a particular brand that you're loyal to.
Not per se. I like a few models of just about every brand. So
I agree with that. But like, if you'd only pick one brand that you have to buy for the rest of your life, what do you pick?
Oh, that's really hard.
Right.
Shaman, I recently started dabbling in with Volkswagen, so I have to see how they treat me. I've heard good things, you know what I mean? So I love the way
Volkswagen makes a great motor.
Yeah, they drive really smooth, so that's what I liked about it. And I like the way the power kicks in, or the way it feels.
I've got a buddy of mine.
Volkswagen makes the greatest diesel motor ever. The greatest diesel 4-cylinder ever.
That's what I hear. I got a buddy of mine. that I met. We've been friends for about 15 years now. We met online. We've never met in person. We met playing Call of Duty. I will get to finally meet him. Hopefully, yeah. I'll hopefully get to meet him in person. I know him. I know his whole family. We Snapchat every day. Like we talk all the time. But I will hopefully get to meet him in October. Yeah, I will. I will hopefully,
first date vibes.
Our Call of Duty party should hopefully all be in the same spot at the same time for the first time in 15 years at the wedding this year when Nikki and I get married. But he swears by Volkswagen. He loves Volkswagen, man. Like great cars, great motor, great safety ratings.
Depending on the year, Volkswagen bodies are great. The late 80s, early 90s, their body style was shit.
Yeah.
And they rusted. If you looked at them rear, they started to rust.
Shaman, I don't know if you ever turn your camera on. I've never seen you or anything like that. Are you a bigger guy or a smaller guy?
I would say, I guess smaller. I'm pretty average.
Okay.
How tall are you?
Well, that's to be determined. There's a lot of speculation on my channel about how tall I am and.
You're not wanting to give any secrets. Well, let me ask you this: are you taller than 5'3"?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Don't laugh. I'm 5'3", motherfucker.
Are you taller than 5'3", shorter than 6'3"?
Right.
Well, see, now you're just trying to narrow it down. I mean,
No. That's a wide margin. Let's be honest.
This is what makes Shaman. See, great host. We can't play each other. We can't manipulate each other. That's why Shaman's a great host, like I am. I'm trying to manipulate him, and he won't let it happen because he's like,
because then people are gonna see it, then they're gonna start putting stuff together, and then
nobody wants.
I got some people that they've seen me, and they'll say how I look or something, and then I don't know who believes them or not. But they don't actually, I'm not even gonna say whether they actually.
What's your ethnicity, Shaman?
See, people don't know that either.
He's a man of mystery. Man of mystery. I like it. I dig it.
Say something. Wait. Say something as you that you have to roll your R's.
Oh, I can roll an R if you want. I can.
No, but by all means.
Dude, he's in Florida.
This is
95% of the population is Hispanic of some sort or Latino.
I know.
The other 5% are old from the north.
But I can narrow it down between Cuban and Mexican.
I'm trying to figure out why it matters.
And see, that's why I never.
It's content, please. Shut the fuck up. Fucking asshole.
Just asking.
We're here for another 2.5 hours, man. Jesus.
Shit, I'm past my time already.
No, we go 6 hours on Saturday night.
Not bad.
Oddly, it's mandatory.
What's that? The only one mandatory to be here is Jeff and Blake.
Shut up, Blaze. Nobody likes you.
Yeah, I like to do at least 4 hours when I'm streaming normally. At least a 4 hour stream.
Well,
so I gotta go grab some beverages, but height, weight. There's a method to my madness, and I'll get back to it when I come back.
Okay.
He's just wondering if it could fit on his man sock.
That's right. He said he was going to talk about something earlier, and he hasn't even got to that yet. This was
he gloated before you got here about getting the first death on the death list, and the fact that he did an emergency pick, and he's got a total of 5 points, and he thinks he's Billy Badass, which means he's got 4 more points than he did last year.
Well, you know what? I have 1 more point than you had last year, so eat my dick.
We didn't have the emergency pick
eat my dick and suck my asshole, Jeff.
Too late. Been there.
Yeah, been there, done that. I mean, it was all right. I've had better.
I told Lazy to suck my chode yesterday.
Nice. I haven't heard that in a long time. Holy shit, that's a 90s reference if I ever heard one.
Fucking Lazy.
I hope nobody's curious about your age because you're showing it.
Yeah, there you go. That's one thing that I've at least said close to my age, if not my real age. I think I've probably said that pretty close. So.
I'm guessing early to mid 40s.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So
You're in the right place.
Basically the reason because we were talking about being like that guy who is loyal to a brand, and I asked like how if you were a big guy or a small guy, because I'm a big guy. And I mean that's no big secret. I'm 6'2", 6'3". Blaze has seen me in person. Jeff knows me. Jeff and I have been friends for close to 30 fucking years. Like I'm a big dude. So I am a creature of comfort when it comes to buying a vehicle. And I will say for me personally, what I found,
fat asses.
Yeah, well, what I found for me personally, Chevy makes the most comfortable vehicles out there. I had a Chevy Cruze before I bought my Equinox. I had a Chevy Cruze,
which I still find hilarious that you were able to fit comfortably in a Cruze.
And when I bought
because
it,
even for a guy like me who's 5'3", and all of 170 pounds soaking wet,
dude,
that's a small car.
Oh, you really are 5'3"? I thought you were joking about that.
Oh no, I'm
really
not fucking kidding.
He's not even 5'3". He's actually 4'8".
My ex was 5 foot, and I would always tell her she's not 5 foot; she's 4'12".
Nice.
That's the first time I've heard that. Oh shit!
No,
I refuse to bring him up. He is not winning anything tonight.
For me, that's why I prefer Chevys, because I've owned Fords, I've owned Chevys, I've owned Dodges. Chevys are incredibly comfortable, and yes, I owned a Cruze.
Dodges are the most uncomfortable vehicle ever.
I've had mostly imports, to be honest. I started out with Nissan. Nissan. I have had a Lincoln, was a Mark 7 88. That had a 5.0 HO in it, so that was
it's a big boy.
It was actually great on gas, believe it or not. Like you get on the highway and just cruise, and I mean you're not using any gas. You're not.
Well, I have a '99 Chevy Malibu outside that it's basically the same motor that was in Glick's Pontiac, but man, that thing is comfy and
Pontiacs
gets up and goes.
Too. My G6 was so goddamn comfortable, man. I love that car. Yeah, I think that's what it boils down to me is. Yeah, what it boils down to. Chrysler is another one. When bad memory, shitty time, but what a hell of a
horrible
vibe.
Interior.
Chrysler's. When my grandfather
older ones. Your Horizon was comfortable as fuck, dude.
Yeah, my Horizon. Yeah. My first car was a Horizon, and I fit my big ass into that and was comfortable. Now, when my grandfather passed away,
you and Bob in those cars cracked me up because you're talking like two dudes that weigh minimum 300 pounds in a car that in me looks like I'm getting out of a clown car.
Both Bob and I could fucking literally pick up our cars. I forgot that Bob had the Dodge Omni to my Horizon.
Yeah. It's basically the same car with a different grill, let's be honest.
I forgot he had the Omni. That's all. Yeah.
His was maroon.
But Bob was short. He was short and wild.
But he was as big as round as he was tall.
Yeah, where I'm
shit.
Fucking,
is that Brian? What's up, Brian?
But
that is a bitch you see.
I'm all about comfort, and for me, I've never owned an import car, but when I go car shopping, I look for comfort, and I got to shout out Chevy, man. A, they make a good product, but B, I mean, for being a big guy, they're comfortable. They're comfortable as shit. They really are.
So would you recommend the Chevy Spark?
Actually, I would. They're comfy. They're super efficient, and with a slight bit of tuning, they're quick as fuck.
I mean,
I would have to say, out of all the vehicles I've had, my 2000 when I had a 2008 Toyota Tundra, that was like the most comfortable.
Okay, yeah, I will say shout out to Toyota, because when I worked for Orkin, that's what we had, and I had my first truck was my second truck when we upgraded it. It was a Tacoma with the Tacoma with the Tundra package on it. If that makes sense.
Mine was like I had the 5.7
the TRD.
I had the 5.7 liter V8. It was the SR5 quad cab, but it was like that work truck because it had like the mirrors where I could expand it if I was towing.
Yeah, the towing mirrors.
I
would love to buy a Toyota, but man, they are not cheap.
No, they are not. But they are. But you got to also hand it to Toyota. Their trucks are pretty.
Their trucks are pretty, and their trucks they will run forever.
And they
they will outlive you.
And they got aftermarket parts.
Like you read about. The aftermarket on Toyota is right up there with the aftermarket on Honda.
Yeah.
For their Civics and stuff. If you can think of it, that part exists.
Yeah.
That is one thing good about Honda. I used to hate Hondas until I drove it was the 92 or like 93, the EGs, one of those hatchbacks. And then once I drove that, and I just drove it to the gas station, didn't floor it or anything. And I was like, oh my God, this car is fun. And
I had a CRX that would just dominate.
The only Honda I ever liked was the Prelude.
Oh, I love Prelude.
I do like the Prelude because the Prelude's rear-wheel drive too, which means you can drift it.
Yeah.
I mean, how much? I mean, Brian's.
You wouldn't fit in a Prelude. You wouldn't.
Brian's also the type of guy that would go buy a Pontiac Aztek. I'm just saying.
I never owned a Honda. Like my vehicles, like my very first vehicle that I got was.
I like an Aztek. I want one actually.
Yeah, you. And,
I want one ironically though. I want one ironically. Because I'll build a body kit for it to make it look cool. I will try.
No, you don't. But no, I mean like the first vehicle I ever had was a 2001 Dodge Ram quad cab 4x4, and then when I had that for about 6.5 years, 2001. That's where the quad doors where it's kind of like the Suicide.
Yeah, it's the first gen of the new body style.
Yeah, and it was like the back seat. Was
Glick. It's the first time they had that drop.
No. Hold on a second. Brian, aren't you and I the same age?
Yeah.
Your first car was in 2001?
The first one I've ever owned.
Is that when you immigrated to America from Mexico?
The first one I've ever owned. But beforehand, like throughout high school, my dad and I were I was sharing my dad's car. It was a 94 Mercury Grand Marquis.
Oh, those are awesome. They float down the road, man.
Dude,
the suspension on those is like a fucking boat.
The air suspension is crazy though. Like,
it's awesome. It's insane.
Like, out of all the issues, my dad had issues with the like we had to get the window motors replaced because they burned out, and then the air suspension was a motherfucker, but. When
the air suspension's working, you can drive 90 miles an hour down a dirt road and not feel a thing.
Throughout all the issues that my dad had with that car, the motor was solid. No issues with the motor.
The only problem with those cars, their motor mounts aren't that good.
I mean, it got to the point to where, like, before I even got involved with the truck, like, I thought I was like the money I had racked up, I saved up like $3,000. And I was looking at the Mercury Marauder.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you something, Brad. So you started with a Dodge, and now you've ended up with a Ford. So you went from bi to 100% gay. I get it now.
Hold on, wait. My first truck was a Dodge.
So much is explained.
my second vehicle was the Tundra. But then when I lost my job, I had to give it back, so it was a voluntary repo. Then I had to settle for 2000. I've
never been there.
I had to settle for a 2009 Chevy Cobalt from the dealership because that's what the banks wanted.
Those Cobalts, dude. Those Cobalts are quick.
Way underpowered though. I had 158 horsepower.
But
It's 150
if you would
horsepower.
get the Cobalt SS, that thing will dominate.
Yeah, well, that was
Because
only
it's
for
a
the two-door.
supercharged.
I know,
It's
but that was only
supercharged.
for the two-door.
Oh, the
four-door.
the
I had a
four-door's
four-door.
ugly.
Yeah, I had the four-door. And people were like when because
So you're slightly retarded too.
Well, it's what I was forced to get because the bank said it had to be a 2007
non-sports car.
2005 or newer, and it had to be under 100,000 miles. And so all the other
All
ones
you could find was a fucking Cobalt.
Damn, bro.
it was that or a Miata, and I could not fit in the Miata.
I love a Miata. You can.
Hey, at least
there,
you could have done donuts.
there
man.
are more. There are more modifications you can do to a Miata than any other car on the planet.
But the thing was, I hated that Cobalt so much that I later got the windows tinted, and then plus like the previous, since I bought it used, man, the rims were so banged up. Like I just went ahead and got new rims and tires.
They were aluminum, weren't they?
Yeah, I went from the well, they had like the little plastic hubcaps.
Yeah, but
plastic wheel covers.
Oh, but they had steelies.
Yeah,
steel rims.
So I went ahead and luckily I had a friend at Discount Tire, or America's Tire to everybody else. But I went ahead and got new. I went from 15-inch rims to 17-inch rims with brand new tires. So I kind of gave it like a decent look to where I'm not being laughed at. Like, oh, look at this dude here.
Oh, dude, I would roast you all day if you were still driving that Cobalt 4-door.
But I think I sent it to you. I think I sent it to you, but
I think you did.
I hated it so much, but I gave it a little look to where it's like, okay, fine. Now I look at this guy. Right. But somebody was like, well, since you did all that, are you worried about somebody stealing it? And I just said, if somebody stole this car, they have way low self-esteem than I do. And on top of that, if they stole it, they did me a favor.
No, I had a 97 Dodge Neon 2-door.
Yeah.
I hated the 2-door look, but I put about $5,000 underneath the hood in parts, and it was putting out a little over 600 horsepower.
The car wasn't even worth $5,000, you twat.
No, it's not. It's not.
I was thinking about putting.
But in my defense, I did beat a Dodge Viper in a drag race.
No,
I mean, like with the Cobalt.
Yes, I did. It's on YouTube.
Like on the Cobalt, if I decided to keep it.
Okay, if it's on YouTube, you can show it right now.
I was gonna
I'll bring it up.
Put a cheap ass Alpine sound system in it.
And I want to see you in the driver's seat. I don't want to.
All right, I want to see this, and then I gotta head out because I'm past my bedtime. So
fair.
But I gotta see this.
But then after I think I had it for like five or 6 years. I traded it in and I had a brand new Jeep Patriot 2015. Got that sucker brand new, had for 3 years, and then I totaled it. And then gave it a roll. And then after that, then I got my Dodge. I mean my Ford. But I'm not gonna lie though, like I was before looking around for the F-150, I just had a solid deal on that one because it was within my price range, and the monthly note was right where I needed to be. So, but I was looking at the Chevy Avalanche, the Cadillac Escalade Avalanche. I was looking at the GMC Canyon when they first came out. Because I like the GMC Canyon. I really do like the look. And then I looked up the GMC Terrain Denali.
Hold on, let's see this. Without no warning.
I don't see you in the driver's seat.
Well, you can't see me in the driver's seat. I didn't shoot the video, dude.
Where was that filmed
again?
Mid-Ohio.
So,
yeah.
I'm still not buying it.
Share my screen again.
Let's see you in a picture
I
of
don't
that.
care.
I want to see you in a picture of that car and you
see me in the car.
I won't.
Oh, you can clearly see him right there. I saw him.
Yeah, he was in the car.
Didn't the Dodge Viper have like 500 horsepower?
Yeah. But my Neon had 6.
Your what?
My Neon had 600.
I thought it was a Cobalt.
No, that
different
was a
story.
Dodge Neon. Brian had the Cobalt.
I had the Cobalt.
I've never owned a Cobalt, but I've driven. My brother had a Cobalt SS, and that thing was quick.
I did one time though. I gave it like a lot of thought. It was like that the Dodge Caliber SRT4.
Yeah.
They look sexy, but their transmissions are dog shit, and the suspension is trash.
But I mean, but it was like wow, 300 horsepower in a 4-cylinder. What?
Yeah.
Like right off the line, right off the assembly line. I'm like, what? 300 horsepower in a 4-cylinder.
You got to hand it to Dodge. They make a shit interior, but their motors just all power all day.
I mean, and then also too, when I was looking around, I mean, I was a fan of the Dodge Magnum SRT. I wanted the Dodge Magnum SRT8. And people are like, oh, that looks like a hearse.
I like the Magnum.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going like, I was like, what's wrong with the a sporty station wagon?
Mercedes makes a C63 AMG Black Series that's a wagon, and that it's a V8 twin turbo, and it puts out 500 horse from the factory, and it's gorgeous.
Yeah. So
Don't
why is everybody hating on it?
Don't knock the wagons, man.
Yeah, the right wagon will smoke you.
I mean, like even like the Volkswagen station wagon was nice looking.
I like the old boxy fucking Volvo wagons.
Oh yeah,
they're the ultimate sleeper, 5-cylinder turbo that will dominate.
Well, I gotta head out, man. Y'all, thanks for having me, man. Y'all have a great night.
Hey, Shaman, have a good night. Appreciate you coming up, brother.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
But yeah,
Brian, where's your crew at? Where's Tony D at?
Man, they're probably taking their naps. I mean, like
Joe
is drowning his sorrows because he's such a Steelers fan that he now like pretty much denounced being a Steelers fan and becoming a Jets fan. Ted is probably taking a nap. Tony probably taking a nap, as they always do.
You know
what? Nap? It's like bedtime.
Tony's like 912.
They take naps.
I haven't taken a nap. Well, since last week. I take
yeah,
mine during the day.
I mean, like, god dang, dude. The Ravens running back nearly with more yards, 155, than the entire Steelers offense.
I just told Tony that you called him old and lame.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I did.
You know what? Yeah, that's what I
But
said. My word is.
But yeah, no, he knows that that's you that said that, not me.
No.
He knows how I thought. No.
Unfortunately,
you can say that. You can say that I said it, but he knows I didn't say it.
Unfortunately, I'd like to make an emergency pick and call my shot. I'm going to drop Christina Applegate and pick up Nikki. And make that change real quick, Jeff, because I have another announcement to make after you make the change.
I'll change it.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's just been announced that Nikki has unalived herself in the bathtub because of the Steelers. She came back here in the third quarter and she was like, fuck this game, I'm taking a bath. She has not denounced her team or anything like that. She's
slowly becoming a Browns fan.
No, that won't ever happen.
The hell has frozen over.
Hell has frozen over, and I have another announcement to make.
Cats and dogs living together, pure chaos.
I have another announcement to make. Nikki is officially a Cleveland Browns fan.
Bullshit.
Notice she didn't say anything when I added her to the Angel of Death list and made my emergency pick and called my shot and got all those points. It's a runaway, ladies and gentlemen. Click is running away with it. Uh-oh. I called him out.
Oh.
You know, good.
There's a bitch on my screen.
Fuck you.
I love you, Tony.
What up, bitches?
See, I told you. I told you,
buddy.
He knows that you said it, not I say. He knows how I talk. That's how you talk.
I quoted I quoted what Brian said.
Yeah, I saw the quotes on the text and everything.
Yeah.
Hi, Tony. What you doing, buddy?
Can't believe the Texans won that damn game. I actually blame Click.
I called it.
Their football game.
I called it.
You know, I think we're all kind of in shock because even Brian, being a Texans fan, he said that the Chargers. I
thought the Chargers were gonna go. You know, because like the offense,
game,
because Texans were struggling with the offensive line, and I figured with the way the Chargers are with the defense, I'm like, shit, they're gonna. I mean, earlier in the first quarter, like I was so pissed off because Laramie Tunsil got bullied, and that kind of like I was like, man, here we go again.
I don't want to overtake with football talk. Now I know you, Tony. Are you doing your show tomorrow? Are you guys doing a show tomorrow? I'm gonna try to pop in. I'm gonna try to pop in. Hold on, Brian. Brian. I got you, buddy. I got your bag, buddy. You see what I did when you came in here? You see what I did? You see what I did when you came in here? I got your bag, brother. I'm gonna try to pop in and at least say hello and while I'm setting up the studio tomorrow. Obviously, you know, you guys are more than welcome to come up in here. Tony, this is twice in one day, in less than a 12-hour span that we've been on lives together. I'm just saying. There's gonna be some mad motherfuckers out there.
I'm so tired of motherfuckers mad at me for shit I ain't do to them. They can kiss my ass.
I always blame you, Tony. It's my fault.
It's a new year, man. I was shouting you guys. I was shouting you out earlier, not necessarily the league itself, but your broadcasting. I'm super proud of you, man. You guys,
we kicked ass.
You guys kicked ass this year, man.
You was there. You was there. I said we kicked ass. Goddamn it.
Yeah. I mean, the league was better this year. Definitely better this year. But the broadcasting is what I was focusing on. I do want to say salute and cheers to you, man. The broadcasting was awesome this year because even though I wasn't in the chat all the time, I always had you guys in my ear while I was setting up for my football show. A huge shout out to you guys, man. A phenomenal year of fantasy football because you guys focus on the fantasy football, man. You guys killed it this year. I'm definitely proud of you for that, man.
We took on the fantasy. Rich always wanted to see how we would do with our predictions, and Mike always brings up the stats and the aspects. So they have helped me from what it was when I first started. I was just sticking with what was there, and that was it.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for them helping me carry it through. Brian's been busy, Ted's been busy, Smoke's been busy, JoJo's been busy. You was doing your thing, so it was cool. You know, even when we were shouting each other's show out this season, big ups for that shit for real. So
absolutely.
I do think and they already told me, you said you better get ready for next season. I was like, I was gonna let it go after this one. They said, so we'll be back up before. Yeah.
I'm hoping the league gets a little bit more active. I know I haven't seen.
Crazy? Let me jump in on that. I want to say something. As much as we don't hear from the other members, they're making their roster changes during the season. I ain't saying nothing else.
Yeah. I haven't seen nor heard from Golf Hawk except for when he hobbled his silly ass into the playoffs in your fantasy league, and I was like, bro, until it's 100% active, until people are doing their thing, don't come at me with that bullshit. I was like, I'm still hanging out. Like, obviously, I'm making sure I'm gonna keep my spot filled. There's also a part of me where it's like, I'm going to be here for spite. And I had the best record. I had the best record in the league, but the playoffs did not treat me kind in fantasy football this year. In my personal league, I wound up 4th place and I had the best record in that league. And then in the podcast league, not paying attention. We were at a Steelers game, the last regular game of the season, not paying attention. I told Derek, my co-host on Unnecessary Run Wrestling Sunday, I said, I'm going to let you get this win. Not paying attention to the league because, of course, we're at AccuSure Stadium in Pittsburgh for Pittsburgh and Cleveland, and not realizing that me dropping that dub completely kicked me out of the playoff.
I was in 4th place for a little bit, and I was like, okay, I might make the playoff this year.
I think I wound up in 3rd in your league this year. The
playoffs
you got
were 3rd, Ted got 2nd. Ted and Golf Hawk, actually, they were neck and neck in that last game.
Yeah. The playoffs did not treat me well in fantasy football. I had a great team all season long. kind of shit to bed. And when the playoffs came about, it is what it is. I still love I still love doing fantasy football. I can't bring up fantasy football, and I can't bring up the Nonsensical Fantasy Football League without giving recognition where recognition is due.
And he demands.
I can't remember. I can't
Oh,
remember.
he went away. You can't do it now. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jeff. You asshole Jeff.
I can't remember. Brian, help me out. I can't remember who won the league this year.
You sound like Bathurst.
Oh, sorry, he can't answer. He's gone.
Wow.
Give this man his fucking moment.
Acknowledge.
No, I refuse.
Clean sweep on
The
Jeff.
rivalry is strong.
Clean,
I love you,
clean
Coach
sweep on Jeff.
Shut up,
Clean
Brian.
sweep
Nobody
on
asked you.
Connor.
No, I'm just saying, opinions
you
are like
know,
assholes, and yours smell like shit, Brian.
I will say, shout out to Brian. Congratulations on your victory, brother. You know who you didn't clean sweep this year?
You.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Hey, listen, one thing.
No,
we
wait,
do
I
know-
think I got one on. No,
I think we were 1-1 against each other.
Yeah, we're 1-1. Yeah.
You got to give Brian credit. He was talking about wanting to help with fantasy football, and that's how a bunch of this started with us. So he finally did get his championship. So that's the crown for what we've been trying to create, what we were trying to do, honestly.
And a lot of us were kind of confused. Like none of us really knew what was going on with your league. I mean, I know I was talking to Brian, and Brian's like, "Do you want out?" I said, "No, I don't. I don't want to leave Tony without. You know, I don't want to leave him without a guy. I'll be in there. I'll just be there. You know what I mean?"
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But I'm looking forward to not only your league, but I'm looking forward to our league. I'm hoping. Next season, I'm hoping to go to 12 teams.
Let me know. I'm in.
I think I have the people there jumping, but I want to make it active. I want to make sure everybody's active. I'm removing a couple people this season. Jeff, not you. You're stuck.
Damn it.
No problem. You know I can do that. I can do that with no problem.
But I'm hoping to do 12 teams and everybody be active. And at the end of the season, this will be the first. I mean, we're coming into our quote unquote third season, but I want to do so. If we can get 12 teams, no less than 10, I want to do something for the winner. We had 8 this year, but I had to create a second account, which is what we called our bye week, because everybody played the second account twice. And the second account, dude, you should have seen the roster for the second account, dude. It was insane. It was like second and third. It was like third and fourth string guys that never even seen it. They went 0-14. It was the bye week for everybody, and everybody got to play the Ham and Eggers team twice. So everybody had 2 guaranteed wins. But shout out to the Nonsensical Network Podcast League, because outside of Jeff, everybody was 9-5. That's a tough league.
That's strong. How the hell y'all do that?
Oh, dude, I was 9-5.
I
Connor
quickly
was 9-5.
gave up.
Connor and I were 9-5. Connor was talking mad shit to me, and I was talking mad shit to him. But then when it turned out the way it was, like all I got was, "Fuck you, Brian. Go to hell, Brian. Nobody likes you."
I will say this, being the great champion that I am, the humble champion that I am. Out of an 8-team league, I came in 7.
Jesus.
I ate absolute shit in the postseason.
Is Cam okay? Because I noticed he didn't do a lot, and I don't know if it was the schedules or whatever.
Cam is fine as far as fantasy football goes. Cam is DNR.
Okay.
You might as well look at replacing him. He got kicked out of my personal. He got kicked out of my personal league this year.
Okay.
So that's where he stands. He'll be out. His brother will probably be out next year. So guaranteed, I think Brian's coming back for the Nonsensical League. I'm coming back. Jeff's coming back.
I'll message him. You know what I'm saying? See
championship.
Yeah. Tony, you said you're in. I think Derek's coming back next year. I got a few people that I've interviewed on my music show that said they're down next year.
Of course.
So I think we'll easily fill 10 teams, and we might easily get that 12 man squad in fantasy football. And at the end of this season, whoever wins, I want to do like a yeah, I got to put Nikki to work. I'm gonna do like a little prize pack, and then have and send out a little swag pack to the winner.
You
know
make
what I mean?
sure, and I'll make sure that you know that's not even an issue if you can't. One thing I always say, to keep it free so we don't have any drama for this and that. Like I said, everybody wanted me to put some money on the pot for the first league, and ain't nobody gave the champ a belt yet. Now he almost 3.
Until it's 100% act, he yelled at me. He said, "Don't you dare diminish my victory." I said, "Until it's 100%, until you join a man's league and you get
I beg
active."
your motherfucking pardon. I beg your motherfucking pardon.
I will not acknowledge you as a champion.
I'm the league of all leagues.
This year, and that's why I said I got to give you the proper shout out, man. The last 2 seasons has been kind of dead, but this year was definitely more active, man. And
I wasn't going to do a whole lot, but keep it basic. They came in and added more.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I was going to keep it real basic, 30-minute show when I'm done. That was all I was going to do, but they came in and so it helps.
Yeah, I mean, like I was a part of like the sleeper league, and I was 1 game away to go to the championship, and I got swiped because that was when CJ Stroud did not do so well.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, I had some guys that are on my defense got taken out.
Yeah.
So I was 1 game away. I was like, man, that would have been cool. Like, because already like in one of the ESPN leagues that I'm in, I won that one. That was like back in 2018, 2019. And then like the NFL.com for league that I accidentally joined, I won that one.
Mm-hmm.
I just seen your snap, Tony.
and now I win this one. So I'm like, okay, cool. 3 times. All right. Champion of 3 different leagues.
Short and sweet.
Yes.
Tony, I just see Tony snap. He said, "That motherfucker."
Man, right. You like that. Shit.
But I mean, although I would like some kind words from Jeff, though.
Not gonna happen.
No,
him and Connor.
Not gonna happen.
Jeff and Connor, like they really were the catalyst of my success.
Only because I purposely took a dive.
I will say, Jeff, you can say whatever you want to say. I will say this, with the exception of Cam this year, I know we only had 8 teams. I know I had to create a secondary league, just our team. And the thing that sucks is that we had a full squad, and then literally last fucking minute, 2 guys dropped out because they were scared.
Yeah.
What?
Of me beating them. Because let's be honest, Tony, if I beat you like the way I beat Brian last year, it's hard to bring your head back up.
I think Brian redeemed himself this year.
Yeah, clean sweep.
Like nobody fucking asked you.
I think you should give him a little bit of it.
And I might add, in convincing fashion.
I think, Jeff, you can say you took a dive and you laid down all you want. We talked every week, and I know you was making. I will
say this only once. Congratulations, Brian.
Wow. Point made.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let me say thank you, sir.
Took himself out. Jeff unalived himself, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you hit the wrong button.
I didn't hit any buttons.
All I need now is Connor. I would like 5 minutes from Connor to acknowledge.
However,
we're talking a lot of
when
shit.
The one day will come when I beat you all, and I expect.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Praise
that's what I said.
All day.
That's what I said, Jeff. You can say whatever you want about taking a dive, but we talked every week, and I know you was moving and shuffling and playing around. And
here's the problem I had this year. About a quarter of the way into the season, every move I made, I should have done the opposite.
It's a coin flip, man.
But,
it really
but
is.
here's the crazy thing.
If you don't, it's crazy.
No, but like I was doing research. I never do research on sports. I was asking for advice all day long, and everything everybody said, I should have done the opposite. And that's no shade on anybody. It just comes down to, at the end of the day, sometimes it is luck.
It is luck. With fantasy, it is luck.
It is luck because, like, yeah, I would have like on my rosters, I would like, damn, I have tough decisions. And then the one guys that I thought that would do well did not do so well. I mean, hell, there was even like in my other ESPN league that I'm a part of, my bench was so successful, even though like on the starting lineup that I had was projected to win. Nope, my bench was the winner.
Right?
I'm like, damn, what the hell? It's a roll of the dice, man. I mean, you know, hell, I thought I had Terry McLaurin on my NFL and both my ESPN, and I benched him because he wasn't producing, and then all of a sudden 1 week he blew up, and I'm like, I should have started him.
Right?
I was like, yeah. Because like,
well, like even during the draft,
some of my matches.
Even during the draft, I took players that you guys talk about all the fucking time. And this year, and I think it's only because I picked them, they did shit.
You have the same luck with fantasy football like I had with picking goddamn Jimmy fucking Carter.
Exactly.
You know,
it's your fault, Glick. I blame you.
Jimmy Carter's dead. We can put a lid on him. Oh
no!
Too soon, buddy. Too soon, buddy.
I appreciate that, Blaze. I'll see you in hell, Jimmy Carter. I'll see you in fucking hell, you piece of shit.
Tony, did you see the new list?
No.
Have you seen the new list? Check it out. Let me drop the
emergency picks. Drop one of yours. Call you. You can send it. Call it down. Y'all are terrible.
It's literally we just started.
Y'all are Smokey Robinson. You need your ass whipped,
dude. There's a lot of people on there that I did.
Dude, I picked Smokey last year, and he ain't dying anytime
Bob
soon.
Euchre?
Hey, I'm telling you, Bob Euchre's in his 90s.
You son of a this motherfucker.
She's got cancer, bro.
No, she's got.
I could probably honestly say this. Okay, out of Jeff's column, wait, Tim Curry already passed.
No, Tim Curry is. He's basically unable to take care of himself, and he is wheelchair bound after having a stroke in 2023.
Dick Van Dyke's name is spelled wrong.
Okay. So out of Jeff's column, I would say.
Shut up, Tony. Fucking prick.
Alan Alda and Billy Connolly. No, Bob Euchre and Billy Connolly.
Alan Alda's getting up there too.
You fuckers need your asses whipped for this list.
So then Connor, for Connor's list, I would probably say George Takei. And Pope Francis.
Patton Oswalt? Y'all motherfuckers are terrible.
At a Rick's list.
That's Connor being a dick.
At a Rick's list, it'll be Bruce Willis and Marv Levy and Yoko Ono.
Hold on 1 second, Brian. Last year, Connor put Reba fucking McEntire.
He put it this year
on his list. Did he put Reba? He put Reba McEntire on his list again.
He picked it was his last pick.
He put Reba McEntire on his list just to piss
Mae
me
Young.
off.
Mae Young already passed.
Who?
I can't stand
Mae Young.
No, because as we were picking these, Brian, I was checking. They're all still alive.
No. I called this during the show. I said Mae Young was dead.
Mae Young is already dead.
She's been dead.
She died 11 years ago.
Who has Mae Young?
During the show.
Wally.
Who has it?
Wally. I called it during this show.
He spelled May wrong.
Shut up, Tony. It was talk to text.
He spelled Jerry Sandusky with an A.
I said she's dead, and you guys all
once
said,
again, Tony, it was talk to text.
Oh,
yeah. Mae Young is already dead.
How do we deal with that?
He's going to have to do an emergency pick.
Tim Curry is already dead.
No,
Tim Curry is not dead. I just looked it up today.
I caught it during the show when he said it. I said,
that's right. Mae Young is died in 2014.
I thought Buzz Aldrin was already dead.
Oh,
damn, 2014. He's like 10 years off base.
Suck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Y'all keep this up. I'm gonna put the show on the list.
Tell him he's gonna have to take an emergency pick. Blick, reach out to Wally and tell him
No.
he's either going to have to take an L on that one and not be able to get the full points,
He was
or
Okay.
he's going to have to replace it with an emergency pick.
Out of Wally's list, I would say Clint Eastwood, Lex Luger, Willie Nelson, and Ric Flair.
Willie ain't going to die.
Willie Nelson's going to live forever.
Wee's going to keep him alive.
And
he's
then
gonna
on
be like-
Blaze's list, I would say Mitch McConnell, Noam Chomsky, Buzz Aldrin. Patrick Stewart's got another 6 years on him.
Blaze got Trump and Biden. Blaze, you
Joe
ain't-
Biden.
Blaze picked Trump just because he's an asshole.
He said Trump and Biden.
I think Trump and Biden.
He picked Trump because it's wishful thinking. Let's be
I
honest.
didn't want to show any favorites.
Okay.
However, I had Biden last year.
So, and then out of Glick's list, I would say Steve McMichaels.
This is terrible.
Dude, are you saying people who won't die?
No, that will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Steve McMichaels.
Mongo is bad.
I don't know.
He's
I
in a
don't
bad
know
way.
I don't know who Stanley Baxter is. Mel
He's,
Brooks. Mel Brooks. I don't know, man. Got to spin the dreidel.
Mel
on
Brooks
that
is
one.
he's pushing triple digits.
Fuck.
Christina Applegate. I don't
Watch
know,
your
man.
mouth talking about her.
Now listen. Unlike these guys, because we added emergency picks this year, and I made a couple picks that were easy.
Why is it
throwaways.
Nancy Pelosi on this list?
I made a couple picks. We can have three. We can have 3 emergency picks, but in order to make an emergency pick, you have to drop one of your original picks. So I made easy throwaway picks. So when I make an emergency pick, I don't have to debate who I want to get rid of. Because if you see that black line right there,
Black
Bart, a WWE superstar, he was an emergency pick. You know who I had in his place?
That's why Blick has 5 points. He had P. Diddy.
I had P. Diddy in his place because I knew it was a throw.
I knew you'd love that, Tony.
Pick. I knew it was a throwaway pick. It was a throwaway pick.
Jimmy Hart or
Jimmy
Gerald
Hart's,
Briscoe?
Jimmy Hart's never gonna die.
What about Gerald Briscoe?
I can't stand you, motherfuckers.
You have to make. You have to play the game. You have to play the game.
Tony, we're like crack. You're addicted. You can't help it.
And all I gotta say, Jeff, if you drop that picture down, all I have to say is.
That shit
is here.
I can't stand you, motherfuckers. Oh my god! How could you wish on somebody to be dead?
We're not wishing. We're not wishing. Death. We talked about this as we started. We talked about this as we started. We're not wishing. But death is inevitable.
Well, I did kind of wish Jimmy Carter would have died last year.
Watch your fucking mouth talking
Bill
about our
Clinton
president.
is not on the list.
He was the worst president ever, Tony.
No, he wasn't.
Bill Clinton is like why is it Bill Clinton? Why is it Bill Clinton? I mean, it's kind of funny because everybody looks at Bill Clinton like everybody looks at Bill Clinton like, oh my God, he looks so sick. But then you look at Hillary, like everybody going, oh my God, Hillary looks so great. I'm like, well, gee, if you were married to a woman like Hillary, she'll suck the
If you
life
were
out of
married
you
to a
too.
fucking vampire, you'd look like
Exactly.
that too.
At
It's
the end
all-
of the day, Bill
most-
Clinton is
if
not
you-
going to die unless he crosses Hillary in a really bad way.
If you look at most of our picks, most of them are pushing 100. We're not wishing death on anybody, but death is inevitable.
What are you talking about? Death is always there. I'm married to Hillary.
The moment
He prays for death. Let's be honest.
the moment we're born,
That's
we're
why
one
we have
step closer
separate
to
houses,
death.
and we're Hillary and I. We live like Will and Jada. We're divorced, but yet we're not making it public.
Some things never change. Some
I have
things
nothing
never
to do
change.
with that bullshit y'all doing. Right
Some things
Oh,
never
yeah,
change.
ladies and
And Tony
gentlemen,
is a judgy McJudgerson.
Yeah, Tony. Why don't you get off your high horse and come down here with the rest of us?
Ladies and gentlemen, come to the William.
We are not the
Pitt
only
Library.
ones, Tony.
I have a Hooters built inside.
I've never seen anybody make a list like that.
Mike Calta show puts money on it, brother.
One of the most popular morning shows in the country. This is and like I said, I got to give credit where credit is due. They have done the celebrity death pool for years.
Who? What show?
The
Mike Calta show out of Tampa, Florida.
Okay, never heard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on par with Florida. So
that's kind of like where I got to give credit where credit's due, because God forbid they ever listen to this podcast, and not that they will, because once upon a time I sent Mike a message and I asked him about advice, and he was like, "You guys are live right now, and you have one person." I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, you're the same asshole who fucking promoted a fucking retard and got him a Best of the Bay fucking award, and now the son of a bitch won't let it go. But I just sent you a message asking for advice because I look up to you, Mike.
You said you're live and you got one person. That's so fucked up.
Yeah, that was like you would think that I would stop listening to his morning show, but I am a huge fan. But it's like, all right, Mike Calta, I see you. You fucking elevated a fucking retard, like literally. But that's cool. That's cool. It is what it is. I just asked for a little bit of advice. Don't worry about it. One day, Mike Calta, you'll be still on Tampa Bay radio, being the best in Tampa Bay, and we'll be bigger than Joe Rogan, and you'll be talking about us on your little radio show. That's all I got to say. I'm still a fan. I love Mike Calta. I love the Mike Calta show. You know what? We might be close to end times. As Michael Bathurst said earlier, he was like, "Holy shit! Look at this panel. Nobody thought this was going to happen." And it was Tony. I mean, it was Tony and Brian, myself, Rich, and Michael Bathurst, and Ted was too afraid because Ted fears Cliff.
Oh, that's right. Ted came late. Yeah, he did come late.
Yeah, he came after I left because he's afraid of me. You can tell him I said that because I put it in the comments.
Ted was later in my show than I've been to work. I told him that.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You used to be late. You used to be late, but goddamn, Ted Hicks. It's the definition of I'll be there when I get there, motherfucker. I'm a rock star. I'll do what I want. My name's Ted motherfucking Hicks.
Ted's the man, though.
Dude, I when I was in the gym, man, I was like, God, I want to jump back on here when I'm working out. But I wanted to get it. I wanted to get into Bathurst. That dude loves and hate him some Buffalo Bills. He loves the Bills.
But man, he's got a problem with Stephon Diggs. It's not the Bills. He got a problem with Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs is in Houston.
I know, but he didn't like.
He don't like the coach.
He was hearing that Stephon Diggs was a problem.
Yeah.
I'm like, but they need him because his problem is he left Minnesota to go to Buffalo to get a championship. They didn't get one. Now he's down there. He's on the verge. Big up to the Texans for winning the playoff game. First of fucking all. When's the last time he done it?
Yeah. Shout out to the Texans, but they did the same thing last year.
The thing with the Texans, though, it's like they get past the wild card, but then when they get to the divisional, they freeze.
So it was the wild card that they win. They don't win the divisionals, but they count as playoff wins, don't they?
Yeah.
It's a playoff win. It's a playoff win.
Not the wild card wins, but it's just the divisional. And the fucking thing about it is, though, like out of the 4 times that they've been to the divisional, they lost to Kansas City on that one year, but the rest had always been Baltimore.
Yeah.
And who do they have in the divisional? It's going to come down to Kansas, Baltimore.
Wait. Let me look it up. I'll look it up. See what
I was going to say because tomorrow we got Denver and Buffalo.
Yep.
Kansas is on a bye week, and Baltimore's already locked it in. So it's one of those 3 teams, right?
Okay,
but they did the same thing last year. Cleveland fucking smoked Houston in the regular season, and then you get into the wild card game, and Houston looked phenomenal. But the divisional round playoff game, they got destroyed.
So for the divisional, Houston's going to face Kansas City.
Okay. Shit.
You
know what?
And then so the winner of Denver and the winner of Denver or Buffalo will face Baltimore.
Yeah, man. You know what? I feel bad for Houston because, and we're going to talk more on this tomorrow. I hate to just. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Blaze.
Save it till tomorrow. Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah. I'll leave it till tomorrow. Anywho, Blaze, when are you going to get into some fantasy football next year, Blaze?
Probably not.
Called it.
What if I told you had to because you're because you're a member of the network, and we need all hands on deck.
We'll lose 2 shows.
I'll ask you where it says that in my contract.
I'll tell you to come back up here, and I'll show you. I'll show you where the
So you at the truck stop.
I'll show you at the truck stop. No, the only person that I forced to be a part of the fantasy football league is Jeff, because he's the
You did force Jeff to be in it. That's true. You did.
Well, it would be weird for me not to be in it because I am the co-creator. So it's like,
but you don't know football. It makes sense that you wasn't in it.
But he doesn't do terrible this season. Like Brian said, man, and Tony, you know this as fantasy football guys, it's a flip of the coin. I mean, a guy can.
I did really well last year. I didn't make the playoffs, but I did really well in the regular season.
So if you did good, I want to congratulate you for paying attention to Bell Kings Fantasy Football League Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Tony, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't do any
I've been educating
research.
the hell out of you for the past 3 seasons.
However, what I'm going to do next year, Tony, if you're not in the league, I'm just going to send you my sign-in, and we'll collaborate. You tell me what to do, and we will dominate the Nonsensical Network Fantasy Football League.
Jeff and Blaze, my quick IT guys. I need a soundbite that says "Warning, warning, shameless plug, warning."
Shameless.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Same way we do. I was just watching the replay when you was on Ted's show. That's how much you was plugging your damn show and shit. You was going crazy. I was like, Jesus, I don't want to hear this shit from you, motherfucker.
you didn't even gradually slide that in. You just forced it in, dry ran it.
Yeah. Didn't even spit on it, Tony. What happened to the hot Tua, man?
Nothing.
Sunday mornings, 10:30. 10:30. Final Fantasy Football League.
During the regular
Final Fantasy Football League on Sunday morning.
Tony, if you're gonna treat me like that, you gotta at least yell surprise.
Yeah. Kings Fantasy Football. Hey man, I give you guys your shout outs and your props, man. It's a nice it's cool because
I hate
now that we all do. Welcome to the club, Tony.
Tony, you love me. You need me in your life. You can't help it.
Yeah, the cool thing about Sundays is you do your fantasy football show, and then it leads right into our football show, which has now become the full-fledged sports show on here on the network.
Good.
And I've seen where you guys have shouted us out, and we try to shout you guys out and thank you guys for the lead up, because you guys come out
in the first
place. You cover fantasy, and then we come out of fantasy right into game day, like game day talk. We come into football talk and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a nice lead up. It's a cool lead up, especially if we're sharing viewers. You know what I mean? Because people that are in the fantasy world, they get that fantasy talk, but then they get if you're in the fantasy world, more than likely, with the exception of Jeff, you're also a fan of football. So then you want to hear that football.
Makes total sense. Any football fan, most of your football fans don't do fantasy, and if you understand the two, you can understand the game better. That's how I see what I see in these games. And I carry it like that on purpose, because we don't just talk fantasy. I start off with go ahead. What you got?
When you guys are like on multiple fantasy football leagues, do you guys pick the same team every time, or how's that work?
It's just whoever's available. Like, you can select who you would like to have, but if somebody grabs them, it'll let you know, and you just have to improvise with your alternatives of who you already have selected.
You go through the draft every time. So for me, I know the players that I want every season. It depends on how the draft goes.
Yeah, I think for me, I had 3 teams this year. I did have. I'll say it was. I maybe a 75-25. I had 25% of my teams were the same players.
Heart attack or something? What the hell going on?
I was burping. I was trying not to be like.
I thought he was about to do the Wendy Williams on us. Come on.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I smell toast. Tony. Yeah, I think it was.
I was about to pick
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Somebody call 911. Nick,
we need a wellness check on Glick. Stat. No, I think for me personally, it was a good 75-25 split. 25% of my players were across the board. And then the other, I had a lot of. It boils down to who's available, where you draft at, where your spot's at, and stuff like that. Obviously, there's key players that everybody wants to have, and if you're fortunate enough to be in multiple leagues, and you're fortunate enough to grab that player across those leagues, then fucking grab it. But I think a lot of guys this season came out of the woodwork and solidified themselves as 2025 be on the watch for. And I'll be there. Don't worry, Jeff. I'll be there. I got your back. I'll be there to help you on draft day. You should Jeff, you should totally draft Dan Marino. The guy from Eastern.
I'm getting Shane Falco next year, motherfucker. I'm calling it.
Jeff starting.
And Nigel Gruff is my kicker.
Jeff's starting quarterback will be Tom Brady, and his backup quarterback will be Dan Marino. And he'll be like, I know Tom Brady. He was in Ted 2, and Dan Marino was in Ace Ventura. I like those guys.
That's the only way I know them. Let's be honest.
His running back will be Nelly.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That
I mean, Nelly was a beast running back. Don't get me wrong.
He was quick.
We'll get that big guy from the longest yard that cried when he broke his nose.
Yeah. He's going to pick the defense from the what was that, the Mud Dogs, Mud Hens, or whatever that Bobby Boucher. Jeff's like, I got my defense.
Unbelievable.
Remember that time, Bobby Boucher?
I have a Waterboy jersey. Shout out to Nikki. I got my Waterboy jersey for Christmas this year. Add into my collection. Tony, I don't know if you know.
Didn't you get Al Bundy's number yet?
Dude, my collection. Shout out to Nikki, man. She's awesome. So, I said that I wanted to start collecting jerseys from sports movies and stuff. In this year alone, last year alone, in 2024, I already had Tweeter. She got me Billy Bob, and she got me Moxon from Varsity Blues. She got me, I think she just bought it just because. There was no real reason behind it, but just because she bought me the Al Bundy Poke High jersey. Yeah, they had 4 rushing touchdowns in the game. And for Christmas, I got my Bobby Boucher jersey. So my collection is growing. Nikki's fucking killing it, man.
So all you need now is a steaming Willie Beeman.
I do want Willie Beeman.
I was like a Sox fan.
I as much as I hate the Chicago Blackhawks, I want a Griswold jersey.
Right? I want that too.
And I have my Shane Falco jersey in there. I got my Shane Falco jersey. I want the Adam Sandler I want the Adam Sandler / Burt Reynolds from The Longest Yard jersey.
I want the baby boy jersey from fucking that baseball movie with Keanu Reeves. The dude that listens to Notorious B.I.G. all the time with his headphones. I
love it when you call me Big Pop.
Let me call me Big Papa.
What the hell was the name of that game? I want to get the Mighty Duck jerseys. I just want to like. I'm not even worried about like. Now I do got to get me a Pittsburgh Penguins jersey, and I would love to get me a Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh, hardball, by the way.
Yeah, hardball. But I'm more focused on my movie jersey collection right now. I just want to fill that out. And I got my man. I found that in a football jersey from one of the greatest movies of all time, Barry Gordy's Last Dragon. I got a Show Enough football jersey. Who's the master? Show Enough.
I've still never seen that movie.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Somebody fire Jeff. Blaze fire
It's not
Jeff.
my fucking thing.
Gentlemen, it's midnight. I'm turning in. I got to get up in the morning. Gentlemen,
like, pussy. Tony's got to go. His pussy's hurting.
Oh, bitch, you don't get it when I do in the morning because you don't do nothing else as much as I do. How about that?
How is that a diss? I'm living my best life, Tony.
I see you over there.
On a Sunday
you over there.
morning,
I see you over there. You run away.
You got to work tomorrow?
Gentlemen, take care. Live long and prosper. All that good stuff. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow morning.
See you later, Tony D.
And no, Jeff.
I love you, Tony.
Like the one jersey I want to get is Latimer from the program.
He did say he didn't love me. He said he didn't.
I thought he said I love you. I thought
I know. If he would have, I would have died of shock.
Marcus Lattimore?
Lattimore from the program?
Yeah, that was who was that played that character?
He played Zangief on Street Fighter.
Oh, his name is Andrew Bransky. His name is Andrew Bransky. I met him in real life.
And then
I met him here. He got a tattoo from my tattoo artist.
And then also too, I want to get that one jersey from Unnecessary Roughness, the Samoan dude.
Yes. Yeah. I want Kathy Ireland. Just because
Kathy Ireland. You want her shorts.
With Kathy Ireland.
Yeah, well.
I'll settle for Kathy Ireland. Let's be honest.
Bransky played. He was Jason, one of the Jason movies, right? Or was he Mike?
No, he was actually Leatherface.
Leatherface, that's who it was.
He played Leatherface.
And actually,
the Kathy Beale. In the not Kathy Beale. What's her name?
And I want the
Christian.
It's not Kathy. What's her name? Kristen.
It was the
the one where they show up in the yeah. Andrew Bransky was Leatherface. That's when I met him. He told me that because, dude, I get it. I'm a short guy, but this motherfucker would tower over you, Glick. He was massive.
No, Bransky's a monster.
His arms were the size of my fucking torso.
But I do want to give him.
And it was funny, him and I walking down the street.
I do want to get an Icebox jersey.
Yes.
From Little Giants.
Little Big League. Little Giants, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ed O'Neill and Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
I want Icebox was the girl.
Was that? Yeah, that was the girl. I want the nerdy kid.
I want
Mama.
No, I want the kid that carries the refrigerator.
Spike.
I want the kid that Spike. I want Spikes.
Spike don't play with girls. Spike runs Power High. Spike don't play.
I love Spike.
Like that.
Blaze wants a Cheech and or Chong jersey.
No.
I'm not mad at that. I want Cheech. I want Cheech's car.
I want the road from
Blaze would want coach. Like, how about the annexation of Puerto Rico?
I want the road from Big Lebowski.
Nice.
But
you know what, Blaze? It's the dude abides, Blaze. The dude abides.
Did you know in Fight Club, the robe that Brad Pitt wears, they sell replicas on Amazon?
No shit.
They sell replicas of the.
Yeah, they sell replicas.
The dude one too.
Everything on Amazon.
Yeah, the Big Lebowski too. Yeah.
I wouldn't, Blaze. That'd be so fucking.
Let me get a
dude, that would be so fucking cool if you showed up on a show one night in a Big Lebowski robe. And what was it? What was it? A mule that he drank?
White Russian. White
Russian. Dude, that would be so cool.
He called it a Caucasian.
Yeah.
If
Blaze showed up in the Lebowski robe and a Caucasian in his hand, that would be fucking cool.
I used to drink Caucasians all the time.
Oh, I bet you like taking down white boys down your throat. What's that?
Yeah, you love it.
What?
It's awesome.
What?
However, I'm not the biggest fan of vodka. But a White Russian, it's Kahlua milk and vodka. But man, made right, they're super smooth.
I am a fan of vodka. I'm not a fan of the fact that vodka is a sneaky little Russian ninja.
Oh my God. It will dominate you whether you like it or not.
And it's like 2 bottles later, you're like, man, I feel great. I'm so burned.
And you're asleep.
Yeah, game over.
And everybody in the bar thinks you're dead.
There's a video. I was telling Nikki about it on TikTok. I've seen it on TikTok. I've seen it on YouTube. I've seen it on Instagram Reels, and it's like titled when you reach your superpowers, and it shows this mom on a couch, and she's doing like the karate fight thing, you know, like she's a referee, and she's like this, and she throws her arms up, and out of nowhere, like you can't see anything else other than the mom. And she puts her arms up, and out of nowhere, this little girl comes in with a flying drop kick to her brother. Boom! Right in the
I saw that video. Holy shit! I saw that video. That's genius.
I want to find
my latest favorite video.
I want to find that video, and I want to recaption it. It's a vodka night, or like me drinking vodka, and then put every little girl said
comes
vodka.
in. No, my new favorite video
So
is
great,
the girl getting ready to throw up. She's getting ready to throw up. She goes, I thought it was vodka. I didn't realize it was tequila. She's just wretched.
Totally different algorithm. Just watching
I love that.
Chicks throw up on tequila.
No, it's one of those things. It's like she's standing outside the bar and her friend's like videotaping her because she's drunk. And she's like, oh my God, I didn't realize it was, I thought it was vodka. I didn't realize it was tequila. And she doesn't actually throw up. She just dry heaves because she's thinking about the tequila. Which, if you've ever thrown up because of tequila, you know that feeling.
It took me one circle around the dance floor with tequila to realize
Amen
that tequila
to that.
and I just
are
don't,
not friends.
We aren't meant to be together.
Well, that was it. My 24th birthday at Daddy Rock. It's a bar here, and
Daddy Rock.
I worked at the bar, and the band, the house band knew me, the MC knew me, and they pulled me up on stage knowing it was my birthday and made me drink like 4 or 5 champagne flutes of Jose Cuervo. And it's one of those things. It's like it's traditional at the bar when it's your birthday. You literally have to keep it quiet that your birthday's coming up because they will plan it. And I tried to get my birthday off, and I was like, can I have, next Friday off? And they're like, why? I'm like, no reason. They're like, yeah, you need to work. And then they checked the calendar. My Facebook said it was my birthday, and I was like, damn you, Facebook. But I literally got off the stage and started heading for the front door, and I didn't make it before I threw up. It was horrible. Not to mention I was drinking tequila sunrises all night.
Gross.
I went through a phase where I was drinking weird drinks. It happens
Yeah,
when you work at a bar.
Tequila sunrise, it's not bad. I mean, it's just one of those.
Just orange
it's
juice,
like
grenadine, and tequila.
Yeah,
I know, but it's like one of those. It's like one of those drinks
but-
you just relax to. Like after a long day, you're like, okay, cool.
It's one of those things, though. When I would order drinks at the bar, and I'd be like, "Yeah, give me a tequila sunrise." They'd put in the juice, and then they'd put in like a half a gallon of fucking tequila, and I could sip on it all night and be comfortable. But being it was my birthday, I was drinking all night.
Yeah, like I keep forgetting. Like any country I go to, the alcohol by volume is higher.
Oh, extremely.
Yeah, because down in
Well,
Cancun,
Brian, you've been to Coco Bongo. You've seen how they pour the drinks.
Yeah,
They don't skim.
And then also too, like I went to the even the bar that the beach bar at the resort.
Oh yeah.
Man,
I
was
fuck
mixing-
around, man.
Oh, dude, I mean, like I was like, okay, I've never had a pina colada. I'll drink a pina colada. And then they're like, guys, like, oh wait, you want to try a mojito? I'm like, yeah, let me try a mojito.
Oh, I love
it.
mojitos.
And I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, oh, this is pretty nice, not bad. I kept going and
Totally
going, and then like six mojitos later, I stand up, and I'm like,
and you feel like you just got punched by Tyson in his prime.
I didn't get punched, but it was just like all of a sudden everything just kind of like slowed down. It went blurry. And then all of a sudden I felt really hazy in the head. I just went, oh no.
The rule of drinking at the resort is continually move.
Yeah.
Never sit at the bar and drink. Because
dude,
they pour with like the heaviest hand you've ever seen.
Not gonna lie.
Because
it's
open bar.
Walking from the pool to my room
is the longest walk ever.
It felt like forever. And then finally when I got to my room, I sat on the edge of the bed and I'm like, okay, I can do this. All right, all right, I can shake it off.
Start chugging water.
And I was like, well, I had Coke. I was drinking because I bought like a thing of Coke from the gift shop. I'm drinking. I'm like, okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And then I stretched. I remember I just stretched and I fell back. And
6 hours later, you woke up with a hangover.
Well, and then like my friend kept calling me. He was calling me and he knocked on my door. I didn't even hear him. And all of a sudden, I woke up. I'm looking at the time.
Did Brian say he was doing Coke?
No, I drank it.
Drinking Coke. Coca-Cola.
Hey,
and
I'm not here to.
Brian will contest this. Mexican Coke is the best.
I'm not here to judge, bro. If you were doing Coke,
Mexican Coke is the best.
Well, not to mention when you're at the bar, you'll get offered Coke about 400 times, the powdered kind. It's constant.
Yeah, and then I got up and I was like, oh shit, the dinner, So I jump in the shower. I'm just like take a really cold shower because I figured that would snap me out. I'll snap out of it faster. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, all right, boom, all right, cool. Getting dressed, getting ready. I'm like, I'm still fucked up. I'm like, all right, I can still do it. I'm like talking to myself like, come on, Brian, you can do it. This is nothing.
It's very rare that the bars or the hotels will cut you off here. Like it's like against rules to cut you off.
They're like,
no,
fuck, they're like, fuck you, America, go.
Yeah, drink it, bitch.
And so
I've stumbled out of many.
I was getting ready. I'm like, okay, cool. All right, let me find my shoes. And then I'm like looking around because I was gonna wear my slip-ons. By the time I knew it, I felt it. I went, uh-oh. Ran to the toilet, unleashed hell in the toilet, and passed out. And I like texted. I'm like, I'm gonna be a bit. I just puked. And then so I finally come down there and I meet up with my buddy and this girl. And she's all smiling, she's like, oh, and he's looking at me like, you fucking drunk dumbass. And dude, all I ate for dinner was nothing but the bread tray that kept coming. And plus I had what I had, but I kept snacking on the bread. And so ever since then, she's like, Brian, más pan? I'm like,
yes, ma'am.
I'm sitting there going this ain't never going away.
I've woken up in many a weird hotel rooms going, where the fuck am I?
Yeah. I can honestly say getting drunk in Mexico top
is awesome.
Drunk in Vegas. It really top being drunk in Vegas because
unlike Vegas, you can throw a stick here and find about 4 chicks to go home with.
Yeah.
And they'll take care of you. Drunk or not. They don't care. They're on vacation too.
True. Very true.
Hello, Miss Leggy. How are you?
Hola.
But I mean, Kenny even brought it up. He's like, hey, new year, start saving. I know you should get a tax return with all the fucking tax write-offs you're gonna get from my job. But he's like saying like April or May. He's like, I want to go back, and I'm like, me too.
Oh no, it's a great place to visit. It's living here is a whole different story though.
But see, and here's what I love about it. I could book on Southwest Airlines the vacations
for dirt.
All right. Before you two twat waffles.
Listen here, I'm going to talk football for 3 fucking hours.
Before you two twat waffles turn this into the PSA travel Cancun agency.
Well, for 20 minutes, I thought it was fucking unnecessary roughness up in here.
I mean, it came
Multiple
through at
times.
12:15. It's only 12:17. I don't think it was too bad of a delay. I did try to. I mean, you heard me say I tried to steer the conversation away from it. It's just kind of happened.
Failed miserably.
I did. You're not wrong. I did, but I did try to. I did try to stare. It's not very often that. Take your fucking flowers and enjoy them, because it's not very often where I'm just like, you know what, you're right, Jeff. Stop being a little bitch just because there's finally a mark on the board.
I had one earlier. I had one earlier. I think I got five in total in 30 years.
I said that wrong. Nikki and I were having a wedding discussion, and we were talking about. She was like, "Who are you inviting?" And I was kind of rattling off who I was inviting, blah 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 blah. And I was like, "Brian," and she was like, "Who the fuck is Brian?" And I'm like, "Seriously?"
That weird Mexican guy.
I was like, Brian from Texas, not Brian from Florida.
I was like, seriously? And she's like, yeah. And I said, Brian. And she's like, gotcha. She was like, do you think he's going to come? I was like, I don't know if he will or not, but if it gives you an excuse to travel.
Depends on if that's an off week for him.
Yeah. I said, but irregardless of the fact, I still want to send him an invite.
Down Louisiana.
Well, we're actually.
I want an invite just so I can hang it on my wall.
You're getting one. So I need your address.
Yeah, I can get it to you.
Yeah, I have to. So I have to restructure my my groomsmen, and I have a best man, and
I still want a TV there so I can be there. I'll wear a suit on the show.
I have to restructure my groomsmen. I have a best man, and I need a best man and 3 groomsmen. I have a best man and a maybe groomsman, and that's all I have. Because I'm like,
you need one of the bridesmaids to carry a tablet holding me.
Because I'm like, I don't want to ask somebody to be my best man, and because I don't have any friends in real life. All my friends are on the interwebs. You know what I mean?
Well, and
none of them are.
You would have asked me, but I live so far away, and I have no idea.
It's like I don't want to ask somebody. Like, you know, I'm already sending an invite, and like, if you guys can make, if somebody can make it, then awesome. If they can't make it, then okay, I understand, because we're out of state. But I don't want to like ask somebody to be a groomsman and be like, now you're obligated to be here, you some bitch.
Right.
And Blaze is going to be there because Blaze is not only a guest, but he's a photographer. Rocky's my best man, but also DJ.
It's getting paid and experience.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. Wait a minute. I don't know what's going on anymore with this wedding. I just rattled off a bunch of names. And there was a few guests from Glick's House of Music that obviously I want to invite. You know what I mean?
Well, Arliss is going to be there. He's officiating.
Well, Arliss and the Southern Outlaws will be there. Arliss is officiating the wedding, and
which is kind of dope, by the way.
That is.
They're like, I thought Brian's here. He is here. Where?
In spirit.
I was like, there's the cowboy hat. There you go.
Well, as we discovered from Nikki last week, Brian, unfortunately,
let's gotta get it reshaped. Let's gotta get this hat reshaped.
Yeah. She probably thought you meant cunt face Brian, not Brian. yeah. I don't know who she thought I
want to see Leggy with the Sharpie beard.
Nice.
You gotta grow a beard. But it was funny because the realization was like, oh yeah, that's Brian. Because that's all. Anytime I talk about Brian, I'm always like, Brian.
Yeah, you admired my wiener. You admired my wieners earlier.
You had a whole lot of wieners there that I was admiring.
What about your wiener? What? Wait.
Had a couple big ones too.
Yeah,
Them
nice and
were
thick.
some nice wieners.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta go two hand.
Brian does have great meat. I'll give him that.
A couple of those wieners were like 4 hands. I'm just saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
My kind of wiener.
Yeah.
One thing I have missed about Brian being on.
I can't choke on it. What's the point?
One thing I missed about Brian being on Snapchat, and I'm grateful he's back, is the random pictures of his meat.
Yes.
Or videos of his meat.
The only problem with it is you instantly go, fuck, now I got to order some food.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I yelled at him earlier. I muted my mic and I said, "How dare you send unsolicited wiener videos on my Snap? How dare you, sir? I'm not that."
I mean,
kind of
and like the other day, I figured, I was like, man, I did feel like brining the turkey legs, so I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna season it, and I kind of did a shake and bake style. I did a shake and bake style on the turkey leg, and then it was done. I mean, it was cooked perfectly, but the moment I bit into it, I was like, okay, easy on the seasoning, because I was like, that seasoning.
I was gonna ask you, how was the Brock Lesnar seasoning?
It's good. I think I'll mainly
use it sparingly. You think?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much on the turkey leg, it was like shake and bake, and it was way too much. So that's like the only downside. It's like I should have done like a light drizzle of it. But
come on, Jim, you paid attention.
But other than that, though, I think it's mainly catered for steaks.
Yeah.
My honest opinion. Even though I said, just use it for whatever, but I don't know. I may use it on ribs.
You left me hanging, bro.
I missed it.
First you shake it, and then you bake it.
It's shake and bake, and I helped.
There's a Ricky Bobby.
I love that too.
Man.
Oh, I know. I got that too.
Yeah.
I live my life.
Ricky Bobby, my best friend.
So I think next time I'll brine it and then I'll do a light seasoning. But overall, temperature, I mean, I had it at 250 for 2.5 hours and it was good. Came out good.
Nice. Jeff, we live our lives one movie quote at a time.
Yes.
Because we're family.
We ain't first, we're last.
I got friends. I got family.
I got family. That's what you should have told Nikki when she asked who you're going to bring. I don't have friends. I got family. Nonsensical kind.
Yeah,
I got family. I am Groot.
I like to do the sandwich.
Just for the next 3 days before the wedding, everything she asks you, you just go, I am Groot.
I am Groot.
And hope she gets it. What do you want to eat? I am Groot.
I am Groot.
She's like, you're an asshole.
I am Groot.
Just the different expressions of I am Groot.
Jeff looks like he's in the middle of taking dick pics. Yeah, he probably is.
Here you go, Jeff.
Yeah, he probably is.
Nice.
Hodor.
Hodor.
See, look, we got Glick in the picture, we got Groot in the picture,
and Brian.
Hodor.
Who the hell is it?
Hodor.
Is it Brian? Brian.
Yeah, Hodor. The Mexican Hodor.
Mexican.
Dude, Brian, that reminds me. Have you seen the show Our Flags Mean Death?
No.
One of the characters in it is the guy that plays Hodor. It's hilarious. It's like a parody of Pirates of the Caribbean meets. It's basically a bunch of losers that think they're pirates, but they suck at it. It's so fucking funny. Our Flags Mean Death.
I
think it's on Prime.
I finished watching a 3 Body Problem, and
I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's really
that?
good. It's really good. It's kind of like it's a really good.
It's based off a book.
It's based off a book, but it has the guy that played Samwell on Game of Thrones. Sam.
Oh, nice.
So he's in the character, and then Liam Cunningham is in there, the one who played "Oh, I Have a Flea Bottom Accent."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's in it. And then the guy that played
How's
the
it
governor
feel?
on Pirates of the Caribbean, and then on the Sparrow.
How's
on
it feel?
Game of Thrones. Yeah, he's on there
I got
too.
rid of the kid.
Dude, he's such an asshole as a Sparrow. I want to fucking punch him in the face every time.
And then, Benedict Wong.
Do what?
Benedict Wong, who played Wong in Doctor Strange.
They were back here just living like kings
check
and
it out.
queens.
Yeah, three body problem. It's really good.
Is it a comedy? Is it drama? What is it?
No, it's like a sci-fi
philosophical.
I can't wait, and it take a while, but I can't wait until Glick starts watching the Dexter prequel because holy shit, it's so good. The chick that I got to play Deb,
dude,
is perfect,
dude.
Oh, tomorrow's the new episode of Landman.
Dude, we are.
I was gonna ask you about that, Brian.
Dude, it is really good.
We are.
It is to the T. It is
but you have to watch in order to watch the prequel. You have to watch I think it's like 10 episodes of the Dexter Ice.
Oh no.
Up in Alaska.
So yeah,
we're gonna watch Dex, and we're gonna watch Snowfall. But good.
Yeah, the new one's really good. I enjoyed it. I burned through it quick.
Jeff, I just told Brian to go in.
Yeah, but Landman's good. I mean, it's about the oil field life, but
I watched the first episode. I need to actually catch up. I'm waiting for the season to end so I can binge it all at once.
I mean, but yeah, it's basically about the oil field life, but it's on the drilling aspect. So now I know more about that now because like I've only done the frac side, and now what I'm doing is like the glycol dehydration side. So yeah,
no
so
idea
it's
what
like
that is.
mainly it's like the final process of how oil and gas gets distributed.
Oh, okay.
How it gets split.
The refining part of it.
Yeah, I'm on the refining part.
We are on season 4 of Dexter. I thought John Lithgow was season 5.
Oh my god,
John
Lithgow as oh my god,
he was
so.
He's
so
in 364 days.
Yeah,
He's a good guy, good Samaritan, preacher guy.
Man,
that one time a year,
dude. I'm sorry, but I cried when he killed Rita, man. Oh, she doesn't know yet.
No, she's never seen it.
Oh my god. I must make a request. I want to see a reaction video of her finding out about that.
Yeah.
I cried the second and third time I watched that episode, man.
Yeah,
the
is rough.
funny thing about it was Julia
I
Stiles.
thought it was
I was like, where the hell she been?
Yeah,
she might be coming back on Dexter Resurrection.
Yeah, and I thought it was season 5, and I was like, oh fuck, you are not ready for.
When was Julia Stiles in Dexter?
She was one of the.
Oh, that's right. She was the one that was kidnapped, and then she. Yeah, okay.
The barrel serial killers with Sean.
Hello,
Patrick
Bandit. Really, you got? Oh my god.
He's like, shut up.
She can't hear us.
I don't know. I mean, she might have it on her phone.
That fucking show's been out for. That show's been out for how long now? If you're spoiled now, that's all on you.
Nikki's watching it for the first time, so she's getting invested.
Well, then Nikki doesn't need to talk to me about Dexter,
right?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know if she can. Can you hear me with them? Oh,
yeah, John.
I'm Ixnay in the conversation.
Yeah, stop listening, Nikki, because we got this. We're getting a full
review. Tomato or tomato?
You should check out Landman though. Landman is really good.
I did the first episode I watched.
When we get done with Dexter, Landman's on our list. But so we started Criminal Minds from the beginning again, and then we finished. Then we watched season 2 of Tulsa King, and I was like, yo, we cannot start what.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen.
yeah,
I have not
yeah,
seen.
man.
I have
Tulsa
not
King,
seen
Tulsa
Tulsa
King.
I watched season 1. I enjoyed it.
Lithgow. Ryan
Lithgow. John Lithgow.
Lithgow.
Yeah.
John
The dude
Lithgow.
from-
John
from
Lithgow.
Rock from the Sun.
Jack Nicholson, whatever. It's all the same thing. I just know that for my entire life,
He's a
I knew John
phenomenal actor.
Lithgow. I just knew John Lithgow, John Lithgow as like wholesome, sweet, innocent. And then I watched Dexter, and I'm like, I've seen way more of this guy than I've ever wanted to see in my life. Because the first episode of season 4, he's bare ass naked.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Bare ass naked.
I can't tell you cunts anything. No, you can't.
You spelled cunts wrong.
Yeah.
Because it's aluminum.
Next
It's aluminum, not aluminium.
Yeah.
It's Illuminati. Wait, what?
Either way.
But no, like I said,
and it's Edinburgh,
this is
not Edinburgh.
It's
It's
Edinburgh.
Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, not Pittsburgh.
It's Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
It's Edinburgh. It's Edinburgh, Scotland, and they're an island. They're not even a part of the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
They're a fucking island.
They're surrounded by water.
It is what it is.
The
Sucks to be you.
Comments.
What filters the comments? Fuck the comments.
Because it filters the comments. What is she talking
Oh, because that's why when you said she spelled
yeah,
cunt
yeah,
wrong,
yeah.
she's
You
like,
have
I'm
to-
trying
you
to
have
get past the comments.
Yeah, you have to
Fool the algorithm.
Yeah, you gotta get creative.
You gotta have word
grape
foreplay.
instead of the other one.
Yeah, word foreplay is what I call
And you
it.
have to put surprise before you say grape.
No, I mean, as long as you yell surprise, it's not great.
Get higher on your own supplies. Surprise.
Blaze knows. From the woods, he always hears. At the truck stop, he always hears surprise.
Surprise!
You know, he knows what's happening. Surprise!
And his instant reaction is to grab his ankles.
Surprise, motherfucker! You one creepy motherfucker, Dexter.
Oh, Dokes.
Such a.
I
Dokes
hate
was such a
Dokes
D-bag.
so much,
Dokes was such a.
but the
D-bag.
way Dexter gets Dokes in trouble by
they're
bumping into him
genius.
and then walking out like nothing, it's
No, did he fucking he headbutted him. He headbutted him.
yeah, he headbutted him and then just walked out like nothing.
Yeah. Dokes was such a d-bag, but at the end, I kind of felt bad for Dokes, man.
Well, yeah, if you look at it from Dokes' perspective, nobody
Dokes was a good guy.
realizes he was
Like,
correct.
Dexter. Dexter's the bad guy in that show, right?
Shut up, Blaze. Don't ruin it.
He's a vigilante. He's a hero. Blaze, not all heroes.
Yeah, he's an
right there.
anti-hero. Yeah. He's like
You like
Batman, but with death.
Do you like
What's
Deadpool,
that?
Blaze? Do you like
what?
Deadpool? You like Deadpool?
I like Deadpool.
Yeah, he
He's
takes
the-
out the bad guys.
He's the Dexter
Batman?
of comics.
Yeah.
Nah, just Deadpool.
Yes.
Mark with a mouth.
Yeah, Dexter's a hero. Don't you ever try to put Dexter in a bad light.
I watched a video the other
No, he's
day.
actually the bad
Every
guy.
every time we watch Dexter, I feel like I'm watching an old episode of like Lucille Ball or Scooby, because I'm like, oh, Dex, what are you getting yourself into now?
No, I was watching a video the other day.
Like the whole Miguel Prada situation. Every episode,
Right.
as Nikki and I are watching season 3, every episode of Miguel Prada, I'm like, oh, Dex, what are you doing?
Right? No, I was watching a video the other day, and they were talking about Batista, the Latin cop that's always wearing the hat, and how he is a good cop, but he's the only one that constantly defends Dexter throughout the entire series.
He's Dex's best friend, man. Don't ask Jeff about spelling. Jeff can't.
Good night,
spell.
Leg.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Good night. Have a great one. Au revoir. Ciao for now. Buenas noches.
another one that they got right on that Dexter, the prequel. The guy that got to play Batista and what's the little Asian guy, the creepy
Masuka.
We
love
Masuka. Oh my God, young Masuka is my fucking spirit animal. He's fucking awesome, dude.
Of course, a creep. Of course, a character's that's written to be a creep is Jeff's spirit animal.
Ladies and
Hi, I'm
gentlemen, are we
Jeff. Have you met
surprised?
me?
Ladies and gentlemen, are we surprised? Drop that again.
Hi, Blaze. My name is Jeff. Have you met me?
For anybody who's watching, I don't know who's still hanging out here, but the link is in the chat if you'd like to join us. Yeah, Nikki and I always get a kick out of every time Masuka pops up on screen and he says something.
Oh.
He does that weird, creepy laugh.
Well, you know, and it's actually no spoiler here, but
Dexter.
He
Brian.
just said he liked it.
I left off at season 6.
Yeah, I think I left off like mid-season 5. I don't know if I made it to 6.
In the first episode of the
Brian.
prequel.
What's her name? Or his name?
What's his name?
We're not judging.
No, I just came across something like Harrison Bucker.
God.
He get released by the Chiefs.
Oh, Harrison Bucker released. Yeah,
it's
sure you are. You're on
explained-
Grindr again, aren't you?
In the prequel, Dexter's dad says to him,
with me already on Grindr, Brian.
Yeah, Jesus. No, but it's explained in the prequel. Dexter's first
I've
day on
already
the
seen
job.
your meat, bro.
I
want it in my
his
mouth.
dad tells him that the sixth sense of humor that they all have is because of the job, and they explain that when you deal with death so much, you overcompensate your jokes, and that's why Masuka's like that.
Y'all really just let me down. I was trying to cut him off, stop him from talking about the
I know.
newest season.
It was. I told you it was not a spoiler.
Y'all just left me hanging.
What's that?
I'm talking to you.
Well,
I'm talking to you, Blaze and Brian.
That's
I
what
told Jeff. I told Jeff that he's not allowed to talk about original sin. I told Jeff he's not allowed to talk about original sin. It's a good thing I completely blocked you.
I finished watching X-Men 97.
That was a great.
Oh yeah, that was a great show.
Cash and I flew through that, man. He was digging it. He was digging
Kevin and
the
I did as
X-Men.
well. It brought me back, dude. It brought me back to the coming home from school and not being on. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That was
And then I started rewatching Daredevil again.
Aren't they coming out with the new one of those?
I love that show.
Yeah.
Daredevil.
I can't get into it.
Really?
It's good.
Dude, it's really
I've watched a couple episodes, but
isn't he returning? Is it a new Daredevil show, or is he in one of the other shows?
Apparently so. Apparently so. My only concern is like, man, they may fuck it up because Charlie. Because Charlie.
Isn't that always the concern?
Well, because how Disney's been running it, Charlie Cox said like if he reads a script and it's like it's bullshit to him, he'll walk from the project.
I don't blame him. Well, they already canceled like the Marvels 2 and Captain Marvel 2.
I mean when but the thing was like when in that latest Spider-Man, that Far From Home or Forever From Home, the last one where you got all 3 Spider-Mans, in the beginning when all of a sudden when I heard the voice, I was like, oh, and like I was in the theater and I'm tapping up like I was like, Daredevil, and all of a sudden, like he showed the reflex, he caught it, and I was like, Daredevil's in the MCU, yes, yes.
No, I need to rewatch that movie. It's so good.
Yeah, but I mean,
It was on last
Daredevil
night.
and Charlie
I was
Cox
watching.
is awesome. The Punisher was good too. I like that old fashioned
The series?
gritty. Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
yeah.
Yeah, I like
Shane.
I like Shane Barenthal.
Until you watch him in Walking Dead, you want to punch him in the face.
He's an ass. He's an ass.
I met him in person, dude. He is short. He's like
that's
he's shorter
that's
than
the
me.
thing. See, that's the thing.
I'm 5'9". He's like 5'5", 5'6", bad best.
Yeah, that's the thing. Shane Barenthal is a short guy, and again, this goes back to me being a comic book.
Shout out to my short kings.
Tom Cruise.
when they announced Shane Barenthal as the Punisher, I was like, he's too small because the Punisher
The
was
low angles. The low angles work for him.
He was a big. No, they didn't do the low angles though, man. The Punisher was a big, imposing, scary individual.
Like six,
you know
like
what I mean?
6'2", like 6'2".
Yeah, like
I love Tom Jane's Punisher.
Oh, I do.
And
Thomas Jane. Yes,
Thomas
I love that
Jane
one.
was
He's a
great.
badass.
He was, dude. And I know this. I know
Ray
this is not.
Stevenson's Punisher was like over the top for me.
I was gonna say. I know this does not gain a lot of love, but that Ray Stevenson Punisher with Jigsaw, it was over the top. It was ridiculous.
The Warzone one.
It was too CGI.
I loved it. I loved it because reading the comics as a Punisher
It was
fan,
more
and
like the comic. I get it.
I'm a huge Punisher fan, and Ray Stevenson is a monster of a man. Like that is a big.
If you can't tell.
What's that movie you and I talked about?
Yes.
Click, where the guy kept reliving the life, and everybody's trying to kill him. The guy that played X.
That was Griffo, Frank Griffo. Game Over, in game.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
I love Thomas Jane is my favorite Punisher. I love that. I thought that was a great movie. I did enjoy Ray Stevenson as the Punisher, but I gotta give Shane Barenthal, man, all the credit in the world. Shout out, man. He for being for
Dolph Lundgren's Punisher was kind of boring though.
Yeah, you go back to the 80s.
He lived in the sewer.
Yeah. But and Thomas Jane isn't a big guy either.
But he has the build for it, and I mean he had the demeanor. I mean, and when I read
it was great.
Like Muscle and Fitness did an article about him and what all the physical training he had to do for that role, the type of diet he was on that role. He said by the time they said that they were finally done with shooting, he said, man, all he ate for like 3 days straight was like pancakes and waffles because that's what he wanted so badly.
Yeah. No, and like I said, you got to give Shane Barenthal. I'm a fan of him as an actor. John Barenthal. I'm a fan of him as an actor. I absolutely thought he killed that role. I thought he killed it as Punisher, and I want to see more of him in the MCU as the Punisher.
Season 2 of Daredevil, when Punisher was featured in that, like the interaction they had was amazing.
Dude, when they were in the courtroom, and
I am the fucking Punisher.
Fucking Punisher. Yeah, like man, that was awesome. And there was the one scene, with the sheriff. and he was like, I didn't murder nobody. They died of stupidity.
Boss level. It's called boss level.
But the funny thing about it, the one exchange he had, he goes, yeah, Red, you tell me this, Red. You go around, you beat these scumbags, you get locked up, and then a week later, they're back on the goddamn street. They're back on the fucking street doing the goddamn thing all over again. He goes, with me, he was like, my type of justice, I put them down and they stay down.
You knock them down and they get back up again. I knock them down and they don't get up again. God damn, I love that. I want to watch the Punisher series again. Man, I'm so hyped to watch the Punisher series again.
Well,
I want to watch it again.
That interaction was on Daredevil season 2.
Yeah, that was in the court scene, and I loved it. I think Netflix did a really good job with Daredevil, with Luke Cage, with the Punisher.
I liked Jessica Jones. She's a fucking badass.
But I did not like the show.
I could not get behind Jessica Jones or
Iron Fist. I thought Iron Fist was cool. I liked that.
Iron Fist was good. I enjoyed that.
But the Defenders wasn't bad.
Yeah,
the Defenders was amazing.
Yeah, the Defenders, I like that. I thought Netflix did a good job, man.
I mean, the girl that played Elektra, I was like, oh damn, she's in this too.
Yeah. Good. So I'm curious. Part of this is the killer with these shows, and Netflix did a really good job on them. Again, not a big fan of Jessica Jones, not a big fan of the series, but they did a good job telling the story and stuff like that.
Kristen Ritter is an amazing actress, though.
But now, no, I agree. But now that like Disney's doing their thing, and that they're bringing them into the MCU. Like, please, 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 do it right. You know the rated R thing works when the comics. You know it works, Disney. You know it works. Please do these characters justice. Please bring these actors back and do these characters justice and do it fucking right. Don't let us fucking down, Disney. Do not let us fucking down. You know, like, that's the only thing I'm afraid of is Disney's going to Disney it up and let us down, man. And Netflix did a phenomenal job. You know, and it's the same thing. Shout out to the CW with their DC shows, man. They do a phenomenal job with these DC shows. Green Arrow was awesome. Flash was awesome. Supergirl was awesome. I know Supergirl was originally on like
I enjoyed
CBS
it
or whatever.
Was it CW?
Supergirl was awesome. Yeah, no, it was originally on one of the CW bought it. They got it, and then they started when they started doing and what was that other one where they were?
I found that.
What
I
was
found that clip.
What was the other one? Dude,
wait, don't show. No. We got enough problems.
We're on thin ice with YouTube. Yeah. Send it to me. I'll put it up on social media.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we've gotten a couple strikes. We've gotten a couple strikes at a. And we've already
the Olympic ceremony.
Yeah. We got a couple strikes and we got a 1 week ban. So we're on thin ice with YouTube. So we're trying to mind our P's and Q's here. CW did a fantastic job with the DC universe. What was that show where they were? What was that show where they put that group together and they were going through time? And it had Canary and what the hell was that show?
Hold on, what was that? Married with Children?
CW superhero DC's
Smallville?
Oh, Smallville was awesome.
Is it MCU or DCU?
The fuck is that? Ah, got it, Brian. I just want to listen to it. I'll mute my mic and go take a piss.
Let's see here. DCU. Can't spell it.
Oh, this is the rooftop clip. This is good too.
Yeah, that's that argument. That argument they were having.
What's your guys' consensus on Green Arrow series?
I have not seen it yet.
I don't know if I want to watch it or not.
I haven't even seen Gotham.
Gotham's really good.
I haven't seen.
It's
I haven't
so
seen
good.
like the latest Superman TV show. And I'm a Superman.
No, it's actually it's. I know what it's called. I started to watch it. It's actually pretty good. It's when Superman and Lois Lane are slightly older and they have kids, teenage boys.
Yeah, teenage boys. Yeah, I'm midway through the first season.
What is that? Superman and Lois, I think is the name of the season or name of the show.
Superman TV series.
Green Arrow, and the Flash is awesome. I never finished the series because I was watching it when it was on TV, and then life happened, as life does. But I do want to eventually get back and finish them out. They did a lot of crossover stuff. They did a lot of crossover between the Flash and Supergirl and Green Arrow. They introduced a lot of characters. What was that goddamn show? There was another show, and it was a spinoff from
Arrow called Lois and Superman.
No.
The new TV series.
CW DC shows. Yeah, that's what I said. It's Lois and Superman. Batwoman was
actually
trash.
Superman and Lois, but yeah.
Black Lightning. Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, well, yeah, that was actually really good because what they did is they took God bless it. You fucking son of a bitch. They have Brandon Roth, who played Superman in the Superman Returns,
right?
He's in it as Adam, which is the DC's equivalent of Ant-Man.
Blue Beetle's like Spider-Man.
Yeah. Sarah Lance, which is the Black Canary. They had Heat Wave and Captain Cold, but they were a group, and they were and they had Martin Stein and there was Firestorm was 2 people, but when they came together, they were Firestorm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I saw that. It was an old man in the black kid.
And they had the cat Matt Ryan, which is the TV version of Constantine. Which, dude, that guy rivals Keanu as Constantine. I mean,
that's a high bar, buddy.
Dude, I know you don't want to hear this, Jeff. I know you don't want to hear this, and I know
you can't talk bad about Keanu.
Dude, I'm not talking bad about Keanu, and I love.
You'll end up like California, buddy.
I didn't like Keanu Reeves as Constantine. I liked the movie, but I don't think. No, I'm serious. Like,
no.
Understood.
You gotta see Matt Ryan as Constantine. He is, and I like Keanu. I'm not Jeff. I'm not in this instance. I'm not shitting on Keanu.
Okay.
Matt Ryan's Constantine.
I give you mild leeway, sir.
Matt Ryan's Constantine is better than Keanu Reeves. He does such a good job at playing Constantine in Legends of Tomorrow, and I think he had a little bit of a little spin-off thing that he was doing. If they did a Constantine movie, a remake or whatever, I would like to see Matt Ryan play Constantine over Keanu. And that's not a diss on Keanu. It's just as a Constantine fan, this actor, Matt Ryan, fucking hits it on the head. I can't get
Ryan. Isn't he the one who played it before?
Yeah. He was. I believe he was Constantine before Keanu.
Matt Ryan is a football
player. Just put in Matt Ryan Constantine. You'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like I just can't get past Bill and Ted, Ryan, man. Constantine. I can't get past Point Break. Like, it's like.
Oh, I've been wanting to watch that. Is you saying it's good?
Yeah, it's good.
Because there's a link to a clip. I might have to watch this. I've been wanting to watch it. I haven't seen it yet.
If you see him as Constantine, Jeff, you'll agree with me.
Oh yeah, he does kind of look like the badass. Yeah, he actually did a series, Constantine 2014 to 2015. It's only single season, apparently. Ooh, what's his name? Harold Permere. I can't pronounce this dude's last name. He's where do I know this guy? Fuck. He was the guy from Lost that his son. It's him and his son. He's in it. Harold Permere. Brian from Sons of Anarchy, the guy that Jax kills. He runs the 1-9, but he's like rich and drives a Rolls Royce. Harold Perino.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He plays Manny in that Constantine series.
He played Jesse Pinkman.
No. No, he's a black guy.
You said El
Gentlemen.
Camino.
Gentlemen.
No, it's Sons of Anarchy.
Gentlemen.
What?
Yeah,
we have a serious problem on our hands.
What?
Nikki passed out drunk?
No.
Oh,
we have a
I was
caper.
gonna say, that sounds like a you problem.
I'll just leave her on the couch. We have a caper on our hands. It happened again.
What?
Some asshole came on my porch and drank all my beer.
Drank all your beer.
Sure. I'm sure. Hey, I know how you can find him. Go in the bathroom and look in the mirror.
Gang, let's investigate, gang.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're Scrappy. Blaze, you're Shaggy.
Okay.
If anybody's Shaggy, it's totally
Molly,
you.
Molly, Scooby Doo, and Pepper is Scrappy. We're good.
I'm Scrappy.
Jeff's Scrappy.
I'm sure.
I don't know. Suze, do you want to be Scooby or should be Molly be Scooby? She's like, I don't fucking care. Just don't talk to me. I have no time for your bullshit right now. The joys of being a bully owner. Like you think you have a pit bull.
Bullies have two moods. I want your attention and ignore me, please.
Mm-hmm. I sent Nikki a video the other day. It said you might be a bully owner if and it was like you're side eye, they have their own blanket, they steal your spot on the bed. I'm like
constantly.
Did they make this video about Suze? We got Molly as Scoob, Blaze as Shaggy, Jeff is Scrappy too. Apparently I'm Fred. Gang.
You gotta get one of those. You gotta get one of those.
I would pick you for Velma.
Me?
Yeah. You do have glasses, sir.
Jinkies.
And you do look good in a skirt. I'm just saying.
Look, it was like 1, maybe 10 times, Jeff.
Hey, just saying. When you shave those legs, they go all the way up, Daddy. I'd
like to climb that tree. Ooh. I was gonna peg Brian as Velma. Balls. I know. You're not just saying
unpause.
I was gonna peg Brian as Velma. Paul.
Pause.
Pause.
Unpause.
There's no pause.
There's no pause needed. I said what I said.
Sick freak.
Brian in orange and red. What? Brian will look good in them Buccaneers colors. I see you got your pirate flag flying. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, baby. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, baby.
Can we have a petition to have them change to that? Because I would actually watch if they celebrated bacon like that.
No, that's not what we're celebrating. We're celebrating Baker Mayfield when we call him.
I still have my stuff, but like when the Renaissance Festival comes around, I dress up as a pirate for Renaissance.
Dude,
yeah, I got the boots, the flintlock pistol, the sword.
Yeah, man, I wanna go to the Renaissance Renfest dressed as a Viking. We got a pretty cool Renfest here in Ohio.
I want to go to a Renfest. I think it'll be fun.
Oh, dude, I love.
But I want to go full nerd. Like I'm gonna go as a fucking wizard. Dude.
Like I've never got to dress up, and I understand. Like in order to,
I don't know how, but we all need to go to Comic-Con dressed as our favorite MCU characters.
I'm just set up as a Punisher. DC. I'm dressed up as a Punisher because I already got the boots, I got the pants, I got the shirt. I just got to get the little.
Dude, I got the shirt.
I gotta get the 511. I gotta get the 511 vest and spray paint the Punisher logo.
Can I go as Jay Barenthal's Punisher because I'm short?
Do you have the trench coat? Because I do.
Y'all guys just.
Oh my god! Fucking tick! Oh my god! I did it, dude. Fuck you, TikTok. Fuck you, TikTok. I just realized, like, I was doing a whole Punisher series thing on TikTok like 5 years ago, and I had a sick fucking Punisher look. I lost them because my main account is 100% gone. Thanos.
It's not on your Google Cloud.
I don't think I have them. I don't think I have them anymore, and I can't
Check
get
your
my
cloud.
I can't get my shit, man, because TikTok Thanos'd me.
Damn.
Dude, 5 years. 5 fucking years. And yes, just like that, Chef. I posted a New Year video. I said, Happy New Year.
You're welcome, world.
Yeah, I said, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Out with the old, New Year, same fucking.
It was
asshole.
you were like new
it
year,
wasn't
same assholes. But you were announcing the network. You were like,
no,
come check out you. But you did it in a way from the Nonsensical Network.
The
New Year, we're the same assholes.
Yeah, the
my tactical boot.
My personal page. I was just like,
Ryan, what size shoe are you? Jesus, they look like a child.
This is a 10.
He's got baby feet.
It just looks small.
No, it's pretty big.
Like
remember,
like mine's let's be honest, mine's an 8. But I mean, Jesus,
we have to be honest. Let's be honest. Brian's only 5'7".
I'm 5'9".
Shit, it's 1 o'clock.
Like,
dude, you're the same height as Nikki.
Who, me?
Brian.
Oh.
Blaze is not a tall guy either.
I'm 5'9". I'm average.
Yeah. I'm average, you fucking whores.
It's about how he is on this night of tonight's show.
You know what? I gotta say, you know, I gotta say,
he's the Ben Stein of people.
No. I gotta say, I know we talk about this all the time, and I know it's like a whole running joke, but I like Blaze was definitely way smaller than I thought he would be. I thought he'd be tall and lanky, but he's and not that Blaze is a small guy by no means.
But no, I picture him as short and stocky.
But
in a good way, not in a negative way.
Go ahead.
But then
not short.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm short.
Yeah.
Short in
Blaze
general.
Blaze is 100% just an average normal guy. You know what I mean?
Like he would be impossible to pick out of a lineup.
Yeah. Like
You can
if
still
he was
figure it out.
Life of crime, buddy.
Like if Blaze was on that episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, he would definitely be singing Backstreet Boys.
You are my fire.
That is literally the best.
Number 2, the one.
I love that.
Number 3.
However, I have to say, my son loves that show, and I've seen that clip maybe 5 million times because he'll play it.
So that is the best. That is the best clip of that show. That is the best part of that entire series.
No, that show's actually pretty good.
Captain, you just need a bone. Oh, dare you, Detective Santiago?
I love.
Is it because the lead women are Latina, Chris?
There's too many people talking at once. What is being said?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I know that's what we're talking about, but Brian was saying something. And Jeff started talking.
The Captain Holt, because he was all stressed out because he hadn't seen his husband in like over a month, and so he was all like pissed off and angry. And so Detective Santiago goes, "You two need a bone." Diaz. Yeah, and he's all like,
"You guys just need a bone."
Dare you?
He loses his mind.
Bone. And you see Santiago like, why? Like being the little sister, like, I'll help Daddy do the math.
The gays, I'm out.
But it's just fucking funny.
Well, you are the king of the gays, sir.
I am not.
Club.
I am definitely a hot commodity in the gay community. Though.
See,
I'm not gay, but the gays love me.
He's
walks like a duck.
They're like, you redneck Gandalf, take off my balls with that.
No, Jeff, take that
away. That's like 3 marks right there, buddy.
You can give yourself a mark, but put an asterisk beside it. That was pretty funny. Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah. I have a zinger every once in a while. I'm good once a year.
It's 2025. New year, new glick. I'm all about giving props where props are due. As long as you assholes realize that.
What the hell?
The king. I am the king. It's good to be the king.
You will obey me.
Hello. All this heavy metal around me, all this gold and silver around me. It's good to be the greatest champion of all time. The ONC, if you will. The ONC, if you will. As I had to put Cash in his place earlier when he was claiming to be the champ.
What's ONC?
The original.
Thank you. I thought I was being dumb.
The original nonsensical champ.
Oh.
Because apparently Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and Cash is a little shit talking, arrogant son of a bitch too.
They all have.
Oddly enough, I called that one too.
And he's currently rocking the 4th generation. He is the 4th one to hold. Cash broke out the GWO championship for his show, which is the Glick World Order, which is my original championship when I was whooping everybody's asses in the starting 5. Before I upgraded to full-on championship status. But new year, new me. I'm acknowledging the people who deserve to be acknowledged. You know, whether you win a fantasy football league, if your name's not Golf Hawk, because until you join an actual league and not Fantasy Belt Kings football, I'm great broadcasting. Tony D does a great job broadcasting, but the league itself. It's not a real league. It's not a real league at the end of the day. Let's be honest. I mean, I fucking cleaned everybody's clock and had the best record in the entire league franchise this season without trying at the end of the day. No, I didn't win. It is what it is. But yeah, give respect is due. And Tony does Tony and the guys do a really good job with fantasy football Sunday mornings, 10:30 on YouTube, Belt Kings Fantasy Football. Check them out. It's worth it.
I have to take your word for it.
Well, you're not a football guy. If you're a football guy or a football person, what, buddy? What's wrong?
Like a warning light. Shameless plug.
We haven't had that up in the corner all
10:30
night.
Eastern, 9:30 Central.
We didn't. Oh my gosh, I just realized that. We do need to wrap it up though, gentlemen. We're getting close to the 6-hour mark.
Yeah.
What? I don't even know what happened.
We didn't have the Nonsensical Network logo up all night, apparently.
It should have been up. People stopped fucking with my fucking shit.
Blaze said it wasn't up. I didn't touch it, by the way. So that's on you, buddy.
That's not on me. People stop fucking with my shit. Fucking stab them in their goddamn neck with a solder.
Stab you in the neck with a solder iron, see?
How dare
Mr. Watkins here.
Well, hell, I guess we're at 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if I can get through this shit here real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Shout out to Tony D popping up. Who else was here tonight? Shaman, the lazy Shaman. Making his first. Yeah, Shaman making his first appearance on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Actually, yeah, that was Shaman.
Yeah,
Lazy.
Shaman. Yeah,
Lazy Jedi's been here multiple times. We call him Powder.
Fake ass Jedi, wannabe Jedi.
Powder.
Untrackable was up here too.
Untrackable was here. Yes, shout out to him.
Untrackable was up here, man. Shout out to him. Love
he
you,
did
brother.
have to leave early because he had to go throw some children.
Yeah, he had to go beat up some children. Shout out to Untrackable. That's our guy, man. We love that guy. Chatter's Box, thank you guys. Leggy, Benji, Mandy who popped in and said hello. Shaman, of course, he was in the chat. Chaka was in the chat. Everybody who was in the chat tonight, you guys are fucking awesome. We love you guys being in the chat. Reinolf, whatever. Beast Mode popped in for a hot second. John McSmith was trying to get high. Just everybody who was in the chat tonight. Shout out to the chat. You guys were fucking awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for listening. Replay viewers, thank you guys. all of our listeners.
Holy shit, that's a big winner. Just all Brian Snapchat. Sorry.
all of our listeners on the podcasting platforms. Holy shit! Thank you guys so much, man. Over 40,000 listens, man, for this network. That's cool. Thank you guys, for real. Brian, shout out to you to win in 2024 Nonsensical Network Fantasy Football League. Acknowledge him. I'm acknowledging you, sir. I got my ones up. We the ones. Yes. As long as everybody knows I am the enforcer for the tribal chief, and
you're like, I'll be OTC.
I will do the fake champions bidding until my time comes. The ONC is in the building. Shout out to Black Bart for dying. Black Bart. 2025 Angel of Death. Your boy right here.
Not happening.
Tony, you weren't wrong.
No, in all seriousness, RIP to Black Bart, WWE superstar.
However, if he wouldn't have died, you would have shit talked him all year. Don't lie.
I would have motherfucked him like just like I motherfucked Jimmy Carter. Fuck you, Jimmy Carter, you piece of shit. May you rotten.
Click only likes you if you die and he's on your list. Let's be honest.
I'm RH. May you rot in hell, Jimmy Carter. I'll be there one day and I'll kick you in your dick and I'll skull fuck your wife right in front of you. You motherfucking piece of shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I said what I said. Well, we might get copywritten for that. No, why would we get copywritten for that?
It's my rated by the FBI. Well, you will. I won't.
Secret Service kicking my door. Did you say you were going to kick Jimmy Carter in the balls and skull fuck his wife? You goddamn right I did, and I'm going to do it in hell. Fuck that piece of shit. Follow us everywhere. bio.link/nonsensical network. Check us out. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a share. And make sure you all check out Beauty in the Beard Creative Corner. Show her some love. Get you nonsensical gear. And be good or be good at it, fuckers.
Nonsensical network, different flavor every day. Movie talks, new flicks hitting the display. Microphone magic, musicians spill the praise. From reptiles to motorsports, burning rubber craze. Football crashes, touchdowns, epic plays. New spinning, catching on the latest phase. Gleaming cars, engines roaring up the pace. Street tales, urban stories we embrace. Tune in, every week diverse. Groove to the beats, let the rhythm immerse. Lyrics flowing, ciphers full of verse. Nonsensical network, feel the universe. Interviews buzzing, stars in the circuit. Worlds of tapestry, pieces we interpret. Hip-hop to rap, the flow never stagnant. Reptilian tales, nature's arrangement. Cars with muscle, engines with might. Motorsports roaring, speed in the night. Discussions heated, always a delight. Network of nonsense, but the vibe's just right. Tune in, wait for that beat. Flow so seamless, feeling so sweet.